Good morning, people. It is
They shooting.
made you look. Hey. It is Monday, the 30th of January, 2025. What a time to be alive.
Come on.
Welcome to TDA, the day after, your favorite news platform and the home of popular culture as defined by the culture. And as always, you know, we're hosted by the best in the business. Everyone want to introduce themselves?
They call me E-Man, the pro-black activist, TDA producer and news analyst, melanin jam-packed.
And Brenty, 20 plenty?
Good morning, Vietnam. Yeah, shout out Von. I took your advice.
What was
and
this
I loaded
advice?
it up.
What was the advice?
They shooting.
You told me to put that sound clip in.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, so loaded it up.
They need that, man. Everybody all right on this fine Monday morning?
So it is a fine Monday morning for you, isn't it?
Yeah, man. So I had a great weekend.
All right, then. Why is the weekend so great?
Huh?
Why is the weekend so great? Oh, great one.
Boy, the man them caught a body in the Emirates last night.
Come on.
Get what I'm saying? The man them caught a body, man. But you know what it is? I guess we'll save that for the reaction. But obviously, if you want to take part in the discourse regarding the great game on the weekend, make sure you jump on our Discord. Yeah. I'm sure the link's pinned in the chat. Isn't it, Brent?
It is.
Yep, you can jump
It
on.
is.
You can let me know what you feel. You can let me know if you're happy. You can let me know if you're sad. You can let me know your frustrations.
This is both United fans and Arsenal fans.
Oh yeah,
please.
everybody. This is Spurs fans. Pile on if you want. Pile on. We can talk about it. What else is going on? Everybody all right?
Can't complain, man. Can't complain. As always.
Shout out to Woodsy.
Big up Woodsy.
Is Woods in the building?
He's supposed to be.
What, in here?
Yes. Last time.
You said it's the last time. Well, you invite him.
I didn't. He asked, and I said, yes, come through on Monday. So, last time.
But Woods is the man who lives for the weekend, you know. He probably forgot.
What?
He's knowing Woodsy.
Shout out Woodsy.
He'd probably turn up. So I phone him in real time, see if he's even awake.
Come on. How's your weekend, Emmanuel?
Yeah, it's all right, man. Just working. That's all really. I'm trying to survive the cold weathers and whatnot. It's diabolical, man.
So, you know what I do? I normally clip stuff up as I stumble on it on X and stuff. And I asked you a question about Lord Jemai, innit?
Oh, yes, you did.
He's not even awake. Piece of shit.
You had a busy weekend, man.
I asked you a question about Lord Jemai.
Yes.
The question was...
Well, you were going to ask me a question, I should say, right?
Mm,
Because we didn't get into it, and I said, "Oh no, let's talk about it on air."
no, I brought Lord Jemai up to you,
Yeah.
and I asked the question. Is Lord Jemai 5%? You said
Oh,
yes.
okay,
You said,
yeah.
Are all 5% is flat earthers?
No, I said no.
Yeah, you did say no. Like, it isn't the central point to the belief system. Like, they believe in different things. But I didn't know that Lord Jemai was.
Was it 5%?
Yeah.
Big 5%. Hence his
Not
name.
a 5%, a flat earther.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. And I said he was going against a guy called Dave. Do you know, you come across a guy called Dave in your YouTube foraging? A white guy, face the camera.
Statman Dave.
It could be What? Who's Statman Dave? That sounds familiar, but that sounds football-y. No. No. Let me show you who this Dave fella is.
Was Dave a 5%er?
Nah, I think he's just a guy who does scientific videos and stuff. I think.
Against what he believes. How about that?
Yeah, Flat Earth is the dumbest hoax in human history. Jamar just watched some videos by Eric
This fella, you ever seen him? What you, Emmanuel?
No, I've never seen him. No.
Cool.
Dubé, who just spews a bunch of bullshit, memorized what he says, and repeats it and pretends to be intelligent. Instead, everything you say is so insanely stupid and can be disproven with, like, middle school level physics.
Really?
So, yeah, we can go ahead and you can rattle off your...
So what do you think Lombard does after this?
do you mean?
Sorry, Jamar does after this. Because he came in swinging.
What do you mean? 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 What do you me I don't know. Maybe we just listen to what he says first and see.
Based on what you know of his character, do you think he's just gonna hear this white guy say that and he doesn't do anything, Mr. Jamal?
I mean, it depends on the opponent, isn't it?
All right, then.
So I'm not too sure.
Do you have a working model of a ball that has water sticking to the outside of it? Can you show me a working model of that?
a tennis ball.
Yes, wet. And that, no. That's not water sticking to a ball. That's saturation of water on the ball.
So
I want you to show me where water sticks to the outside of a ball as it spins. It doesn't go to the equator of the ball and spin off.
I heard what you said.
Show me a working model. Show me a working model.
Okay. The reason that things stick to the Earth is because the Earth is extremely massive, so it generates a very large gravitational field. When water falls off of a ball, whatever ball you're talking about, to the Earth, it's because of the large gravitational field exerted by the Earth. So when you're talking about water sticking to a ball, your desired demonstration of gravity fails because gravity exists. Things fall to the ground.
There is density and buoyancy, sir. Gravity is not some magical thing that makes things drop to the ground. It depends the medium that it is in. If I drop something in this water, depending on how heavy it is, it's going to sink or float.
I want you all to talk, but I want to hear
First of all, this guy came out real disrespectful, talking about the stupidest shit. Like if he was in this room, I'd be smacking the shit out of him right now. First of all, okay,
it's all bullshit.
Right, sir? You know that, right? You know that, right?
The entire body of scientific knowledge. Let me respond to the insanely stupid thing you said.
I want you to respond to my. Let him talk. Okay, we're going to talk about what pseudoscience is.
Okay, go ahead, Dave.
Density is not a force. It requires a force to produce an acceleration. Things accelerate towards the Earth. Density is a scalar. It's not a force. It can't make things move. Buoyancy, there's a buoyant force, but it has gravity in the equation. Buoyancy only exists when gravity exists.
The secret sauce.
Here's the problem with your density bullshit. You think that things fall down because the air is less dense. The air is less dense above the object too. So why the fuck don't things fall up?
Things do fall up, you fucking asshole. Bubbles go up, you stupid fuck. Fucking evaporation goes up, you dickhead. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
That's because there's wind.
Because it's lighter than the fucking density it's in. How can a fly
doesn't
defy
a bubble
gravity?
fall?
How can a fucking tadpole defy gravity, you fucking shithead?
Tadpole defy gravity? What the fuck
Yes.
are you talking
How does anything swim through? If gravity is holding down oceans that are tons of fucking of fucking force, how does anything swim through the ocean? How do you fucking lift your legs off the fucking ground?
You
fucking cockbag.
Muscles. Birds have wings, right? You can exert
They have
force,
wings?
which allows you to accelerate. Right? Doesn't that make sense? If you jump or if you throw a ball, you're exerting force and you are counteracting gravity until that momentum runs out. You throw a ball, it goes up, and then it falls back down. Why do things fall down?
Speaking of momentum, do things
No.
energy?
Why do things fall down?
Why don't things fall up? Why do things only fall down?
Why do things fall up?
No, why do things fall down only? Why don't they fall up? This is what he's asking.
Again, light things will rise.
Only with wind, which is a force.
No, it's not only with wind.
Things don't float. Nothing floats.
Why doesn't the ball fall up? The air
because it is dense. Because it is dense.
Because what's dense?
The ball is dense.
Is that what you're saying?
That don't even make sense. That's not even what
the ball
what you're
is
saying.
dense. If it's in regular air, it will fall to the ground. If it was in, say, a gel, what's the ball going to do?
Okay,
it's just going to stop there, right?
The gel in the air. Why
it depends on the medium. Why does falling up have to do with anything? I don't understand.
He said what?
So this goes on, right? For like 11 minutes. So question, Manuel.
Yeah.
After hearing this, what do you think about Lord Jamal's intelligence?
This guy. He's a very intelligent man. Very intelligent man.
So
but I feel like some people obviously are intelligent in different things.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? But I think to actually want to just interrogate different ideas, I think it takes a level of intelligence rather than just accepting something anyway.
Thank you so much for saying that. Because I don't think I'm qualified to basically sit opposite Lord Jamal or that white guy and debate anything pertaining to flat Earth. Because I don't know all the theories and stuff that the flat earthers have concocted. So when they throw stuff at me, I'll be like, I don't have to respond to this, right? Obviously, Dave's heard it all before. So he's responding to the touch points that Lord Jamal probably has stored up in his head. But obviously, Lord Jamal believes all of this, right? And I remember each time it is I come to you with something that you think is kind of crazy, you probably approach me like how Dave approaches me in your head, but you don't abuse me like how Dave abused Lord Jamal just now, right? So you have patience with me. And that's one of the comments that I wanted to pull up on Spotify. Somebody said that you have a lot of patience, like dealing with me, right? I find the comment and then ask you to read it. But you just said just now, it takes a certain level of intelligence to oppose or look to challenge the conventional norm.
To at least want to interrogate the idea rather than just accept and just go with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's what Terrence Howard
Yeah.
encapsulates. But each time we talk about Terrence Howard, you call him a charlatan.
No, but that's because I think intelligence is also knowing when you've identified something that's foolish and accepting that as foolish.
And in this circumstance, Lord Jamar has done what?
I think in this though, he's super defensive because of what the guy has said to him in the beginning. He's super defensive. I think if the guy approached him with more respect, or with respect, I think he'll be more willing to sit down and actually think about what the guy's saying, so that they can iron out certain terms and be like, okay, cool. This thing that I'm calling this isn't exactly what you're talking about. Okay, in this particular context, this is what makes sense, and this is the reason why my idea is flawed. I think he'll be more willing to do so. You know what I'm saying? But when the guy just came in with the ad hominems, man, it's only going to go to one place. You know what I mean? So that's how I see it. Because Lord Jamal's not an idiot. You know what I'm saying? But, you know.
Fair. All right.
Look, someone said in the chat, look, how can I call this man intelligent but laugh at the actor from Empire? But just for context, Abimi, I know, well, obviously I don't know Lord Jamar personally, but I know Lord Jamar, like he's a 5%. I followed his, he was a very well-known musician, you know what I'm saying? Like one of the people who kind of did a lot in the early 90s in hip-hop and stuff, innit? And as a 5%er as well, I know that at least one of the main things is you just don't take anything on face value. Every 5%er will tell you that. Don't take anything on face value. So I think that's the reason why Lord Jamar, again, you're not just going to accept the norm, innit? So it's not just from this clip that I'm calling him intelligent, basically. But yeah, man. So what happened afterwards, man?
He then goes on to ask him a question about the sun being 19 million miles away from the Earth. And then he says that there's evidence that there was somebody above the sun.
What do you mean somebody?
Oh, should I have explained?
You know how it sounded to us.
All right, hold up.
No such thing as gravity.
You said there's
Why
no
is
such
there a
thing as
preferred
gravity.
direction of falling? Why do things fall down to the ground?
Because they're heavy. Because they have density. That's
Okay,
why.
what is heavy? What is weight? Do you even know what weight is?
Oh my
What's weight?
goodness.
Tell me the definition of weight.
It's your fucking head on your fucking shoulders, you fat
Oh,
head
someone's
bitch.
getting a little sassy.
Like,
Doesn't know the answer to
bro,
this.
we're not going to sit here and talk about all this.
We're not going to sit here and define words that you don't
Yes,
know. that you're
define
trying to-
words. We're talking about what's
Brent,
heavy
pause it,
and what's
please.
light.
Yeah. So what does fucking heavy mean, dumbass? You said the word.
But this is why I'm saying, this is why people who obviously studied science and stuff, have these problems with people who haven't. Because you're going to be disagreeing on terms, innit? And obviously we all use certain terms that we're familiar with, but in terms of in like a particular field, they have particular meanings. There's actual calculations for stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So if you don't know the basics of it, he's not gonna have any respect for you in that particular thing. It's the same. It's the reason why that guy did what he did to Billy Carson the other day, because you're talking about something that you know, based on what he's saying, he knows nothing about it. Similar sort of thing here. In this particular realm of science, just normal definitions, weight, mass, gravity, all that sort of stuff, he knows that Lord Jamar won't be able to give him the scientific definitions for it, and therefore have a proper understanding of what he wants to say.
Yep.
And this is the reason why it's going to descend into chaos even more.
Yep. But in saying that, it's the same type of institution that would tell you and enforce that they've been to the moon, right?
Okay.
And a lot of people don't believe they've been to the moon.
Yeah.
Because when you ask why haven't they returned, they say it's too expensive.
Yeah.
Right? And that doesn't wash with you, does it?
Well, of course it does.
Oh, it does wash with
It's
you.
an economic. To me, it's an economics issue. Like it may seem stupid, but everything takes a certain level of resources, and I just don't think they have prioritized that over all the other things that us as human beings have to deal with. This is why I think it's easier for somebody like Elon Musk to try and close the gap and do stuff, because he has the resources, or at least he can try and get the resources. You know what I'm saying?
Another reason is some sort of belt. I don't think it's a Van Halen belt, but something around that. I don't know what it's called, but it's a radiation belt that human beings can't go through.
That's a theory that we can't go through it.
Yes.
Okay.
That people are questioning, but how come you knew how to go through it
Back then.
before?
Yeah.
So I think I understand how there is skepticism and critique with some of these particular ideas that is just asked of us to just accept.
Yeah.
For example, the people that were flown to Antarctica the other day would swear like there's no 24-hour sun.
Send me that clip one later on.
It's not even a
still haven't
clip.
seen
It's all over the internet. Like, just type in, what was it called? Project. I'll find it whilst you all are talking.
All right, cool.
And once it is that they were there now, staunch flat earthers were like, yeah, well.
They were convinced.
And yeah. But then, since then, they've been trying to basically find another theory to stay with whatever knowledge and position they had held for 10, 20 years. Like, it's become their identity, and they can't leave it now because it's everything they know.
Yeah.
Right? Even if truth is now presented to them, they still want to remain there because it's who they believe they are.
Yep.
Right?
Agreed.
And that is scary.
I think we all do that though.
Really?
To varying degrees.
I don't know. What is that for you?
I can't think of something right now, but I'm pretty sure that I'm not one of those who's exempt of that. I'm a human being. I think we all try to hold on to certain things that maybe we're familiar with and all that sort of stuff. You know what I mean? I think majority of people do that with religion and stuff like that, but I think we all do it to varying degrees.
I don't know, because religion, there is always some element of not knowing and just trusting. But when you've been presented with the 24-hour sun, you've now seen it. It's a bit different.
Yeah, and I get what you're saying, but
one of them have even said, there's two suns.
It's insane. Well, maybe I shouldn't say it's insane.
Yeah,
anymore.
you shouldn't, because of what you just said.
No, but this is what I'm saying. I also said you get to a certain point and you realize you have to just U-turn, because it's a dead end. There's no need to continue further. You will literally waste your time in your life. You know what I mean? And this is why I was saying what I was saying about Terrence Howard, because as much as I admire the fact that he wanted to go and do certain things and search for something, right? The dead end was real early in his search with the 1x1 thing. This is why I kept coming back to that. You know what I'm saying? So,
well, to be honest, he got out a calculator and showed how it wasn't a dead end. He was seeing things that proved whatever theory he was running with. So don't say that it was the same. It was a bit different.
You can't prove the 1x1 though. It equals 2. You know what I mean? So you can't say, he pulled out the card and proved that theory.
No. You do know that there is a way to quote unquote prove it, but
no, we can't do that.
Wait. Let me finish.
Go on.
But it's not using the framework that
Of
anybody.
sense.
You could see what he did. You've used Terrence Howard and 1x1 for this example of comparing it to the seeing of the sun.
2 suns. Because we don't have. Do you think there's a chance we have 2 suns? Honestly.
No, at this point in time, I don't have or hold that belief.
Okay, that's what I'm saying to you.
What are you saying to me? I just said just now, you using Terrence Howard is wonky.
No, because what I'm trying to say is, sometimes along your search, you have to give up, innit? And I think when you've arrived at an idea that tells you there's 2 suns, for me, I would say, okay, cool, I think I've gone far enough. There's nothing here for me to gain, you know what I'm saying? Or humans to gain. This is just wrong. And I think it's the same with the 1x1 equals 2. It's just wrong. Turn back and do something else.
Should one kind of look at somebody that would die for their belief, and that's what their belief comprises of, holding firm to that flat earth theory, right? Because they've come up with a lot of concoctions as to prove this theory, right? Or hold on to this theory. And they have a lot of people also believing that's the case. Now, I think that could be said with aliens, right?
Okay.
And any other type of conspiracy theory that you probably hear me kind of sharing. Not believing sharing on this platform.
Okay.
If there is a way that it makes sense to some people, then they can latch onto it until proven otherwise. And then can you invite somebody into your life that's like the person who comes back and says, no, there's two sons? Can you?
Potentially, because I don't think you're going to be wrong in everything. And I think also I can compartmentalize. I can just say, okay, cool. What I'm going to hear from this person today, it just might be just entertainment. You know what I mean?
I reckon I can have a friend who is a flat earther, but not one of those angry ones. Because you know how you say sometimes, how do you know that's not CGI? I can get behind that. Because they're so wicked and they've been feeding us CGIs to even put it in our memory bank. Do you understand? So why should I now trust you? I can get behind that. But when you get flown out, if you know one of the tenets is there is no 24-hour sun, and somebody pays for you to go to Antarctica, right? And then you see it for the entire day, and again, because it just goes like that. And you come back and then you keep saying there's a reason as to why that happens, and I'll find it. If you start doing that, I'd be like, but why are you so entrenched with this? It's more than just you saying that the government lying to you or could be lying to you. It's more than that. No.
I still don't know. Is that one of the things? I still don't understand what the significance of the 24-hour sun means.
And you see there? That is what will have him remaining thinking Earth is flat.
No, but I'm saying I don't understand why that means it's flat, or why. What I'm trying to say is I don't understand the science between what they're saying. I don't understand why. What does that prove? I still don't get it. Like if you're saying that if it's flat, there couldn't be a 24-hour sun, but why?
Okay, like I said, I'm not the person to talk to with this because I don't know all the theories, right? I did ask, okay, why is this one of the main tenets of their faith/belief system? Because I pictured like a dome. I'm thinking, well, if you're on one part of the dome,
you can't see the other end.
Huh?
You can't see the other end.
Why not? If it's a dome, should there be?
The light should be up there all the time.
But shouldn't it be that anywhere on the dome?
You should see the light.
That's if it's all flat though, isn't it? Like completely flat, which is what I guess they're saying. But I think there would be some movement somewhere, I guess. And if the sun's moving from that end to that end, I'm just trying to articulate.
But
that
this is
crap.
but whatever it is, Emmanuel, this is one of their core beliefs. It isn't. There's no 24 hours. It's one of the core. However, they wrap their head around it.
I think I know what it is. I think again, I'm just guessing. I don't
we're
know.
all guessing here.
It might be that. Basically, would this make sense? I was basically thinking, if it's flat, like you guys said, you would always see it, right? But the reason why you don't see it is because after the 24-hour point, it goes underneath or something, comes back round.
What?
Oh, basically, you're saying that the sun is winging it.
Yeah.
Winging it around the world.
Yeah. So there'll be a time, obviously, when it's dark at night time.
Yeah.
That's when it's gone underneath or done something, basically. But because, obviously, the sun, the earth is a globe and it spins. If you're at the point here, which doesn't ever get turned away from the sun, i.e. the Antarctic or the Arctic.
Are you talking about a globe theory?
Sorry,
now? Don't bother talking about globe theory. I'm compromised. I believe there's a globe. So don't talk to me about a globe.
But I'm basically just trying to say why it shows that you seeing the 24-hour sun shows obviously, it's not flat, basically. That's the reason.
But it completely spun their community. And it continues to spin their community.
But do they think they live in a glass dome and stuff?
Yeah.
So why even?
I don't know.
Because who built the dome?
I don't know if they are. This doesn't speak to them believing in a creator and whatnot. This is separate because a lot of flat earthers, some of them are Christians. And they say that the Bible actually also says, talks about the firmament and whatnot.
I like
right?
flat earthers, but I'm like you. I only like a certain type of flat earthers. I like the ones that pose interesting questions and queries, not the ones that just say foolishness. And obviously they get blended together, so it's hard to have the conversation or a proper one with a flat earther once you think they're a flat earther and all that. But I'm a proper inquisitive person, and I believe that users are actually all stupid anyway. In the sense of not to do with just flat earth, with just the whole workings of the world. Like nobody knows nothing. People sit there with confidence and talk about things that they've been told that are not true. You get me? And obviously we just have to just go through all of it to sift through and try and find out. I don't know how you pull on the string to find out what's true and what's not true, but I happen to know for a fact that people sit down and talk with the confidence of Emmanuel. Yeah. About things that they don't fucking know. And the only version of what they know is what they've been told and they've been lied to. And these are facts across the board. This has got nothing to do with flat earth. This is just across the board.
Of course.
You get what I mean? So I'm always up to imply that way of thinking to everything. Like we don't know what we don't know. So I've got no qualms questioning everything. I've seen it. Like we've gone through time. Just even sometimes they give you little trickles throughout history. They go through life and they say, and then they turn around and say, well, actually, this is not it. Or if you take the time to research certain things that you think are as sure as the sunrise, and you go there and research it, it's actually raw. That's not even the case. You get me? But
don't you see it as well? The average person, obviously, can question certain things, but there are certain people in the population who actually go and do the work.
Yeah.
And they know the answers. So they're no longer fooled by I don't know, the overall narrative that the whole world's being fed. They've found out. You know what I'm saying? So there are people who know the world is not flat. So that can't you know what I'm trying to say? Like there's just certain things that we can't continue to say, oh, we don't know. No, we do know certain things. You know what I'm saying? And if we didn't, we wouldn't be able to build upon that knowledge, you know what I'm saying, to have certain things. We know electricity exists, magnetism exists. Otherwise, we wouldn't have computers. You know what I'm saying? We wouldn't have microphones. We wouldn't have all these. It's built upon that knowledge. Certain things we don't know, 100%. But certain things we have to know. You know what I mean? We've been there for too long to not know certain things.
Yeah, that's true.
All right.
Should we start the show?
Let's start the show.
Oh, I got something to play you guys though. Still part of the same thing anyway. Basically, yeah. Crap, did I put it in there? Yeah, Brent. I think it's in the intro. I put a video in there. Okay. Tell me what you guys think of this. You can see she looks visibly upset in it. That Trump and Obama are talking, having a conversation back there. So this was Charlemagne, yeah, on The Breakfast Show. And he's basically talking about this. And basically, I'll let you guys hear it in it, but he's basically calling out Obama for being, pretty much saying he's fake, right?
I just think politics is all WWE. And, meanwhile, we out here, cutting off family and friends and business relationships because of who somebody chose to vote for. Like, stop running to kick that football, man. Cut it out. Politics is all WWE. It's really just that simple for me.
They really could have been talking about the NFL. They could have been talking about anything.
Yeah, but after you went so hard, calling somebody a threat to democracy and calling somebody a fascist, and now you just, chummy with the man. You told us he was a threat to democracy. To me, that's just terrible political optics.
It's WWE because they sit next to each other. They could have said anything. Trump could have said, "You smell that?" Somebody farted. He could have laughed. Like you just never know.
They was calling him a fascist, just like his VP called him Hitler. Would you giggle with Hitler? Meanwhile, Republicans demonize Democrats every chance they get. Bruce Fisher wouldn't even shake the VP's hand. But you got the last real leader of the Democratic Party, Barack Obama, laughing and giggling with Trump, looking like he is. He's kissing the ring. That's what it looked like. It did.
I wouldn't say kiss. I wouldn't say kiss in the ring. I didn't say kiss in the ring. When you sitting there, somebody having a conversation, yeah.
You thought
That's exactly what they said.
If you really believe, because this is what they said, if you believe that this person is going to jail his political opponents, and you believe this person is going to seek revenge against his political opponents, you probably be in there kikiing too. All I'm saying, it just looks like terrible political optics after you've used such crazy ass rhetoric against him. And by the way, I'm a person that's called him a fascist too, but not because of what Democrats said, but because of what I heard coming out of his mouth. But if you're going to use that type of rhetoric and then sit there and kiki with him after the fact, that's terrible political optics.
You just don't know what they were talking about, though. Like you said, it could have been something quick. He just laughed and kept it moving, and we still not messing with each other.
I don't care what you're talking about. If you showing all your teeth after you said that he was a threat to democracy.
Nah, you don't know what that conversation was about, though.
Man, y'all look crazy.
You can't say he kissing the ring based off of.
What do you guys think about that? Do you think Charlamagne has a point, or do you feel like, basically he doesn't have a point?
I don't know. I'm not in my Charlamagne. I don't listen to Charlamagne at the moment. Talk shit.
Do you think this is another example of that?
I phased him out. I wasn't really listening to what he was saying.
Serious? What did he do to you?
I don't know. I just don't consume things I don't like. So I didn't listen to what he said, to be honest with you.
Okay.
It's crazy how it is that you tune out Charlamagne, but you still have loons in your head.
I don't listen to nothing Loon says.
You
Loon's
definitely dialogue with Loons. You listen to him to respond.
I just like to wind him up. I don't take nothing on board Loon says.
I don't even know why I've made that parallel. I hope he's not listening.
I hope he is.
Ben, what was your take on that?
I think that you can be professional after calling somebody a fascist. I mean, Trump is sat down next to somebody who called him, what do you say is his passport? What do you say about his passport?
I can't remember, you know.
Is it his passport or is his nationality? Can't remember.
Oh, that he's not American?
Something like that. Something like that. But he done cuss out Obama 24/7. Why wouldn't he still be civil to Obama if he sat next to him?
This is what I'm saying.
I don't know. I mean, I think she's vexed for different reasons.
What do you think she's vexed about?
I don't know.
Nah, she's vexed because anyway. But I think it's unreasonable for Charlamagne or anybody to feel like they don't talk. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And this is why I think sometimes I get frustrated, because we think, it's really a right versus left, and come on now. In certain environments, these guys are all friends, man. They all talk, they all make decisions together to some degree, of course. You know what I'm saying? And we're so angry about certain things, and we're so loyal to these particular sides, and they don't care about us. And I think this was just a perfect example of that. You know, called him all the names under the sun, and over there they're just talking and you know.
So you're saying that Turkish really talks to Arteta?
Who's Turkish, man?
It's all part of the pantomime, yeah?
I guess so, man.
The dance back, don't worry about it. You were never supposed to get that.
All right, cool.
Let's get into the headlines.
Let's do it. All right, people, trigger warning on this one. Weather forecasters in California are warning fierce winds, which fuel the infernos around LA, are expected to pick up again this week as fire crews on the ground race to make progress controlling 3 wildfires. Officials warned that after a weekend of relatively calm winds, the notoriously dry Santa Ana winds would pick up again from Sunday night up until Wednesday, reaching speeds of up to 60 miles per hour. Ahead of the wind's uptick, some progress has been made in stopping the spread of the deadly Palisades and Eaton fires, which are burning on opposite ends of the city. Local firefighters are being assisted by crews from 8 other states, as well as Canada and Mexico, which continue to arrive. In a news conference on Sunday, officials said that 16 people have been confirmed dead and another 16 remain missing. Next headline, and the government is to set out plans to use AI, artificial intelligence, across the UK to boost growth and deliver public services more efficiently. The AI Opportunities Action Plan, being announced on Monday, will be backed by leading tech firms, which are said to have committed £14 billion towards various projects, creating 13,250 jobs. It includes plans for growth zones where development will be focused and the technology will be used to tackle issues such as potholes. So the Science and Technology Secretary Peter Kyle was speaking to the BBC, and he said, I want to make sure that it benefits everyone from every background, that it benefits every community from every part of the UK. AI will be used by the public sector to enable its workers to spend less time doing admin and more time delivering services, such as AI will be fed through cameras around the country to inspect roads and spot potholes that need fixing. Also, teachers and small business owners were highlighted as two groups that could start using AI for things like faster planning and record keeping. Also, AI is already being used in UK hospitals for important tasks such as diagnosing cancer more quickly, and it will continue to be used to support the NHS. Personally, I think this is a good thing from Keir Starmer, man. He actually said AI will drive incredible changes in the country and has the potential to transform the lives of working people. I'm not too sure if he knows who working people are, but still good. Our plan will make Britain the world leader. And our last headline, the UK should back Donald Trump's expected maximum economic sanctions against Iran as part of an effort to encourage nationals to end their support for the current regime in Tehran. This is what Mark Sedwill, who's the former cabinet secretary, said. And he's basically arguing this in a report that was published today. So he writes, it's not for the West, let alone the UK, to determine who rules Iran. That's for the Iranian people. But we can make clear that the right choice will bring benefits just as the wrong one will bring more of the same. He suggests in a forward in a policy exchange pamphlet that the UK should show leadership against Iran by backing what he regards as Trump's likely policy of a return to maximum economic sanctions against the regime. And that's it for the headlines.
All right, let's get into our weekend topic of the day.
All right, people. So today's topic of the day, yeah. Obviously, I was totally clueless. I didn't know nothing about this till Brent sent me a clip, and I was flabbergasted. So Brent, there's a clip there that I want you to play to show the people. But essentially, this is about the whole Drake, LeBron, and Akademiks fiasco.
Oh, Akademiks is moving crazy online.
Exactly. So I was saying to Brent, you need to tell me the backstory because he said basically it's Drake's fault, right?
So you're not across this piece of information,
no.
brother. You should.
I want you
should
to be
have told
like,
me what.
What happened?
You should have told me. I would have then sent. I would have sent you.
What clips?
Somebody did a thread.
Ah, god damn it!
To break down everything from the jump.
Margs, man, no.
You're such a winger. No.
It's simple. LeBron and Drake were brethren.
Mm-hmm.
LeBron started playing Not Like Us and going to the LA to the cookout, wherever it's called. What was it called? The cookout or something. Was it the cookout? Hop out? The pop out?
I don't know.
Kendrick Lamar's concert.
Okay.
LeBron went to Kendrick Lamar's concert. Grip walking and shit. He didn't go on the stage, but he was around the side loving it. Even after he walked out with his son at the concert and thing. And then Drake got mad, innit? And pissed off with LeBron. I think they unfollowed him. Then he made a diss track for him.
Oh, he actually made the diss track? Okay.
It's not just that. He was also seen on the basketball floor. Going, whack.
So he's really doing a lot and actually saying...
It's the same shit.
Yeah.
He just loves the song in it. But
and it went viral.
LeBron's always playing music and rapping people's songs. But him and Drizzy are supposed to be brethren, isn't it? I think Drake's got LeBron tattooed on him.
See, I heard that, but that isn't true, is it?
Probably.
Well, maybe he's been that influential in his life, isn't it? So
no, I think it's true. Why do people say it?
And it's important to factor that in because you're going to ask some questions and you need to understand their friendship and the dynamic before saying, is this unwarranted?
Yeah. All right, Brent.
All right.
Play the clip for us so we can see the standpoint of DJ Akademiks.
Okay.
Yo, LeBron, I talked to enough whores in Canada. I've talked to enough people. Maybe Drake will keep teasing it. Let me just tell you what I've heard. Yo, LeBron, you and Drake used to go on two-mans, okay? You've been cheating on your goddamn wife. Drake used to facilitate the host. And basically, essentially, you can't dance to a song about him being a pedophile. He used to supply you with the bitches. I'm sorry, my nigga. Yes, if I'm Drake, I snitch on you too. Sorry, buddy. You can't do that. No.
What's this fat shit?
You've
doing?
been
It's
living
such
a lie,
loser. Why is he doing this?
and
shit for?
everybody
Just for
been
Drake?
thinking you're this perfect guy. But when you come to Canada, I know some of the whores. When you come to Canada, you know you come to certain places. I'm supplying you with the white women you love. You don't even like black chicks. White women. I'm the guy. So when I bring the tings, and I'm hooking you up, when Kendrick drops a song saying certified lover boy, certified pedo, you're the first one to say, whoa. Me and Drake done did some two-mans. He ain't never bring no underage girl. What the fuck is you talking about? Or how about you shut the fuck up and don't dance, don't crip walk, don't do nothing, and how about you go win some championships? I'm sorry. I'm snitching on you. That's why you in trouble, LeBron. You can't dance to a song about me being a pedophile when we went on two-mans. That's why you're getting dissed on these random songs. There's like five tings in Toronto ready to shout your business up now, bro. Like LeBron, nobody told you if you're secretly cheating on your wife, stay out the way. And don't dance at your man who been helping you cheat, calling him a pedophile. Get out the way, LeBron. What are you doing?
Yeah, like, is he chopping Drake or something?
Must be.
Why do you even act like this?
He's diabolical.
All right. What's 2 months?
Grow up, Brent, man. You know what he means.
I keep having to remind you all, I don't come from Hackney.
Yeah, but
I didn't live in London Fields. I didn't live in Pembury.
Don't
I'm
need to-
not bred like that.
he's not from London Fields or Pembury either.
It's a lifestyle,
Was that
I'm
what?
guessing.
No, it
right?
doesn't.
What is 2 mans?
It's just think critical. You use the process of what's the word? Deduction and work out what you think he meant from the contents of the conversation. You tell me what
I'm
you think
not
he
on
meant.
camera.
Okay, so then you got to ask. So do you know what he thinks he meant though?
Yes,
Okay, cool. That's what I just wanted to establish.
but I'm producing this show. Okay, let me know if I'm correct.
Okay, go on.
Is 2 mans double teaming a girl?
No.
And you see where my brain has deduced? You see what my brain has deduced, and you're saying it's not even accurate?
But it could encompass that. It don't necessarily mean it's that, innit?
Can someone just tell me?
What? It's the two of them went out on links, isn't it? Like, you know what he means. The two of them went out double dating.
Oh, okay. So he took his girlfriend, and LeBron took his girlfriend on a date.
Oh, a link up. Not the girlfriends. You're saying like other things.
It would be so easy if you just tell me.
I just told you that's what it is. They went out linkage 2-man step. If you and E-Man went out on a 2-man step, what do you think you're doing? If you and E-Man went out to go and find girls, there's two of you like. How could you not understand the context of the phrase?
So
that
if they're 3, then it's 3 mans.
yeah,
And 4 mans.
yeah,
So we've just gone somewhere as friends and
link
met
gal.
men.
yeah,
That's what it is.
yeah.
I just think of whatever activity with these women in it, but it's these two guys. It's just two guys, and obviously they're not just there to just talk in it. They're doing certain things in it, essentially.
Well,
So it could be multiple girls there, but the main thing is that it's two of these guys, or it could be one girl. It doesn't matter, but it's two of these guys.
okay, all right. So this didn't start in his stream. It started before his stream. Do you all know anything about how Akademiks has now gotten here?
Why is Akademiks doing that?
Yeah, do you know how?
Because Drake dropped the freestyle.
All right, so he dropped the freestyle mentioning LeBron, right?
Yeah.
But do you know about a guy called, I think it's a fashion designer called Chris somebody or other, and he leaked DMs between him and Drake. And Drake in the DMs basically tried to tell him, this thing I have with Universal, that I'm doing, it's like if Nike came and told everybody about LeBron's infidelities. This is what he said in the DMs, right? And this Chris guy, Drake unfollowed him, and he didn't like it. And he's asking Drake, how come you unfollowed me, man? Essentially, Chris was basically telling him about some other guy who made a pass at him. And Drake was like, no. And he did this long paragraph about this betrayal is like Nike telling the world that LeBron cheated on his wife, right? Mm-hmm. So he's now leaked the DMs. And everybody's going crazy because, what? LeBron cheated on his wife? And then DJ Akademiks quickly goes online on Twitter and says, hey, the leaked DMs are fake. Source, the boy. So Drake has told him, apparently, that the leaked DMs are fake. So when Chris now hears this, he's like, what? Fake? You crazy. He then records the Instagram exchange and puts it up. So now everybody's looking at Ak as though you've been fed some nonsense. And you've gone to vouch for Drake and he's lied. And he used you as the amplification for it, as a speaker box. So now he's in his feelings, obviously. So he gets on stream and he goes crazy. And that's the craziness there.
That's not even warranted.
At all. But everything you're saying sound like his gripe should be with Drake, right?
Kind of.
But Drake, he's on Drake's teeth.
But Drake's always mugging him, and he's still. These men are just nerds, and this is what the problem is. I know it's rude to say, but this is the stuff that people say and think like these nerds have just ruined the real world. Do you get me? And obviously, people got platforms to do what they want, and people be like buying into this shit. And the nerds have just got all the money, and they could do what they want now. And they've always been idiots, so now they're bringing their nerdy ways to the public forum. And I just can't rock with it. It's not just flipping academics. It's man like Elon Musk as well. Like, you know what I'm saying? With these idiots just acting out and because they just do what they want. But this ain't the way it's done. This ain't the way we do it. Like, they're never gonna be the cool kids because they don't know how to behave. You know what I'm trying to
said
say?
the same thing the other day.
Who?
Andrew Tate said the same thing the other day.
Tate's probably Tate's an idiot as well. Tate must have been a spank before he got his money. Tate's an absolute spank. He's just the same as these youths that they're talking about. All of them, just the way the internet's propped people up and giving people platforms. Anybody could just come up and chat shit. They're all idiots. Before this, there was nothing. Sorry.
Good morning, Andre.
Sorry, I'm working on my audio. Okay.
Fix that.
All right, so
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, Tate's definitely an idiot, and apparently he's running for prime minister in the UK. I'm sure y'all heard of this, right?
The Bruv Party. You voted for that, yeah?
No. I have to look at the policy.
But the conversation was about Drake.
Sorry. So, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, like my thoughts was about Drake, like him and the LeBron thing, like it's kind of goofy, like because DJ Act, like he been glazing Drake for a while, can't get an interview, nothing, but he did flip flop when him and Kendrick were beefing. So he's kind of like a hypocrite to talk about LeBron because he did the same thing.
All right, question, Andre. If your boy tattoos your face on his body, that speaks to a level of intimacy between y'all, right?
Don't put me in that spot, bro. But
because I want to know.
He gets tattooed for fun though. He's got a boy better no tattoo.
Huh?
Go what? Ain't he got a boy better no tattoo?
Yeah, his body's like a canvas, man. Just collects them, innit?
So maybe it doesn't even mean that.
So,
This guy's just...
like, I mean, like tattooing a next man on your body, that's suspect to me. But I don't know, like it's a celebrity thing, so maybe maybe it's the rules are different over there. I'm not
People
sure.
do it all the time. Is it because it's Drake or is it because it's LeBron? I see people with Malcolm X tattooed on them, Muhammad Ali.
This is it.
Che Guevara, Bob Marley. I see Bearman put next man on them. Not me. I've only got a gal tattooed on me.
He has Sankara on him.
Who?
He has Sankara on his ankle.
You got Sankara on you?
Yeah, man.
You see, E-Man's got next man tattooed on him.
This is it.
This is it.
So,
I mean, you could tattoo a next man on your body, but like it's typically after that person is already dead or they're like some like highly influential person.
That's true. There's that.
So my question though is, right? This speaks to their bond, right? And if your op is calling you a pedophile, are you going to be dancing to that music in public?
No, Jake. I mean, I think Drake's within his rights to feel pissed with LeBron. LeBron's taking the piss, if you ask me. I don't give a shit.
He is.
I don't give a shit.
Well, look, apparently LeBron wasn't LeBron in the Not Like Us video in the first place.
Nah, I don't think he's in the Not Like. He ain't in the video. Nah,
That'd be too much though.
He just publicly enjoyed the song, innit? But him and Drake, their relationship stems back from time. G, they're publicly close. You know what I'm trying to say? He was on the barbershop in his podcast with him, and they're dick riding each other and shit. Like, so that's supposed to be his proper brethren, innit? Like, so for him to come out and the biggest diss track in the world is against me, and you're not in my corner. Furthermore, you're over there. You went to the concert.
So
after you got to the concert,
all right.
fuck you. It's up and stuck. I'll be honest with you.
So-
You're done. You're dead at it. You're done to me.
So one of the greatest arguments that I've heard about this whole like LeBron Drake thing is that I'm sure you guys are aware about like the LeBron videos where like he's singing a song or whatever and he never knows the words.
He's actually
Just
pretty-
coincidentally,
he's actually
coincidentally
pretty good at
he
reciting.
knew all
You
the
know-
words for Not Like Us.
No, that's fucked up. I've watched LeBron doing it better. LeBron can recite bare songs, word for word, bar for bar. You get me? Rappers, intricate shit, whatever it may be. Like, there's certain songs he's done where he's been hyping. Maybe the song come out too quick. He wanted to get ahead of the curve,
exactly.
and he didn't learn it yet. You get what I'm saying?
All I'm saying is it's some real nasty work going on. That's all I'm saying.
He does love music. He plays other people's music. He does it all the time. But this is when you gotta like take sides for your brethren.
All right, so he's warranted. You're saying he's warranted. Is he warranted, Emmanuel? To be vexed?
Yeah, man.
All right. How should that vexation manifest?
For Drake's a rapper, innit? It manifested in bars.
Come on. So, you feel what he did was warranted? With the was it Fighting Irish?
Yeah.
I mean, it's each to their own. I don't know if that's the route I would have went, but I feel like he was within the reason to do it. It created a moment and content and music and things, so I'm not too mad at it. I don't know if that's just because it's not what I would have done. I think it's warranted. Yeah, I think if that's how you felt, within a reason to do it.
Have you even heard the track, Emmanuel?
No, I haven't. No.
Thought so.
No.
When we start the rotation, what are you gonna do?
Listen to
I listened to the track. It was okay. It was okay.
I liked it. It won't flag up because they took it off. That's why you could play it, innit?
So is the whole tune? The whole tune's not about him, though, is it?
The majority of that verse.
Serious.
Majority of that verse, he's definitely took it to LeBron.
Goddamn.
Yeah, fighting dirty. Good morning, Ed.
Yo, morning.
What are your
What you
thoughts?
saying?
Morning, what's good, bro?
What are your thoughts?
Uh,
Have one of your friends done this to you before?
What a question. Nah, I ain't got no. I don't ain't got no friends like that. I can say that for sure.
And if your friend was dancing to your up's music, are you warranted to basically lash back in some fashion? I haven't gone on to that particular point of the questioning yet, but are you warranted to respond with some sort of violence?
If I'm living in the streets and I'm on that street code, maybe. But in terms of like IRL, like how Drake's living, no. Like
Forget
yeah,
violence.
I'm-
I apologize. I've led you somewhere. it's not physical violence. I'm not talking about physical violence. I'm just talking
Oh,
about you responding in a manner that is distasteful to the person.
Hey, for me, nah. I'm gonna sit there and go. For me, it's not. I mean, you talked about this before. Like, I don't look at it as like the betrayal, the way my man looks at it. Innit? Like, it's like I get it. It's annoying that your brethren's dancing to your ops music. Like, I get it. And he's being caught on videos that spitting bars along to his tunes and that. But I'm just like, bro, like,
Oh, you
you're
disagree with
40, bro.
Marx? You're saying Marx is chatting rubbish.
Yeah, if that's what we're calling it. But I was saying, I can't. It's like, yo, you're 40 years old, big man. Like, you wanna cry about my man enjoying the next man's song, then hey, fairs, that's you, innit?
Right, you're not even saying it was a Brent's word.
So
Betrayal
Ed,
is betrayal. You don't need to be in the streets. You don't need to be a certain age. It doesn't matter. Like your mindset.
Yeah,
Your
no, but I'm saying
mindset.
I don't see it as betrayal. That's what I'm saying. That's what me and Brent was different on that as well. You saying the same thing that he sees as betrayal. I don't see it as betrayal. Like if LeBron's out here dropping info to Kendrick, I hear it. If LeBron's out here, putting money in Kendrick's pockets, I hear it. You know what I'm saying? But
No,
man,
but
what's the difference?
you got to use. It doesn't matter what he's doing. Like the terms and the words that we got are the words that we got. So if your friend, if someone that's your friend and like the way he's perceived in public is a close friend, publicly embraces one of your enemies, it doesn't matter what field you're in. It doesn't have to be music. What do you do for work?
Graphics.
Who?
Come on.
Graphics.
All right, cool. It could be someone. It could be someone in the graphics industry in your work. Someone who's openly your friend, blatantly your friend, who goes and starts embracing someone who is well known to be your enemy. That's betrayal.
Yeah, but we're saying that like LeBron's never met met Kendrick before. Like LeBron's never been around Kendrick before.
No one ever said that. It's nothing to do with thinking. They have a public relationship. I've seen them canoodling, being out together. I've seen him with his youth. I've seen him bring him out at concerts. I've seen LeBron dick ride him enough. I've seen them. They are publicly brethren. So then now you're having the most highly documented beef in the history of rap. And my brethren is going over there and endorsing that. That's a betrayal, bro. On any level, there might be levels to it.
Kendrick and LeBron together from Quave. You know what I mean? Like at the end of the day, we got like
not in the
this
same.
man might have had, I don't know how close his relationship was with Kendrick beforehand.
It's LeBron James. So LeBron James knows bare people, but you can't say from what we've seen that you would just assume that he has the same level of friendship with Kendrick than he does with Drake.
No, fair,
it's LeBron. He knows everybody, but there's no evidence out there for you to assume that. The assumption that you would make from the evidence that you've seen is that LeBron James and Drake are really, really close.
No, fair. Okay, I can see what you're saying. Yeah.
So I think a big thing that we're missing here is that like it's not just that Kendrick like made a diss track versus Drake. Like in this track, he's calling him like a I'm not sure the safe word to say, but like a pedophile. Like come on, like that's nasty work, bro. Like you can't be reciting that. Like I don't care how good the song sounded.
I think something else has happened. That
it
can't just be he likes the music because then he just lost his mind for just like us and just started dissing his brethren.
I've heard rumors.
Yeah, that's your
rumors on
time.
You
can't be calling your a pedophile, man. That's crazy.
So that again, Ed?
No, I'm saying I've been seeing like on the timeline there's stuff like LeBron's wife Savannah like hates Drake. There's like been hated Drake for the longest. Okay. So there's sort of that going around there.
Yeah,
like obviously the whole
just always bringing him on all these things.
yeah, that's the rest of the rumors in there.
Why would she like him, making him chop all his white
that
again?
plays a part. Allegedly, that plays a part.
You going to Canada again with the boy?
Hey, even Miami days. I'm saying even Miami days, he was probably doing madness out there.
All right, cool. So you're saying, Marks, that he's warranted to feel away, right? And he has done what he would normally do, which is the bar, and he put out a track that we like because there's some nice bars in there, a nice rhythm and whatnot. But that DM that he sent to Chris, right? And if it is, you see the structure of the DM, it kind of looks like, yeah, you knew he was going to leak this. Right? That's nasty. Don't let my outburst influence you. Do you think he was wrong to send that DM and imply that his brethren, ex-brethren or whatever, was stepping out on his missus? He was telling quote unquote, implying to some stranger LeBron's business.
You said it was a stranger
To LeBron?
or to Drake?
It wasn't a stranger to Drake. Drake knew this person. He did dealings with this person. And when this person didn't like the fact that another person that he knew kind of tried to make a move on him, I think what was said was that, because he called into DJ Akademiks show and said that this particular fella whispered in his ears and licked his ear and said, come to the bedroom.
Wait a minute. So, because you said something earlier, yeah, and I was kind of lost in it. I don't know if I zoned out or something, right?
Because I was talking about homosexuality.
Nasty work.
But I was confused a bit. Wait, so Drake is talking to a guy. Yeah, please explain it, please. Who's this guy?
This guy's a fashion designer.
Okay, cool.
Chris something or the other.
Cool.
Right? And I did say if it is you told me you were actually going to be the topic of the day. I actually thought that you had done your due diligence. Do you understand?
No, not with this stuff.
That is right. Cool. Fashion designer.
Yeah.
Drake unfollowed him.
Okay, cool.
And he was angry that he unfollowed him. Well, he was curious. He can't really be angry just yet. Do you understand? Because it's still Drake. Might be a mistake. So he's asked Drake why. Bear in mind, I paraphrased that hell a lot. He was licking his bum, asking him why he unfollowed. He was even reading it was mad. But anyway, Drake then responds, telling him like you're a rat.
Okay.
Right? And there was also a video of this Chris guy, the fashion guy, being accosted in an elevator by the same guy and a couple of his friends. Maybe I think his brother and his friend. And they tried to beat him up. Right? So he's gone and told Drake, hey, this guy's zesty. Do you understand? It's not me ratting.
So the guy, basically, when Drake's saying, oh, you're a rat, yeah, it's because there's another guy who's told Drake something.
No, it's because the guy basically called the police. I mean, how are you looking to mash him up in the
this is
thing?
what I'm trying to get to. Okay, cool. So the guy basically tried to make a move on the guy. He didn't like it. He called the police. Drake's found out because the guy who tried to make a move on him is Drake's boy.
So it's either he's a boxer and I can't remember, but if I had prior notice, I would get all these names for you. But, hello?
So about like the Drake DMs, because I heard about it, but like I heard they were fake. So about those, like basically,
you interrupted.
So basically, like the Drake DMs.
Do you know more information than me about this guy?
Sorry,
I posted the DMs in the Discord as well for you.
Stefan Diggs. Who's Stefan Diggs?
Okay, let's go there.
Stefan Diggs.
Who's Stefan Diggs?
I don't know. A pause is needed, but I'm
NFL
not
player
sure.
who was beating Cardi B when she was pregnant. Do you know who Stefan Diggs is? All right. Well, the American world knows who Stefan Diggs is, and apparently,
is diabolical.
Apparently, he's not supposed to be quote unquote zesty, right?
So wait, so the Stefan Diggs guy beat up the designer man.
I think his brother and his friend.
And then and then the designer man called the police on him.
Yes.
So then Drake saying,
quote unquote rat.
So Drake's saying, "Oh, you're a rat."
Yes.
And then he's saying, "No, I'm
Why
not
don't
a
follow
rat.
me?
My man's gay."
Yes.
Okay. I'm with
Yes.
you.
Okay.
Yeah. And then he then says to Drake, "But this is you see how UMG did that thing to you? It's like this. Like, what are you doing, man? I've been following you for all this time, and you just basically just." And then Drake's like, "No, it's not like that. It's like if Nike went and basically told the world that LeBron is stepping out on his wife. And then everybody's like, why you mention LeBron for?"
Yeah, that's crazy.
And this is when the Chris was now like, wait. I'm being accused of being homosexual. This ain't running. Right? And then he's now leaked the DMs. Because that's not the sequence. That's not the sequence. The sequence is like, it leaks.
There's nobody in this
Chris.
world that thought LeBron's never cheated on Savannah. And if that
actually,
any of you that believe that get cheated on regular.
Actually, LeBron.
I'm just telling you that now. Any of you that believe that wholeheartedly in your heart gets cheated on regular, I feel sorry for you.
I don't know if this is the point.
I'm just saying.
That's nasty work right there.
I don't care.
I don't know if this is the point.
I'm just saying. There's not a sensible person in this land who thought Savannah's the only problem LeBron James has ever had. LeBron James. You think you could be the number one in your craft in any field and not have bitches?
So I do have smoke for that.
This is
because,
crazy. Even
I
science,
got
man. Graphic man. Ask Ed. The number one graphics man in this field's got all the graphic bitches. All of them.
It's real nasty work right now.
I'm just saying.
So, all right. So basically, LeBron and Savannah. That was supposed to be like the model for like black relationships.
Yeah, no, it is. He's a good dude. He's kept it going all this time. He ain't got no cases. He ain't got no cases. That is the prototype. That's what you want to go for. That's goals. That don't mean he ain't got bitches. I don't know what we're doing here.
Yeah, I like that. I'm gonna fall back on that.
All right.
Oh man.
All right. So you believe that every single man cheats?
No.
Every single man at the top of his field cheats?
The number one.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, come on.
The number
dog.
one
Like,
in any field, the top boy in any field.
Yo,
has got
yo,
Jones.
that's crazy.
Got Jones. You think you
even
how?
Christendom and Islam?
Who? I'm not going there. But them man that why would that be so far fetched? They got gal. Them man some of them man them religious man they got fucking boys. Of course they might have gal. Like what's man doing? Like why is that so fucking far fetched to believe? Any man, yeah, that is the head of his field, yeah, through all different perspectives. I'm telling you now. I'm telling you now, they got things. There is no man that's the best at what he does in the world. Is just sitting there with one
so
guy.
that's
where would he?
That's
Where's he getting his inspiration from?
So that's where you got it messed up at, like because just because you're the top in the field, like doesn't mean that you have to like be dealing with like Mod Gel. Like you don't have to do that.
I'm telling you now. Oh, you don't understand. You know what it is.
I understand it. Bro,
are you exceptionally talented at anything?
Sorry,
he said you would never understand. Depending on how you answer that question, he's saying you would never understand.
Well, just like for example, like because if we're gonna talk about like across races and stuff, right? So like just saying like basically a let's say an Elon Musk or a Bill Gates or there is a black billionaire in the States. I can't remember his name. The fucking I'm gonna have to look it up, but yeah, like these guys aren't cheating and having multiple women, and they are top of their industry. Like, does that count or
who guys?
That you know of. That
He
you
said
know.
Elon's not cheating.
What? It's not. Has he even got a gal?
You know how many
got quite a few.
kids Elon's got?
14?
How many different women?
Elon's outside. Elon's outside.
You
He's got like
lost
10 different
your
baby
mind. It
Yeah,
is just
Elon's
human
outside.
nature. It is not even about money. It should just be about talent. These endearing qualities that humans have, other humans are drawn to them. So if you are the best in the entire world, in all these billions of people, do you know how many people that are drawn to you? And then once you go through that, temptation and stuff's different. It's easy for you to chat shit in your yard about temptation. You don't know real temptation. You know what I'm trying to say? You're not fucking LeBron James. Like, what are we talking about? Like, sometimes I've really got to school you. Some these are the never tell, man. This is crazy. I can't believe I got a teacher.
well, just on this topic, I like to stand on business.
Oh gosh.
All right,
Like-
no, stand on it, man.
All right, so
man.
yeah, I like to stand on this because often like we make it seem like, especially if it's like, you know, especially if it's like black people, especially black men, like at the top of their industries, that we're just cheating on everybody. That's not the truth.
But see, this is the thing. This is why I think you're not taking it personally, yeah. But you're obviously thinking, okay, because you're black, whatever, you kind of want to defend blacks, right? But again, was it Brent or Mark that mentioned Elon Musk? Elon Musk has got like 11 kids by like what, 6, 7 different women. Elon Musk. But he's white, so he's not portrayed in the same way.
Bear in mind, that doesn't mean he's cheated on any of his
at
women.
all. I don't think.
So the example, I don't know
think he
how
does
it correlates.
at all. But you know what I'm trying to say? I'm just trying to say that the image of Elon Musk is not the same image you get of like a Future, but he's beat.
So by the way, Elon Musk is actually technically he is a black American. Did you know that?
No, he's
not black American. He's African American.
Well,
quote marks.
Huh?
He's African American. Quote marks.
Yeah.
Yeah, quotation marks. Like he's African American.
He's a European. He's an American. He's European. Like the rest of them. I don't know.
This is what happens. I'm telling you, this is what happens.
So back to back in the boat, right? So he's gone and done this DM, right? Do you think that was cheeky, Emmanuel and Max? Even telling Chris.
That seemed low, especially because it just came out of nowhere. Yeah, that's low.
All
but
right.
obviously Drake's moving like a bitch as well, isn't it? They all got bitch tendencies.
Well, Drake's not moving like a bitch. Like people have been like exposing Drake and like doing all kinds of like.
Yeah, but
like,
if you didn't say that, if you didn't say to that, write that message, there would be nothing to expose regarding the LeBron thing.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like apparently that DM was fake. I haven't seen the DM.
It's not.
It's a real DM.
Yes, this is what I said in the beginning, and this is what Ak came out and said on Twitter, and then Chris then showed the video of the DM, and then Ak came and said, "All right, cool. Everybody's saying I am a simple. I'm doing Drake's bidding, blah 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 blah. But LeBron James is cheating. La 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 la."
But so like that's what I was talking about, is because basically like this whole all these beef with Drake's all this beef with like Drake like has been people like coming out and trying to expose him. If we've been following the beef correctly, like that's all it's been about.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so far for your contribution. I want to get onto the question I want to ask you two, yeah? Mm-hmm. And you can listen to Andre and Ed. What Ak has now done, right, is told the entire world
crazy
that this guy is cheating.
What Ak's doing is disgusting. And it's like, even though it'd be disgusting if Drake done it, but Drake should be moving like that, if that makes sense. Like for Ak to come and do this and spread second-hand business, third-hand business, and talk about it so blatantly is crazy. If LeBron wants to see him and punch him in his face, like mash him up, you can't say nothing. Like what he's doing, that's crazy. It's not your business to talk, bro. Like, and it's not like, yeah, man, like using your big platform to do that. Because if you know, you know. There's anybody like again, anybody that thought LeBron James was just chopping Savannah is crazy, in my opinion. Yeah, in my humble opinion. You get what I'm saying? That he's mad.
But
if you're
aren't
outside,
you the same person as?
And the same
aren't
person
you the same person that? Aren't you the same person that you said that LeBron is cheating?
Yeah, but it's out now. We're having a conversation about it after the fact. I never told you beforehand that I knew LeBron was cheating. I don't get involved in his business. I've heard LeBron go to fucking. I've heard shit. Like I ain't said nothing about it. What's it got to do with me? Like we're talking about it because Ak put this out into the world for people to have this discourse about it. So now we're having a conversation. This is why I'm talking so freely. You get me? And now you don't want to talk after the fact. There's anybody that listened to what Akademiks said and doesn't believe it or is surprised and horrified. I'm here to sit down and ask you, are you idiots? That's my angle now. Like, are you man stupid? Like, is this such a crazy revelation? LeBron James, who's been famous since he was blood clot 16, 15, the face of the NBA from when he was 18, 19. Been earning how much $10 million a year his goddamn whole life. It is so much. It is so hard to believe. It should have been harder to believe that he didn't cheat on Savannah.
Well, actually, that's why I've been trying to. That's what I've been trying to say. Because the LeBron and Savannah marriage, like that is actually like that's like the model for like black marriages in the West.
But there's bare good marriages out there where people are cheating though. Like,
well, in terms
doesn't
of
mean
like
you're in a bad marriage.
Marriages.
What?
Ed, did you have something to say on that?
You heard what I said.
Sorry, I'm gonna pause you for a second, Andre. I'm having difficulties following what Mark says. I should have responded quicker, and I didn't.
What? That cheating doesn't mean you're in a bad marriage?
Yeah.
It's not. This doesn't.
Cheating doesn't mean you're in a bad marriage. That's crazy work, bro.
Well, you just told me LeBron's been the poster boy of marriage for all this time. You just told me that's the poster boy. That's the benchmark. That's a great marriage he's got there. No? Yes or no?
That is true.
Okay, then. So why would this, whatever he does in his spare time, why would that change that? Why would his actions change that then? So if you know now that he was cheating, is it not a good marriage then? Is it still not something to look to? Did he not do the same things that you was like? Nothing changed. You get me? You don't need to know his business. Whatever he does in his spare time ain't none of your business. I tell you like that all the time. Nothing ain't changed. It's still a good marriage. It's still a good standard to set for yourself. The ideology of it, the idea of it, if that's what you wanted to go for, aim for what LeBron and Savannah's got, it's still good. So what are you talking about?
Yeah, why, Andrew, why have you decided what constitutes a good marriage for her?
So, all right, so I am definitely guilty of this because like this kind of what happens with black people. It's like we listen to what the women say. So, and I was told that like one of the best marriages was like the LeBron and Savannah marriage, and also, well, it was like other celebrities as well, but I'm not going to go into them. But like, just since you're talking about LeBron and Savannah, like we'll leave it at that.
No, I get what it looks like optics wise, right? But as Margs is saying, apparently everybody who is in his stratosphere of fame and notoriety cheats. So she probably knows that also. What she probably is aghast with is now the world knows.
A lie.
Because
that was Will
even
Smith's
Kyle
problem.
Walker is possibly going to like somewhere else, right? And numbers of his new contract kind of spilled.
No, his girl don't want the divorce no more.
This serious? She don't want the divorce now.
I think she's walking it
That
back
was
still.
nasty work. I saw that. That was nasty work, bro.
It's going to Saudi. No, it makes sense. I hear her. Let her land.
And if he accepts that, then okay, what's the problem?
Will Smith never had no issues with what Jada's doing in her spare time.
And she never had any issues with what he was doing.
The problem was when she decided to sit on a fucking red table and talk his business.
Well,
that was the issue.
This is the question marks and Andre.
You know what I'm saying?
All right, so like talking about Jada, like that's very different than talking about LeBron and Savannah.
No, Will and Jada was definitely black love goals for a minute, so I can hear it.
What are you talking about? There was there's a strong power couple. That was a relationship, like you said. That's black love goals, and the dynamics of their relationship. They was happy.
I'm gonna let you rock on that. Good.
It was working though. It was working for them, and I told you. I said it. I'll say it again. Will Smith's issues is not that Jada was chopping August. It's that she told everybody she chopped August. 100%. What are we talking about here? What are we doing?
Andre, has your faith in black love been shattered because of this revelation?
No, not at all.
So you don't even look to them for inspiration?
I don't look to these people like as like actual models of like functional relationships or maybe just like loving relationships. I don't actually do that.
All right. So that's why I wanted to just focus on what Act did, right? Because nobody here is looking at them and saying, crap, I can't marry a black woman anymore or a black man anymore. So I want to focus on the response that a lot of men are having based on what Ak has done.
Are they cussing him out? Are they on
100%.
him? Yeah, because he's taking the piss, man.
Disgusting.
That's nasty work what he's doing. He's a bitch.
And they've also accompanied that with LeBron is a good father and husband.
He is. He fucking is. No, I've watched him. Raise those boys.
Yeah, y'all.
What's man talking about?
Y'all here.
I watched him raise those boys. He's got his son in the league. He's got his son in the league in Lakers. Got him a guaranteed contract. You get me? He got his own millions. You know what I'm trying to say? He's patterned up his whole life. His family, his mum, his wife. He's put down. He's a great father, and dare I say, even a better husband.
Emmanuel, do you agree?
Obviously, I don't know what he's like in it behind closed doors, whatever.
But
He seems nice. He seems nice, irrespective of the cheating. He seems very nice.
Yeah, but
behind closed doors,
He's dancing to his best friend's ups. You saying he's nice?
No,
you said before that. Nah, that's disgusting.
No, I'm talking about in his dealings with his family.
Nah,
I'm talking about. I'm talking about in his, how you can't talk about.
You say
everything.
he's a nice man.
Yeah, in regards to his family.
You said he was a disloyal man.
What?
You said he was a disloyal man.
I never said that.
What?
Loyalty is All these things, none of these things are linear. She can trust. He's loyal.
Drake, bro.
She can trust him with her well-being, yeah, with her best wishes, with her life, with her children, with her family. You get me what I'm trying to say? With her best interests.
So like,
she might not be able to trust him to not chop a thing when he's away. That doesn't take away the trust all across the board. He is loyal.
Drake. You said he was disloyal to Drake.
Oh, he disloyal to Drake.
What being like,
not Savannah. Yeah, he's more disloyal to Drake than he has been to Savannah.
So I can't trust you if you can't chop a ting.
Huh?
I can't trust you if you can't chop a ting.
What do you mean?
Exactly what you said. Like if you can't chop a ting, I can't trust you.
And I never said that you can't chop a thing. I'm saying that the trust is look, because you are trying to make a man disloyal and loyalty and all these kind of things, just like these cheating. Remember, all that stuff's a social construct anyway. You have to understand that the government's fucking used its head. It's not the way it was supposed to be. But you're telling me that he can't, that he's disloyal and she can't trust him, and I'm telling you that she can. I gave you all the reasons why she can trust him. Very important reasons as well. I just said she maybe can't trust him not to chop a next thing sometimes. That doesn't erode all the other things, the important things that she can trust him with, her well-being, her best interest, her life, her family, her kids. You know what I'm trying to say? The important things, the roots that he's putting out. She's set for life. She's good. So she can trust him. She just might not can trust him to chop something else sometimes. But that's just life. That's man and gal. That's how it goes.
So wait. All right.
This is your last question. Go on. Ask Miles.
So like, it's just like I keep seeing this stuff in the chat, and like this is what I'm talking about. It's like talking about like all men cheat. Savannah got what she needed. Like no,
not all men cheat. No, but some of you lot can't. Some of you don't have no options. Like this is what I'm trying to say. Like not all. It's different. Like,
question. Let me just segue.
Not all men were made equal.
Can let me segue? Right? Let me entertain this for a little while.
Go on.
When you say not all men are able to, it's due to the options that they have.
I guess so, yeah.
Can you purchase Panani?
Yeah.
So when you say options, it's not
absent. Purchasing Panani ain't really that. That's not really cheating. That's a transaction, isn't it? That's different. Remember, prostitution's been keeping marriages together from the beginning of time. Like,
tell me what cheating is. I need to understand your construct of cheating.
When you're going out of your own volition and doing things like I'm saying, like the transaction.
Yeah, I'm about to crash out.
Prostitution. Whether you listen, you don't need to like the words I say. Just hear them and know that there's truth to them. Prostitution has been keeping marriages together for as long as we know. Since the concept was introduced into civilization. This is a fact. Some people don't want to play with house money. They don't want to risk it. That's why going out and getting gal is too too risky. You know what I'm trying to say? That there's too many variables happen. That's where you go and you have kids outside the family and have two homes and break up the home, or you get a girl that's too invested and she comes and she mashes up your home and all these things. There's too much going on. Whereas that transaction, that one-off transaction, it's protected. It's in the sanctuaries of the business and confined to that. And so you could do it one-off and never do it again. It is a more foolproof way to get your rocks off than just running out in the street. That's why it is totally necessary, because the man them are going to get their rocks off. It's just about how, where, when, and why. That's why prostitution's been keeping marriages together from the beginning of time, because some men have just played it sensible and straight the whole time. You know what I'm saying? It's a necessary evil.
I don't like how Black Rob is talking to you. And the thing is, I think...
Why, what did he say?
I think he's seen you in person before.
Okay.
I like what he's just said.
This is textbook roadman mentality. They are more hurt when their boy betrays them than when their girlfriend does. Bare homoerotic undertones. What's that got to do with me? I didn't hear
What, is he secretly seeing you right now?
I think you're trying to say something, Brent.
Wait a minute.
Why? What do you mean he's not? Why do you think he's talking to Magda?
Who's boy
He
am I
just
mad at?
asked me to show it to Margs, and Margs is the roadman he's talking about.
Yeah, but I'm not mad at a boy when their girlfriend betrayed. What the girlfriend? Who would like,
You just said that you are more vexed with how this guy was disloyal to Drake than with his woman.
I never said I was more vexed with it. I said
What
if
you said
anything,
what he did was worse than what he did to his wife. That's what you said.
I ain't got a horse. I never said I was more vexed. I don't care. So that don't reply to me. I just said I was just talking and I was saying if anything he's been more disloyal to Drake than his girl. I don't. Whatever. That applies.
Then he's called you homosexual.
I don't even know. Look, Black Rob just chat shit. So
He does, isn't he?
that's all he ever does. So
I'm
I
going
don't know how
to
that
invite
refers to
him
me.
to the next community service, right? I'm going to make sure you're also in the room so that he can say that to your face. I don't think he will.
Yes, he probably will. But
You think he will?
no one cares, Brent. Like,
No, I don't think he will, you know.
so, huh?
I don't think he will.
He don't care. Well, no one cares. He'll be all right. He can.
Do you think he can cheat?
Who?
Black Rob. You've seen him before. Did he has options?
I've never seen Black Rob. I don't know what it looks like.
Yes, you have. He's been
Where?
to the
No, I ain't seen him. I don't think I've seen him.
I ain't seen Black Rob.
he's been to the theatre play.
But they didn't meet though, innit?
Yeah, I ain't seen Black Rob. I don't know what it looks like.
He did meet. He had said, I went to go and say hello to Margs, but I climbed up. That's what he said.
But what?
I don't know what Black Rob looks like.
He's wet. He's hench.
Is he?
Yeah.
He don't look hench.
He can
I mean,
mash
he
you
don't
up.
sound hench. I'd like to see him try. I'd like to see him try. I told you muscles don't fool me. You better show me a black belt or something. About muscles. You don't give a fuck about anybody's muscles. You just lost your mind.
I think that let me get back to my question. So every man cheats, but you don't call purchasing nanny cheating. You just said it's a transaction.
Obviously, other people won't see it that way.
You have told us that you are the voice of reason, right, and logic. You've said that from the top of the show. So when I've
Logic.
asked you that question, I only expect to hear the truth from your lips.
This is the truth, but everybody can't handle the truth. Everybody wants to hear the truth.
So you don't see that as cheating.
Not really, man. Not really, no.
It's when it is that you don't have to pay for it.
Yeah, when you go out there and try and form connections with other people and stuff and risk your household and risk your gal and thing, that's probably more. That would probably more be fitting.
So like a one night thing is not cheating.
Whatever thing that you got out with.
No, you've just met her at the club and just happened to say, all right, let's get to the car or the cubicle.
Oh no, well by society standards, yeah, that's cheating, isn't it?
By your standards.
I don't believe cheating exists. Like, I don't believe you can cheat on
So
someone.
when you
it's
say
a test, if it's a game, you don't own me.
So when
you
you're
can't
now
cheat on someone.
when you're now defining what happens and how someone can cheat, you're even like felling yourself.
Kind of, but I'm trying to get on user's level, innit? I'm trying to have a
Then
conversation.
stay there. Don't veer anywhere else. If you want to talk to us on our level, stay there.
Yeah,
Don't
but
look to say it's a construct. You've already started by saying that's not cheating, but this is.
No, even so, I'm saying the prostitution thing and the buying it and the transaction just makes more sense to me. Like, I just don't think, like I'm saying, like for the society, yeah, and the construct that you put in it, like that going out doing a one night stand thing
like
in
Lord
the
Jamasta.
in the cubicle would be qualified as cheating.
Yeah.
That's a good enough reason to use that term.
Can any man in this room cheat?
What?
Who can't cheat? Can I cheat?
You're single, right?
So that matters?
How can you cheat if you're single?
I thought you were basically saying that whatever a man has, and you haven't qualified that yet, whether it's money, whether it is fame, notoriety, some sort of source. You haven't qualified it yet, right? So I'm jumping past that and saying, can everybody here cheat?
Are you in a relationship?
Yes. Let's just say I am.
Then yeah, you can.
Why?
Because you're capable of it. You have the capability.
Why am I capable?
You're physical.
Physically, because you're.
Wait. So now you're saying every man can cheat?
I thought that's what you asked me.
No, you said every man can't cheat. It's about options.
No, you said can they? It sounds like you're saying, is it possible?
I don't want to complicate this. You said not every man can cheat. That's what you said.
Okay, I'm with you.
Did you say that?
Yeah, I did.
Why did you say that?
Because not everybody's got something.
Qualify it for me.
some people are like just meaty, innit, basically.
What does that mean? Go on.
They're just meaty. No one else don't want them. So that's why when they found their thing and they were so happy that their bread got buttered, some of them man didn't even know that they was ever gonna find a thing. So when they found one that actually liked them, they're like, oh my God, she likes me. And then they married her and they know when their bread's buttered and they know that if it weren't for this gal here, I would never have another gal in my life. So why am I gonna risk that for? It's critical thinking. It makes sense. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Like it just makes sense. It's not like the buses. This woman's a dime a dozen. Like she don't come around like this.
So who in this room can't cheat? Seeing as you've just said it's about the juice that a man has.
Oh, I reckon all these lot could.
You think?
Yeah.
Thank you, Ross. I love you too. That's all I wanted. Let's move on to the next headlines.
I don't even know that. Anyway.
Wait. Are you get vexed because he said all of us could cheat?
No, I don't care about that.
So what's the problem?
That we're focusing on the wrong crime.
But
Academics is an
I've been trying
animal.
to keep you guys in the boat and you guys want to go all over the place.
Academics is an animal.
Academics is wrong.
Animal. Complete animal.
Because he's basically shared another man's business to the world.
Even the fashion that he done it in, like reveling in it and enjoying it, like he's a piece of shit.
But do you know why he did it? Because people were saying that he is nothing.
He
Like
ain't.
he's just been fed lies and he's just a parrot.
But this is
so
just-
he's like, I'll tell you what I know.
And that's just more. This is just more proof of who
Exactly,
he is.
exactly.
Like, do you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah,
It's just
yeah.
more proof because like it's just the caliber of the man that you are. Like, you get what I'm trying to say? Like, if you had any kind of self-respect, you wouldn't have went on the internet and acted like that.
Someone's about to call in.
Oh God.
You have to jump on the Discord, please. You who has just sent me a message, jump on the Discord. You're not gonna call the phone because the phone's not connected. So jump on the Discord. I'm waiting for this. Continue, sorry.
Yeah, should we go into headlines or?
No,
But yeah,
you want
Academics
to
is just a
basically-
maniac, though,
Yeah,
man.
you want
That's
everybody to basically know that Academics is a maniac.
No, everyone pretty much knows it, to be fair. Based on what you were saying about how the internet is basically getting onto him, innit?
Yeah, the
100%.
men are getting onto him.
Yeah, I think even some women probably would. I think so.
I don't know. I haven't seen any of that. Probably, I guess, law of averages, but I think mostly the men.
I just don't know why he would think that this is okay to do, though. To just come out there and start.
It was
talking
nasty. It was
business.
nasty. I'll be honest with
Disgusting.
you. LeBron James, I know Ak thinks he's rich. Well, he's rich. He's getting his money. He's sitting in his yard. He's got 100 and something type of guns, and he don't have to see no one. And he thinks it's cool because that's why he chat shit to these hip hop man and all that. But LeBron James has got a lot of butter, bro. Like he might have his own secret service. If LeBron James puts out, if he really wanted to just stretch his tentacles to see how far they reach and go and catch Academics, I believe he could. I'm not saying he's gonna go down that route, but he needs to mine that because LeBron will be within his rights to do anything he wants to that man. Telling you, and he'll deserve it as well. And he'll deserve it. Piece of shit. That was not nice. That was not nice. He's just lashing out. He's just talking about his business and saying stuff for fact. Like talking about, I know for a fact this and I know for a fact that.
Mad, you know.
That is
And he was saying-
crazy.
I've got a few women.
Yeah, he was even involved.
Waiting to say.
Man said, I know some of these hoes.
That's diabolical.
That's not how the game is played, right?
Nah, you don't play. What part of the game is that, man? You don't do that.
If he was really concerned, I mean, I can't even say it, to be fair. But yeah, it's just diabolical.
If he was concerned, consider more.
No, I was gonna say if he was concerned, he should have spoke to the Savannah, innit?
He actually
even
did
that's
say
diabolical.
on his stream that he's got prior. He said that some guy who had a wife cheated with his girl, right? And then he's like, all right, bet. I'm going to go to your wife and say, when are we linking up? And she's like, what? Well, if he's doing it, then it's swapsies. So when are we linking? Do you think that's nasty work too?
Yeah, I guess so. The man had a wife and chopped his
You
guy.
think that's nasty work? Where the guy came and took his beanie, right? And he has a whole wife that he has access to. So he's gone to the wife and said, all right, cool, when are we linking? And she's like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, that's nasty.
So
Wife
he
ain't
should have
even-
just taken it.
The wife ain't even on you about when are we linking. You didn't want to link the wife.
He
You
just
just wanted to
wanted to tell her.
snitch. You just wanted to tell her. Yeah,
That's
so
all
don't
it
do
was. That's all it was. Exactly.
So you said that's not warranted.
He's a disgusting.
No,
human
he's just
being,
a
man.
nasty piece of work, man. He's just a horrible human being, isn't it? Like,
The person's changed their mind. They're not calling in anymore.
I just think.
Who wanted to call him?
Hold up. Mute it.
Okay. Why did you want to call him?
I don't know.
She's in the chat though.
Yes, I know.
Okay, cool.
Academics is wrong for that, man. 2 wrongs don't necessarily make a right.
Can it ever? And does it matter that it makes a right or not? I mean, what does revenge look like for you?
Revenge is sweet like mango. So I hear that side of things. But everybody, it's each to their own, innit? Like, I wouldn't, if a man was chopping my gal and he was married, I'm not going to his wife to say nothing. Because that's just the game. Like, and yeah, I'm not going to his wife to say nothing. Like, more power to him. Like, congratulations, you got your shit off. Like, I ain't going to his wife to say nothing. That's crazy. I ain't gonna go and mash up his happy home because mine got mashed up. That's like, I don't know, man.
So what would you do?
Why
are you being a victim and you're not doing anything? I don't understand that. That's not your steez. That's not your brand.
I'm not a victim.
But that's what you just said. You just would just take it and just keep it moving.
Yeah, but I'm not a victim. That's not that, man. I got integrity, man. Like, I'm not a victim. Like a man. If a man can chop my ting, fair game, fair play to him. Like,
yeah,
what are we doing here? Like, and then I'm gonna go to his wife and all that. That's fucked up. I'm not doing that.
Who is this? Who is this guy that just spoke? It's like that dude. Like, he's base as hell.
You talking about? Talking about me?
The last guy that just spoke.
Me.
Like, he's base as hell.
Me.
Not you. Like the other guy.
Mugs.
All right, so like he was saying, like, if another man could chop my ting, that because like one of my elders told me that, like, if you could chop my ting, that's your ting. Well, that's our ting. Yeah. One of my elders told me that.
So you shouldn't be. That's not enough. That's not reason to go and mash up his happy home. I don't believe. I think you should hug it or charge it to the game. Move on. Do better. Be better. Do you get what I'm saying?
Do you agree, Emmanuel?
Yeah, pretty much, man.
That is crazy.
Because he just exposed the fact that your thing wasn't your thing, man. If anything, he gave you knowledge. Gave you knowledge.
Well, it's like if you're able to talk to my ting, like that's our ting.
But so what? You're not snitching? Yeah, I hear it. That's a man of integrity, though. Obviously, some man will go and do the academics thing and just want to go and do scorched earth and bring it all down and do woe is me. But you won't feel any better, and after that you'll still be
alone.
You get me?
Well,
be a shell of the man that you was. You won't be happy with yourself. You won't be proud of yourself.
Is retribution about happiness all the time?
It's got to get some closure to the situation and stuff, innit? Like, if you do it and afterwards you don't, there's no.
Yeah.
They're maybe not happy, but you don't feel vindicated like. What's the point? Like, if you just want to be lost and still be in limbo after doing it, what's the point? It wasn't worth it.
So in the streets that Black Rap talks about, somebody comes and takes one of your family members.
Yeah.
Don't you get licked back?
What are you talking about? Like people killing each other?
Don't put names in it. Put labels in it.
But that's different. Are you comparing murder and someone getting
because someone's
chopped?
come to take something of yours?
They're not the same.
And you've just allowed it to happen.
They're not the same. This
is
why you will kill people over gallanting as well. This is why you shouldn't play these games because you ain't got the mental fortitude to be out here. You're too weak.
No, I'm trying to understand, but don't run.
I'm just saying.
You run, you're not going to hear any questions that basket. Wait. I want to know.
The conflating. I can't compare the two. So you have to give me a scenario that's comparable to someone chopping your gal. You can't
talking
talk
about being a victim, right?
That's
this
not
is
a victim.
The center point.
You're not a victim.
This is the center point of my question.
But that's what I say.
And I want to understand how I shouldn't be using this example. Right?
But you're not a victim.
And that's why I've only come here with an example so I can understand why.
So if someone chops your gal, what are you a victim
allow your best friend to come and teeth your wife, right?
Yeah.
And you not do anything
I'm gonna
about
sit
it
back.
and say
Y'all got it.
So,
and he has a whole wife, a whole good family, and everybody is fine, whistling, right? Yeah. He's teeth in your thing, mashed up your home, and his home is beautiful, and you're fine with that. I don't know how that works. I don't know how that works, and you also agreed with that, Emmanuel.
It's not about you being fine with it. It's just about the fact that, like, you don't retaliate and try and, like.
I have too much integrity for myself.
There's certain levels you just don't sleep to.
I have too much integrity.
Men
because
don't do certain things, man.
Don't have a mother anymore. They don't have that loving
so
example to look at between myself and their mother anymore. I'm just
you
going
or the
to let
mum's fault?
him go to Thorpe Park with his children and put it on Instagram.
Okay, but well, look, yeah, this is what it is, yeah. I suppose there's rules and everybody's different in it, yeah. And obviously, like men, or like real men anyway, like to carry themselves in a certain way in it. So no one ain't telling you you're not allowed to get revenge or not allowed to crash his life and put certain things in motion. But you sitting on the camera and going, hey everybody,
don't
he cheated on me. He cheated on me. Hey, his wife, he's a bad man. Like doing it like a bitch.
Don't go to act. I'm talking about
what
you do.
Yeah, but I'm saying doing it like a bitch is not the route to go down.
I didn't say that. What I'm asking you what you do.
Do it like a boss.
What does it look like?
I don't know.
Talk to me. Come on, man. Boss man.
I have to sit in my office and think and concoct an evil plan to bring him down. But I'll do it
like a man.
Do it like a man.
All
yeah.
right. Now both of you are on the same page now, Emmanuel, right? Yeah. Because you've now ad-libbed, right, at that point. And finish his sentence. Do it like a man.
I said
so
before,
as we're here, now that you see vengeance as just, what does that look like from a boss?
I don't know, to be fair.
Both of y'all don't know. Both of y'all don't know. Two boss men don't know.
No, because maybe
and then you're getting onto act.
because
he has a solution that you guys are ridiculing. Remember you always say, I hate when people come complaining and have no solutions.
First thing a man shouldn't do is behave like a woman. That's very simple. And academics, yeah, it's not behaving like a man. That's it. Take that part off and you're fine. You know what I'm saying?
I want to know what a man's what's his revenge look like?
I don't know. It depends on the person. Sometimes you don't even need revenge. Sometimes just leave it. Okay,
and
cool.
I've even given you a scenario.
Sometimes the best revenge is just success.
Just move on.
Oh my gosh.
No, for real. Just move on. Why
so
waste
now
energy
you're back
on a dead
to,
situation?
You're back to, I'm going to be a victim and that's going to keep making my mind.
I don't understand why I don't understand why you're calling a man a victim.
Yeah.
I don't understand why that makes you a victim. A victim of what?
Let me take you there. You just said you don't understand how me as Margs, Pum Pum Father, the world knows my name. It rings out, right? Everybody can see that my best friend has come and slept with my wife, not a girlfriend. And everybody knows you don't even believe in the construct of marriage and all that kind of stuff. What? Nobody owns me, right? But he's come to sleep with your wife. And your family's destroyed because you had a few children who actually loved what you guys were doing, right? He's got a loving family. Household is patterned.
That wouldn't work in that scenario because if everybody knew, if I was openly outward and in the public eye and everybody knew that had happened to me, they would have to know who done it. That means his family's at risk too. So in that scenario doesn't work.
I'm creating a scenario. You asked me how does that make me a victim. I'm showing you how it makes you a victim.
Yeah,
if you say you're not going to do anything in response, right? Everybody knows you've just been ginnelsed by your best friend.
Yeah, but everybody also knows gal is gal. Man is dog and gal is wicked. I told you that from the beginning of time.
You're running again.
No, but what have I been a victim of? Life.
Let me just drop this. It's pointless. Let me just drop it. Right?
Yeah, but
let me drop it.
Man that's getting cheated on you, I don't know if you can just think them as victims. Like, man that's, I don't know, a man that's just, maybe a man that's just getting cheated on by his gal and she just got multiple people and she's just abusing him in the yard and just taking all his money and just got him down bad and under the thumb. Maybe he's a victim. That sounds like an extreme
in your
scenario.
World, the olders weren't supposed to get chiefed up by the youngers.
No, sometimes the young bucks have their day.
I thought there was hierarchy, and if hierarchy isn't observed, like punishment,
you move up.
Just rolled out, and everything realigns itself.
Unless
it is you don't want to basically be the head honcho anymore, and you retire.
There's a food chain.
And then anything goes, right? You can be victim every single day.
There's a food chain. It doesn't matter if you respect your elders. In the jungle, when the young lion's coming through, if it's his time, it's his time. What's it matter about age?
Has any young lion stolen your food whilst you were employed in that lifestyle?
don't think so.
So you can't even relate to what I'm asking because it's
I
never
can
happened
because
just
I've seen
yet,
it. But I've seen it
No,
happen.
I'm talking about you. I'm just focusing on you because you said that you are the boss. You're the top of your field, right? So I'm speaking to that particular niche, that small percentile.
Yeah, but it can happen though.
No, I'm aware. Has it happened to you?
No, but that doesn't mean.
All right.
But that doesn't mean it can't.
No, I didn't say that because
Okay.
I'm talking about your reaction to it. Do you understand? I'm not saying it can't happen. I'm saying when it happens, what do you, as the boss, have to do to equalize things again? You said, nah, just continue to be successful. All right, then.
No, there's a conversation that you need to have with yourself. Once it happens, you need to go to the war room and draw up your plans. But I can't think.
And remember when you said that previously, like 5 minutes ago? I'm like, all right, cool. Now you do feel there needs to be a reaction, but you're going to sit on it for a while to see how you can basically dole it out.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna.
And then I asked you, all right, what's it look like? Because he chimed in.
Yeah, but again, exactly what you're saying. Obviously, like it's like you're gonna do it. Whatever you do it, you're gonna do it like a man. You get me, and not act like a gal.
Let's go on to the next headline.
Because that's what Akademiks is doing. Akademiks is acting like a gal when he's sitting on there talking the man's business.
Whenever
They
I
ain't got
ask for
nothing to do with
specificity,
nothing.
you'll always be like, nah, you should know.
With
And
this-
because you don't know, it's because you're a gal. Forget it. Let me go to the headlines. I'll remain in the not knowing.
All right, let's get into it.
No, that's fine.
All right, people. So, as many as 1 in 6 workers in Britain are skipping meals to make ends meet as households remain under pressure from the higher costs of groceries, energy, and other essentials. So, highlighting the impact of the cost of living crisis on working households, figures from the Trades Union Congress (TUC) showed 17% of full or part-time workers had skipped a meal to reduce their spending in the last 3 months. According to a survey of more than 2,500 working adults by YouGov in the week before Christmas, carried out on behalf of the trade union's umbrella group, as many as 1 in 10 said that they had skipped a meal every day or most days. So the TUC, again, the Trades Union Congress, they said its findings shows that the legacy of 14 years of Tory stagnation and highlighted the importance of Labour's plans to strengthen workers' rights as part of the most radical shake-up of employment law in a generation. Next headline, and trigger warning on this one. A 37-year-old man has been arrested and remains in custody on suspicion of attempted murder after a nurse was seriously injured in a stabbing at a hospital. The woman, aged in her 50s, was left with life-changing injuries in the attack at the Royal Oldham Hospital's acute medical unit at about 23:30 GMT on Saturday. Greater Manchester Police said officers believe the member of the public attacked her with a sharp instrument, which was not a knife, and she remains in hospital for treatment. Heather Cordy, who is the Chief Nursing Officer at Northern Care Alliance NHS Trust, which covers Oldham, said that staff were incredibly shocked and saddened by last night's incident, and our focus is on supporting the colleague involved and their family. She also added that our thoughts are also with the colleagues and the patients who were there at the time of the incident and for whom this has been distressing and frightening. Last headline, another trigger warning on this one, people, and a man and two teenage boys have been charged with murder following the stabbing of a 17-year-old boy near a town centre bus station. Thomas Taylor was walking along Green Hill Street near Bedford bus station at about 5:50 GMT in the evening on Wednesday when he was attacked. Bedfordshire police basically then said he died later in hospital. Ahmed Adam, who's 18, of Mardale Close in Kempston, and 2 boys aged 16 and 17 who cannot be named for legal reasons have been charged with the murder. They have been remanded into custody ahead of an appearance at Luton Magistrates Court on Monday. Police said that detectives have made 3 other arrests as part of their investigation. A 16-year-old boy and 18-year-old man remain in police custody, while another 18-year-old man has been released on bail. And that's it for the headlines. Time to pay them bills.
Did you hear about Macron
What happened to
sending Candace Owens a letter?
Oh, no, I ain't heard about that.
Cease and desist. Can you remember sometime when I came on here and said she's accused him of being married to a man?
Mm-hmm.
And she did this whole piece just relaying information some French journalists uncovered.
Yeah.
Well, she has been now sent a letter by his legal team, and she feels she knows why, because in 2 weeks' time, she's going to drop a piece of content, because she sat down with somebody and spoke to them, right? That's going to prove beyond a measure of a doubt that Brigitte is all used to be Brian.
This is beyond a doubt.
She says this, right? And she's not gotten this letter. So she's, I think it was yesterday or the day before, she then does like a little broadcast, impromptu broadcast saying, oh, you thought I wasn't going to show the letter to everybody because part of the letter said, don't show anybody this. And she just showed everybody.
Come
Who's
on,
this?
Candace Owens.
So she got proof that the Macron's gal was a man, yeah?
Yeah.
Has she showed it though?
She had done like a video before where she just relayed what the French guy was doing, right? Because he did the groundwork. And now she sat down with somebody who has given more evidence to support the claim. And she says the world is now going to know what's what. And she's received this letter. And she just showed everybody now the letter. So she said in 2 weeks' time.
Okay.
Yeah, so I will come back in and let you guys know what happened.
You think she's actually going to put it out though?
She said that she's going to put it behind her paywall on her site.
Okay.
But obviously it's going to get clipped up and important bits are going to be everywhere. She too is probably going to clip a bit up and put on X.
Yeah.
To say, all right, cool, what's the rest of it over here? But it's going to come out, I believe.
She needs to be protected, man, isn't it?
I don't know. I mean, who she should be afraid of more? Macron or the Jays? Because she's been going at the Jays for a while now.
Yeah, that's true.
Like in public. So if she wasn't afraid of the Jays, why would she be afraid of Macron?
Because I feel like this is going to be... They don't need to kill you. You know what I'm saying? They can just kind of, you know what I mean, stifle certain opportunities for you because of like links and stuff. But a president, I think, is more likely to just take you out. You know what I mean?
Now, I don't think the biggest thing, once you get past, all right, cool, it's a man. The biggest thing isn't that it's a man. It's that this particular person who she sat down with was there saying it was 15 when it is that she started grooming him.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And apparently they were saying it was 17 back in the day. So now there's evidence that it was 15.
Should we have some... I don't even know why I'm saying this, but for the sake of what I do, right? Should we have some pity on Macron if that's true then?
Some what?
Some pity on Macron if that's true. If he was indeed groomed from 15.
So when you say pity on Macron, like who's going to get onto Macron anyway? Like the thing wouldn't be on Macron other than saying, you like that kind of stuff. I mean,
yeah, exactly.
You can't sex shame, right?
No, but you're still
no,
like...
You can't, right?
Apparently.
Yeah, but
they did a good episode the other day, right? And it was hella shouting, right? But the kind of stuff that was said in there, I'm waiting to see it go in. One of the claims were Margs, before he was 17, had 100 women.
I never
like
said
slept with 100 women. Before he was 17.
I never said
he
that.
He said light work. You said 200. How much was it?
It wasn't even like that. That episode just...
No, there's several. What? How are you saying you didn't say that?
I didn't say that.
What did you say?
You just misconstruing stuff. I said Lynn's had one gal with him.
No, that's another thing you said. No, but you said before 17, there was a certain number.
No, it wasn't. It was like, I said like 20, 21.
2021? Anybody who... I think Von is behind No Behavior Patreon, right? Can you let me know if it is I'm making stuff up?
I never said
100 was somewhere.
17.
100 was somewhere. Before 17, 100 was somewhere.
No, you're getting it mixed up. Remember, there's a lot of shouting going on. The episode shouldn't even... The episode shouldn't even come out.
What's it? Oh, it's not out.
No, I said it shouldn't come out.
Okay, but it's out.
All right, let me not repeat all the
yeah,
stuff
yeah.
then, because I want you guys to go behind Patreon to hit to I have to get the teaser in it.
It's too much said.
Because that analogy that you used with the I'm a general of being on the war field, I'm about to get grazed by bullets. If you all know what kind of grazing he's talking about, boy, and he was holding it like it was a badge of honor. I was laughing internally, man, laughing. But I was a good episode. It's just mad, this man.
Did you fix the levels?
I didn't do Imagine lose to me during the cacophony of chaos and said, Brent, yeah, sweeten up the levels, yeah? Mad. And he knows what he's doing, just shouting down the place. But that was very, very interesting to see that lifestyle from all of y'all in the room. And I'm thinking, how could any man look at this and say they want this lifestyle? Like, the things you're glorify is so, like, asinine. It's crazy. And you're like, you beating your chest. I got the bullets, bro. And I'm thinking, boy, do you understand what you're saying? You're saying you've got a collection of these things because you've been on the battlefield.
Purple
That's
hearts.
That's not something to be proud of.
No, but it's because they was trying to. It wasn't that I was proud. It's because just that what they was trying in it, and I'm the wrong person to try it with.
Definitely, you're the wrong person.
Yeah.
Everybody knew in that room you're the wrong person.
Yeah, you can't try and shame me, or you can't try and insinuate things, or try and do things and think I'm gonna get embarrassed, or think I'm gonna cower off into a corner. I'm not that guy. You don't want to play with me. So let's do it then, innit? Like, let's do it. I'm the wrong one to fuck with.
100%. But that's why I want the clips to surface online. Because I want to see the dialogue afterwards. Because this could be topic of the day. Because some black people are looking at your life.
I went too far.
No, you can't have gone too far. You don't say that. You don't go far. You don't go far. Can you imagine? You would rather entertain being a victim on my example, but not amongst these men. Rob might be right. A lot of homoeroticism that was happening there.
No, there's just, again, you can't try and, whatever they was trying, like I said, I'm the wrong person. So every time they try, 10 times out of 10, that's the response that they're going to get out of me. It's like beating your head out against a brick wall until they realize, you know what, let's just leave them alone. Let me go and try it. You get what I'm trying to say? Because this is how I...
Next question. Sorry about the segue. The Canadian guy said this guy is running for president, prime minister, right? And I think he's serious.
Yeah, the tape.
Yeah. I think he's serious, right? And I don't know why we shouldn't take him seriously if we see who's leader of the Reform Party, right? So anything is possible in this new age and era that we're in, right? Elon Musk has his seat in corridors of power in America. So it can happen, right? But in order for that to happen, wouldn't the world need to be flipped on its head? Or just Britain? If Tate is the prime minister...
It's not going to happen, no.
All right, cool. Can he get a seat in parliament, in your honest opinion?
Yeah, you can. Go to one of them Ooh, it depends. If he really thinks about it, really, really plans it out, real strategy, it's possible. It's possible.
Do you know what he is going to do to bolster his campaign? Like, do you know the type of talking points he's going to be focusing on?
No, the border, stuff like Reform talks about, I think.
Yeah. And he doesn't mince his words at all, right?
No.
And I do believe he is going to get women also to vote for him.
Yeah, probably.
So you're saying it's never going to happen, Prime Minister, right?
Yeah,
because you feel he's going to get killed before then.
No, because he doesn't stand a chance.
All right, when you say doesn't stand a chance, what does that mean? Because
did
you ever believe that Reform, what's the leader's name again?
Farage.
Do you ever think that he would have the position that he has currently?
I think it's possible for definitely.
Did you?
Yeah, of course.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because you remember, all he has, not to say it's nothing, but he's an MP. They have 4 seats. That's it. That's all Reform has. 4 seats.
Sorry. Before he was an MP,
Yeah.
what was he?
I don't know. Can't remember.
Okay. But then he became an MP.
Yeah. But
And then he has now
was leading UKIP, wasn't he?
Now he has a party that's
Yeah.
sharing the benches in flipping parliament.
Yeah, but it's still 4 seats. And I don't think...
You don't think that's going to grow?
It may do, but it'll still be capped. You know what I'm saying?
Why?
Because like the majority don't subscribe to what he's saying.
Ah.
Of course not.
Okay.
A lot of these people who are the loudest, they have smaller groups. They have good, strong networks and stuff. But the masses, no chance.
So it's still conservatives then?
Still conservative versus Labour. That's all it's going to be for some time.
Okay.
That's what I think, anyway.
Fair. All right, let's move on.
And Reform definitely has more of a chance than, what's his name?
Andrew Tate.
Yeah.
All right, fair.
All right. All right, people. Welcome to the People's Journal, where I give the news from an economics point of view. See, there's more people hating, more people getting emotional. And there's a bunch of people who are basically upset at the Chancellor, Rachel Reeves, because she went over to China. And so she's come out to basically defend her position and said, listen, I'm going to China to improve the economic ties between the UK and China. This is what I should be doing. You know what I'm saying? And she says they pretty much made a deal where in the next 5 years, over the next 5 years, these agreements that they've reached in Beijing, right, would potentially be worth £600 million. Why the hell? Because you don't like China. Like, you think she should just stay in the UK and try and find other ways when she can potentially bring in 600 million. People are too emotional. So anyway, long story short, she's basically saying, look, we need to have a long-term relationship with China. And in her words, she said, this is squarely in our national interest, right? And yeah, long story short, that's what she's saying. Obviously, the borrowing, basically, people were talking about how the UK borrowing costs have hit a 16-year high, and they're kind of focusing on all that sort of stuff, you know what I'm saying, instead of what she was doing. And whilst that was happening, the Tories basically just said, she just ran over to China for assistance. She fled to China, all that nonsense. They would have done the same thing. Maybe not in the same way, but still, I know you guys pretty much think I'm kind of biased and I always kind of take shots at Labour and whatnot, but I believe, anyway, I give credit where credit's due. I think if this is necessary for the overall betterment of the UK, that's her job. Do it. Get it done. At the end of the day, China's got the second biggest economy in the world. It makes sense for you to try and strike a deal. You know what I'm saying? Also, same reason why I gave props to Keir Starmer for trying to implement AI into the overall integration of society and just making things run better. Just do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, the UK has already been falling behind for decades now. Get ahead of the curve and try and bring the UK to a better standard and stuff like that. Innit? So in terms of their roles, Chancellor of the Exchequer and being a PM, they just have to do what's necessary for the betterment of this country. And I think people need to recognise that. Next thing I wanted to mention is, so this is where there's some division between some of the big companies. So Apple has basically said, they're basically asking their investors to vote against a proposal to end the whole DEI programs, right? So on the other side of that, you've got Meta and Amazon, and they're basically saying they want to get rid of, in fact, they have got rid of the whole DEI program. So all of these things were kind of put in by the previous government, right, in America. And so now that government's kind of gone, and the new government's going to be rolling those things out and saying, listen, we ain't interested in none of that DEI stuff, right? Meta basically jumped on board, Amazon jumped on board and said, listen, okay, cool, finally, DEI out the window. But Apple, before they go ahead and do that, they basically asked investors to say, no, let's not just follow what the government, the new Republican government, pretty much roll out. Let's try and keep a hold of these DEI programs because it does help. You know what I'm saying? So Apple's director said that the NCPPR, which is National Center for Public Policy Research, their proposals is unnecessary because the company has appropriate checks and balances in place. Because basically what they were trying to say is they want all these big, giant technology companies to abolish all these DEI policies. Why? Because they're saying it exposes them to litigation, reputational, and financial risks. That's what they're obviously hiding it under that guise. But yeah, Apple are basically saying, look, no, we actually subscribe to this, man. Let's keep a hold of it. So yeah, long story short, they're going to try and appeal to their investors and ask them to not U-turn on it. like Meta and Amazon has done so far. And the last thing I want to talk about, which is probably the most important thing, in my humble opinion, is the fact that private parking firms have now pledged, some of them anyway, have pledged to update their rules to make sure that certain people, if they leave their cars in certain places, they don't get a ticket if they've not bought a ticket within 5 minutes. I thought that was the standard thing. Do you think that as well?
If what?
That if you can't get a ticket within 5 minutes of leaving your car without a ticket. So like, you know how the warden has to come by, see it, make a note of it, and then can only give you a ticket 5 minutes later. That's what I thought the situation was.
I thought it was that like when it runs out.
Yeah, but if you ain't got no ticket, then it's kind of treated. Yeah, it's kind of treated like that.
You're right. Still.
But apparently that's not the case. So a lot of private firms now are now saying they're going to update their rules to do that. So I think maybe what it is, if it's like normal roads that are kind of policed by the traffic wardens that are employed by the council, I think they give you the 5 minutes. But the private firms, I don't think they do. So when it's on their land and stuff, I think if they see the car with no ticket, they just give it to you straight away. So long story short, I say all of this because there was this lady called Rosie Hudson, right? And she basically, she was taken to court last year because she had accumulated almost £2,000 in fines, right? And why? Because she had taken more than 5 minutes to pay for parking in Derby. Do you know what she was doing? She was basically given 10 parking charge notices in a space of several days because all she was trying to do is park her car and get reception. So she's parking it there. She would ordinarily just been there, just making a phone call. She's walked away from the car just to get some reception, make a phone call, and also to pay for the space via the app because she ain't got no 4G, the bloody parking space, and they're giving her tickets.
Yeah, but she must can get out of that.
Yeah. Basically, that's what it's looking like. Hopefully, you know what I'm saying. So she I guess she was kind of not ignoring the fines, but it accumulated all the way up to £2,000, £1,906, and yeah, this is what they were saying.
We just need to normalise punching up traffic wardens.
Yeah. For entertainment purposes, guys. For entertainment purposes. But yeah, that's pretty much all it is. But yeah, that's it for the People's Journal, guys. They woke out there, man.
Right, what's this last headlines?
Yes.
That's asking for a friend.
There was nothing there when I just looked.
That's a short one.
When you put that in just now.
Yeah. And there's another one, but I can't seem to find it. Whoever is listening, can you resend it, please?
Yeah, at the minute at the beginning of the show, god damn.
You could do it quick. You could do it quick.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Do you want to help him out? Max read him out, yeah?
Yeah, I can read that, man.
I could do it, man.
What?
Oh, God, then.
Love him.
I don't know what. I don't know.
Go on.
Shall I read it, yeah?
Yes, please.
My boyfriend, 29 million. Does that mean 29 mil?
Probably.
But you said boyfriend, so I don't think there was any need for... Anyway. My boyfriend, 29 of 3 years, is turning 30 this year. I have asked him a couple of times what he would like to do, as 30 is a big birthday. He's not one to get really excited about his birthday or celebrate his birthday, so his response has always been he's open to anything, but not fussed about it. I threw a couple ideas at him since he didn't come up with anything, and he said he will think about them and get back to me. This was all about a month ago. When we caught up on the phone today, he casually told me that he is planning to go out of the country for his birthday with his friends because one of their birthdays is around the same time as his. I can't go out of the country because of my current status in the UK. I'm working on my residency, but it's unlikely that I will be able to leave the country in time for the birthday trip. I am upset that he's basically spending such a big birthday without me. For added context, we have talked about me not being able to leave the country several times, and he has gone on a couple of international trips, which I have never had a problem with because they didn't fall on any special occasions. Am I wrong to feel some type of way about this? Additionally, how would you approach having a conversation with him about this? For added context, we are looking to spend the rest of our lives together. He has instigated talks of marriage and even taken me to look at rings. To be honest, it's a bit scary that I even have to explain to my future fiance why I would be hurt that he would choose to do this without mentioning any plans for how he would like to celebrate with me before or after this trip. Please let me know if I'm being unreasonable or how you would all react in the situation. Lastly, I don't know if this is a boys or mixed trip. I'm guessing it's mixed because most of the boys in the friend groups are also in long-term relationships. I didn't find out because I low-key blanked when he said his birthday plan. I'm not concerned about infidelity. I'm just hurt because he didn't seem to take my feelings into consideration. Oh no, man. Whose birthday is it? Yours or his? What the fuck are we doing here? What the fuck? This is why relationships are long, man, because gal want to get upset because you can't even tell her that you just want to go away with your brothers for your 40th, for your 30th birthday. Well, you know, if it's a serious relationship and you are going to spend the rest of your life together and all of these things, then I can understand why you'd be hurt and why he should just, why you'd feel a way that he didn't get you up to speed on what was going on, especially since you've been trying to make plans. So you've made it clear that you want to share his 30th birthday with him. So there's that. I understand that. But it's also his 30th birthday. It's his prerogative. This is what he wants to do. The whole time he was trying to work it out and he didn't know what was going on. So when you was forcing the issue about, well, what we're doing and what's going on, he said, I don't know. He never said yes. He said, I don't know. We'll see. Because he was trying to buy time to work out what he was really actually doing. The truth is it had nothing to do with you. What his birthday plans was, but you was fastening yourself up and trying to force it. So he was just there saying, all right, baby, yeah, don't worry, cool, we'll work it out, we'll sort it out. Then he got together with his brethren and they came up with a plan. Yes, this is it. This is the one. This is what I'm doing for my 30th. I'm going away. And that's what he wants to do. It's generally what he wants to do. He wouldn't be making the plans to do it. So it's what he wants to do. It's his birthday. If you care so much about him being happy for his birthday, you should allow him and let him do what he wants to do on his birthday. Again, I can understand why you'd feel away, because maybe he should have sat you down beforehand and broke it to you a bit nicer, because if he's got any sense in his head, he should have knew you was going to feel the way you felt. You get me? But yeah, I think he just wanted to, it's his birthday and he wants to celebrate how he sees fit. Obviously it's a shame that you're not going to be there, but you can't leave the country, so what are you going to do?
This is so tricky. How about you, man?
Yeah, what's tricky about this?
So what about you? Share your
No,
thoughts.
you tell us first. Let me hear you where.
I don't want to give you any ammo.
No. It's not going to give me, don't worry.
It's tricky because I guess it depends on what her love language is, and it seems as though it matters to her that her loved one involves her in stuff that she never had anything to do with before he met her, right? And I don't know if that's selfish.
It is selfish, but there's nothing wrong with it. It's not that bad selfish. It's just human nature.
It's not everybody's human nature. It's her. So that's the way she loves. And you can tell that it's obviously affected her measurably. But I think I understand why. And if he knows who she is, if he knows when markers come true that have to do with me, she wants to celebrate too. I think I'm projecting here. That's a compromise I would look to entertain.
Oh, on your 30th birthday? Only turn 31, so I've got to compromise and keep you happy on my birthday. I shouldn't have to do that.
No, I also hear your argument because it's solid, it's logical, it's reasonable, but there's no compromise involved in it.
Yeah, that's
and
true.
Relationships have compromise. And a lot of the times, and we will find out when it is that we have a whole room full of men from TDA. That's what we're going to be doing for the community service.
Okay.
Yeah. And I've already had requests saying, can you label the episode so we don't want to watch it. I've had two people actually ask for Black Rob to be here because apparently he articulates men's standpoint in a in a beautiful way. And when they say men, they're talking about men, misogynist, patriarchal, advocate, this, that,
Is
and
that
the
what you're
next.
putting on Black Rob?
No, this is what they're saying. Because I asked, but why specifically him? Because Kevin's coming, right?
Oh, jeez.
Kevin's coming. I said, yeah, but Kevin, he just, is like a caveman just banging his wood on the cave walls. When I say wood, it's about Flintstones club, bam, 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 bam. But Rob, he will bring stats and stuff, and that's what they like because they feel that's more powerful than Kevin just shouting. This is what it's always been like. But I told him, but sometimes Kevin says he has stats. I don't know if he will bring it, but Rob would just from the dome, bang. Do you understand? Mm-hmm. And anyway, in which way? What was I saying? All right. So I might be projecting. I feel that relationships should have compromise. Mm-hmm. And a lot of the times, it does fall on men from their vantage point that they are doing all the compromising, or the majority of the compromising to placate their better half.
Mm-hmm. Do you feel like compromise is basically so that both people can gain something, right?
That's a difficult question. It's a trick question you've asked.
No, I'm just asking
because that's
your
what
definition
it's
of
supposed to be. It's really supposed to be, hey, are we both in this? Are we both compromising? But it's never like that, is it?
Let me.
I'm channeling Rob here, right?
No, do you just challenge
me?
yourself? Whatever the word is, channel yourself. Go on, Brent. Talk to us.
I can do that when there isn't enough representation in the room. There's enough, and I don't like how it is. Sometimes we don't put across a diverse conversation.
We got the Discord, didn't it?
And, but nobody's on Discord right now.
Is that your fault?
Is it my fault that nobody's on Discord?
Is there anybody else in here's fault?
Oh, sweet. Someone is on Discord.
Yeah, if people want a diverse conversation, they should come up and call in with opposing points and opposing opinions.
That too I have an issue with.
Well, actually, if y'all didn't know, the problems that we have, the kind of specific to the Black community, it started in the UK. It did.
I apologize.
Yeah,
What?
The connection's bad. I think it dropped out.
Okay. What was he talking about?
Doris, I apologize. I apologize. I'm sorry. I only saw him as this. Sorry. Iman, you asked me when I said that every relationship should have compromise.
Yeah.
Any mature relationship should have compromise.
Yeah.
Right? And I think this one, I'm projecting, I can get done with it. Because the intent is righteous.
When is it? Okay.
No, please, speak your mind.
I will.
And I don't know if it is that you'd like to be there when I invite Kevin and Black Rob and Mirad. I can't remember what his name is, but he's been threatening to basically send me his Google Calendar. He hasn't done it yet. I don't think he's going to do it.
He's busy. Don't worry. It's coming.
No.
It's coming,
I think
man.
he likes to type. I think he just likes to type, right? Mm-hmm. But anyway, would you like to be in the room at that time?
See what Mav put in the.
What has Mav put? What do you want me to put up in mind? Let me just see
No,
what
I
Mav
didn't
has
say put it
So
up, but it was funny.
Let me see what he's echoed that you want the world to know you also agree with. Let me see. Which one is it?
It was just like featuring like.
What is that in reference to?
So yeah, man, you had the bad connection in it. So all we heard was the like.
Come on, let's focus. Don't do that, man.
No, it was funny. But anyway, all right. What was I saying? I'll be honest with you. Yeah, I feel like I fully get where she's coming from, man. Like, I'm not even trying to belittle her opinion or her feelings here at all. I fully get this is how women are, innit? They want to spend this monumental point in his life together. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it. And it would be so nice if, for example, she came up with a plan and she did certain things, whatever it may be, and they went away and enjoyed themselves. You know what I'm saying? They're going to get married, all that sort of stuff. But at the same time, you have to recognize you can't always have it your way. If the only issue here is that he doesn't understand why it is that you feel this way, then okay, I get where you're coming from. But I hope that you don't want him to now see your feelings, take it on board, and then feel the need to change his plans because of how you feel. To me, I think compromise sometimes isn't understood properly. At least from my perspective. I think you can compromise in different ways, but sometimes people think compromise must mean it must be shared in a particular way because both people gain. Let me just give you a quick demonstration. This is mine.
In your bag.
Right?
All right.
This is mine. If I compromise usage of this with Marks, yeah, half, right? You get it 50% of the time, I get it 50% of the time. Makes sense. But you have to understand, I've lost 50% of mine. You've gained. You've only gained. You get what I'm saying? You've only gained. I've lost because it's mine. You get what I'm saying? It's his 30th birthday.
You're really in your bag.
No, but you get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
So, so try and see it from his perspective. Sometimes we can compromise on those particular things, but before he knew you, he might have been thinking, oh, on my 30th, I want to do what I did with and let's have a sick holiday. I've got the rest of my life with you. We can also do 31, we can do 32, 40, 50, 60, 70, have kids, marriage, everything else together. Let me just have my 30th. You know what I'm saying?
I hear what you're thinking. I think it's legit. Your points and thoughts are valid, right?
Mm-hmm.
However, I do believe she asked him what he wants to do.
Cool.
And he told her nothing.
He was trying to,
He's
like
saying
Mark
he's
said.
not fast and all that. He wasn't trying to commit, like, because she can't even fly out enough like that. And this is his 30th birthday, so whatever plan she was making was meaty. So he ain't really trying to commit like that. He's trying to, you need to wait. You got to test the landscape and see what's going on before I throw it in. Because remember, it's not his doing. Obviously, you're saying that he's not an excitable person, but it's not his doing. You've took this upon you. He never asked you to be a party planner. You know what I'm trying to say? So you care about birthdays or care about his 30th, and you clearly care about him. You get what I'm trying to say? So like, you've internalized that, and then you're saying, all right, cool, I want to do something special for him, so let me think. But he never told you every time you asked him, he said he didn't want to do nothing, or he didn't care, innit? You know what I'm trying to say? So you kept pushing him. The truth is, he probably just didn't know how to tell you without offending you that, like, I need to wait. I need to see what other options I've got, or see if in case I get a better option. I don't want to commit to this now in case I get a better option, or something that I'm actually going to enjoy more, or something that I actually want to do, rather than you telling me what you want to do. You know what I'm trying to say? That, and obviously you can't say that in relationships because people are emotional and they take things the wrong way. So that's like clearly what's happened. You know what I'm trying to say? Then he's gone and he's made his own plans that he's happy with, that he's thinking, bet this is my 30th, this is what I'm gonna do. This is what I actually want to do.
I've spoken about compromise. Thank you very much, Max. I've spoken about compromise. But is there an injustice to be had if I say it's it's bordering on disrespectful to want to project how you want things onto somebody else?
I can see it.
Is it disrespectful?
I mean,
I'm not sure if I would use the word disrespectful, but it's definitely inconsiderate though, and not really nice, I'd say. Not too sure about disrespectful.
Is that something that, if it's a pattern, you would call something that can destroy or degrade?
Yeah, 100%.
A relationship.
100%.
Beverly said, if it's a holiday where his boys are going with their partners, why would he want to go without his unless he is going with someone else? Well, firstly, she can't travel. Secondly, she doesn't know whether they're going with their partners. She's assuming because they're in relationships. This is what women do, innit? This is great. There was no need for you to make that statement.
No, that's a friend of the family. I'm not looking at anything.
This guy's serious.
Big up her.
Big up Beverly, man.
All the time. And Isaac.
Yeah, of course.
I don't know what's happening over there, but...
What? This guy.
Brent is an idiot, you know.
Oh,
I don't even know what you're talking about.
I don't either. It just still made me laugh.
Yes, when I like to laugh. So, Emmanuel, I do think that she should look at herself here, right? Provided that she claims that she's a reasonable person, right? And she wants to choose to construct a relationship based around peaceable living. She is also responsible for that. Because in this scenario, it's his birthday, and everything you should be doing, it should be to please him on his birthday. So he has less stress as possible on his birthday, right?
It would be nice, yeah.
Right? Is that too much? I know I did say compromise is important. And for me, I don't mind doing this. I don't mind doing this.
If you're going to be his fiance and you're going to get married and stuff, and you're going to do life partner, they want to be connected on every level. They need to be equally yoked in it. He's clearly going to want to do something that's fun for his birthday. So the fact that you don't add me into your fun equation is not good for me right now, for the way that you see me, because I thought I complete you. Do you get what I'm saying? So how are you going to have fun without me? Like, how can the version of this events that you do without me be more fun than with me? Like, I thought we loved each other forever and ever. Amen. You get what I'm trying to say? That's the mindset that she's got. That's the mindset that people have. That's how they think, innit? You know what I'm trying to say? And because, people think like that, it's hard for you to turn around and say, oh, baby, I'd enjoy it more with my friends. Because she's going to be like, oh, go and fucking sleep with your friends then. The fuck are we doing here? Like, do you get what I'm saying?
What Black Rob is saying, basically.
It's a tough one, but it's his 30th and you should be allowed to do it and you should want him to be happy. And you're definitely within reason to feel how you feel, I think. I think two things can be true at the same time.
Because she asked him what you want to do and he said nothing. And then she turns around and hears that he wants to do something that she can't even participate in. Because she ain't got a passport.
Also, I think maybe we should try and incorporate the whole idea of having birthday weeks. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you got your birthday, but have a birthday week. So when he comes back, you know, do something together.
Man, that's the easiest thing possible. The solution here is to do two things.
That's it.
That's the easiest solution. But it doesn't sound as though that's on the table.
No, because she wants his day to be her day.
This is it.
That's what I'm saying to you.
Cookie, man. Go ahead. Chickens, go on.
This guy.
But Emmanuel and Max, isn't there a world where we know that certain women are like that? And we just have to basically just go along, bend over backwards to basically placate.
Yeah, 100%.
Again, I'm channeling here.
No,
Black Rob.
Only channeling.
Only channeling. It's not me. Not me.
This guy.
But are we not supposed to be cool with that? That might be something we're cool with. It won't be flipping Champions League United versus Arsenal in Milan. You're not giving up that day. I don't care what you're telling me. Divorce me then. Go about your business.
No, but in that same situation, a woman would expect you to.
Wait. Is this true, Mags?
Some women, yeah.
What?
Wait. Impossible.
You know it's
impossible.
Not only is it impossible, it's
you are not saying
they shooting.
You're not saying that there are women out there who would be as unreasonable as that. You've never met one, man. Don't lie.
To say what? What do you think I'm saying to you? So I can say yes or no.
That on this day, that is more important.
His birthday.
Than a birthday.
Okay, cool.
United Arsenal.
So he wants to see. So let's just say his birthday is the week of the Champions League final. Let's make it that way. Yeah. He wants to go and see Man United Arsenal on the week end of his birthday, right? With his boys. These are avid Man United and Arsenal supporters. Yeah.
No. Let's make it easier because I don't think what you're billing up is fair on women. Let's make it something to do with the anniversary.
Why does it have to be? We're talking about birthday.
But I don't believe that what you're saying is I don't think what you're saying is true. It isn't for the majority of women. And I want to talk about majorities. It's easier to basically have arguments and discussions about majorities than the niche.
But what I'm saying to you is, this dilemma here, I don't think this is a unique situation, you know?
That's why we can speak to it.
That's what I'm saying to you. And I'm now adding to this situation. If this 30th was also on the day or around the day of the Man United Arsenal game, Champions League final, and he wanted to go, we'll still have this dilemma.
This is why I'm saying what you've just added to it, it puts it to the realm of, I don't think the majority of women are doing that. I think they're more reasonable than that. How about you, man? Do you agree with what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. The majority of women will be more reasonable.
But do you agree with what I'm saying? I know you understand what I'm saying. Do you agree with what I'm saying?
I don't know if it's majority. I think everybody's different.
Water is wet.
Yeah, so, but I'm just saying, like, I don't know whether...
I think that's unreasonable for you to say that, Emmanuel. I don't think the majority of women would be so unreasonable. I don't think that's the case. And it kind of dilutes what we are trying to do as I'm channeling Black Rob in this room right now to get onto women. It dilutes it a bit. So I don't want it to be diluted.
Yeah, but let's not dilute it. I'm not even trying to get onto women. I just kind of
is that what you're doing?
No, not at all.
Okay.
I'm literally just seeing a red door and calling it a red door. I'm not saying it's bad for being a red door. I'm just saying this is what it's like. You know what I'm saying? What she's saying here is something that I don't think is unique to her. You know what I'm saying? It's his birthday. She feels a way about it. And I even understand why she feels a way about it. I really do. But I'm also saying, okay, cool. Like, try and understand that it's his birthday, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, if the situation was that he fully doesn't understand why you're maybe upset about it, then I get your gripe. Because he should kind of understand why it is. You really want to spend a big, monumental point in his life with him. Fully get it. Especially if you believe you're his world. And you'll be each other's world for... You know what I'm saying? Forever.
Good morning, Tashana.
Oh, good morning.
How are you?
I'm okay.
Bless. Have you got anything to say about this particular dilemma?
So nice to meet you too. So I've been listening along, and what's come to my mind is it? I begin to question in terms of whether a person is more in love with the idea or image of their relationship than the actual person and their desires and the way, just like the matters of their heart and the way they things want to be.
I like this. I like where this is going.
Really?
Good morning, Kevin. You put the trigger one up.
Good morning, TDA.
You don't agree?
Huh?
Kevin, you don't agree?
Hell no. Come on, man. Like I said, hold on. I was watching on YouTube, so I might be a bit behind. But if we're still talking about about the birthday thing, then it's a Mazzoline, bro. It's a Mazzoline, bro. I told you it's 2025, man. We need to higher our standards, gentlemen. You can't be accepting re-wrap coochie as presents. You can't let her dictate your happiness. Yeah, you should be getting the good thing, and if you ain't, you need to stop that now, innit? Like it's a new time, bro. Man, giving you, brother. It's always the same thing. You know, you get that every year. Every year.
Are you saying he shouldn't be looking to spend his birthday with his partner?
No, he should spend his birthday getting what he... Brother, he's going to get that same thing tomorrow. When he gets back, she'll still be there. He already had that.
Yeah, but it's not about the pom pom. It's about the occasion. You know what I'm saying? It's about the landmark birthday, and it's about being special, and that the person wanted to share this special moment and this memory. Everybody probably knows what they've done for their 30th birthday. She wants to.
What's she gonna do?
I don't know. I don't know what her suggestions were. But that's what I'm trying to say.
Well, let's go off what most girls do, innit? Yeah. She wants to go out to dinner, which is probably he's probably gonna end up paying for.
That's crazy.
Maybe she might get some of the family round. It's not gonna be that much fun. She gonna give him some pom pom later on in the evening, and it's some new thing that she bought for him. Maybe he's already had that before. Like, what are we doing here? What is going on?
And they push back
what's going on
from the other side of the aisle.
I'm just being real, gentlemen. Come on, we've had this before, man. You know what that birthday is like. Every man's had this birthday. You woke up, all right, cool.
That's not right. No, Kevin, you know, a lot of the time I'm with you, innit? Even if I don't say it.
Yeah, maybe Maybe you're just not sentimental. You're taking the whole sentiment out of the situation. Yeah, forget the pom pom. Forget all that stuff. Yeah. What about the fact of the person that's in a relationship? Remember, they're planning on getting married and spending the rest of their life together. Yeah. So what about the significance of spending the landmark birthday together? What about if that's just what it's about?
Preach.
Because it never really is about that for us, is it? Though, like, is the marriage for him even, or is it for her?
I don't know. Let's not project onto these people.
Me.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. I'm glad you said me because it's honest. It's not for us. It's for you lot as girls.
Wait, whoa. I said preach to Mars. I didn't say preach to heaven.
Okay. If you say, but I'm saying he's got the rest of his life to be unhappy. Let him do that after, and enjoy your birthday, brother.
So wait, Kevin, can I ask you something?
Go on, ask him away. Ask him.
Yeah, go.
I mean, it's not really a question. It's more like a statement. I noticed that there's always like this tone that you talk about like women with in terms of like, I don't know, like we're of like a low value or just a lackluster vibe. There's something about the way you talk about women. Yeah, something about the way you talk about women, and I feel like it's like.
He's one of them man that believe men are the prize.
I mean, I feel like I don't think it's like a man or woman thing. Go on.
If man are the prize, chase man.
That doesn't make sense.
If
That's
man
a
are the
childish statement too, bro.
What did he say?
If man are the prize, chase man. Childish, bro. Stop the foolishness. Man are the prize because we work harder and because overall we have higher expectations that are put upon us in relationships. It just is what it is. That's why we have meme cultures around the world. You can go on the internet, which we're on right now, and there's entire meme cultures based upon how much men suffer throughout relationships.
Hey, let Andre talk. Let Andre talk, and then we can back up. Go ahead on.
If you like, I'm trying to be nice, but just please just shut the fuck up for a second. Let me talk.
You got to use language like that.
Yeah, because that's how I talk normally.
All right.
So are you telling Kevin to shut up?
Well, I tell people to shut the fuck up all the time.
All right, go on, land.
Let's keep it respectful.
Point,
Let's keep it respectful.
All right, yeah, like trying to be nice. Yeah. Basically, I understand like what you guys are talking about. I do have these conversations all the time. Say more, because like you know more than what I'm talking about. Like, go ahead.
Say what? Sorry.
Oh. Say more, because you know more about what I'm talking about.
You told everyone to shut the fuck up to say no. That's crazy. Surely you got something to get off.
Yeah. Well. I actually know quite a lot more than you guys know.
About what?
Then say it, B.
One second.
Yeah, like I didn't come up to say shut the fuck up. I did come up to say that. So that's my fault.
Okay, so because you know so much more than everybody, so please enlighten us. Enlighten us with something. Come on.
God's sake.
I'm actually new to the UK argument, so it's quite interesting.
I didn't hold a corner then, brother. Hold a corner then. What I said was what I said, innit? Hold a corner. If you're new, you don't know what you're talking on. Hold your corner, bro. What are we doing? Are we crazy here? What are we doing, Kelly?
Is he high? He's stumped, isn't he?
Oh man.
Well, calling me Yud is like mad disrespectful. Like I say, guys, I'm gonna say.
What?
Yeah. Well, you're not gonna know that.
All right. Thank you for calling, man. Appreciate it.
Now, as we were saying, let's go back to some normal conversation. Damn. Yes, most of the time, we sign bad deals as men. Like, man, the example you gave earlier was beautiful. You split something 50-50. And for men, that's what it is. We split it, we're losing something. As opposed to us gaining something most of the time. We're trying to lose something, but we do it because Pum Pum is sweet to us.
Yeah.
That's fair to say. We do it just because of that. The Pum Pum is sweet to us, so even though we know now I've got more duty, more responsibility, it's going to cost me more money, taking on a wife is harder than being a man who's got the freedom to go and do whatever he wants. But we do it because the Pum Pum sweet us, and it's the way we're built.
So, Kevin, do you see like value in a woman outside of like Pum Pum, as you refer to it?
I'm gonna ask you to tell me what's the value in most what most women can
Don't
offer.
answer a question with a question.
It's a beautiful way to do it, Mars. Come on.
that's a cop out because I want to hear your thoughts on it. Do you see value in women aside from Pum Pum?
Just based off of me listening, that's the question I'm asking.
There's plenty of utility outside of that. No. There's plenty. I'll answer. There's plenty of utility outside of Pum Pum, but for most part, most women don't offer that.
Do you feel like it's most women, or do you think the women that you've experienced in your life have like shaped the way
More
you
people are the same. More people are the same than different. So more man them go to jail and their girl end up cheating on them than don't. We can talk about the stars, the beautiful ones that manage to wait until man's come out. But on average, most of the girls are doing the exact same thing. Most people are doing the exact same thing.
Any follow up there?
No, I'm just listening. I just wanted to hear. Is it Tashana?
Yeah.
Yeah, Tashana's
hello.
rebuttal.
Good morning, Sally, and good morning, Otra Isaac.
Good morning, people.
Good morning.
How's everyone today?
Just chill for a while, Sally. Isaac, you wanna share your thoughts?
Oh no, I was just Kevin.
You just want to listen to Kevin? Hello?
I can't hear. They're gone. They're gone.
Hello, Sally, sorry.
Hello.
What are your thoughts on this dynamo, young man?
I'm not gonna lie. One of the main reasons I've come on right now is because I'm quite confused. I don't even know if maybe it was my internet. Is it Andre? Andre, are you from America? Are you the one with the American accent?
He's from Canada.
Don't address Andre, please. All right, cool. Yeah, you're not got nothing to say, Sally, yeah?
Right, we got
rotation.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Tashana.
Rotation?
Thank you. What?
Reaction.
Sorry. What are you on, man? You on, man? You thought this was important now to basically pull me up? God damn it. Thank you very much, Andre. Thank you very much, Kevin. Thank you very much, Sally, Tashana, and Isaac, even though you didn't say anything, Isaac.
Wait. You didn't ask my about the
That's not TDA.
We did, and you cut out. Can you hear us?
See what happens when you have a Samsung.
Your reception's not good, Isaac. We tried to converse with you, but we can't hear now. And now we need to move on.
Yeah, there was waiting for the reaction. All right, thank you very much. Later. Let me see if I could just...
Got one more headline.
Okay, yeah, run through these headlines then.
Whole cloud.
What's this?
No. It's because I don't want to lock the stage off, but I want to kick them off. But they're not leaving, so I have to basically boot them. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me just press the next one anyway.
All right, people. Last set of headlines. Trigger warning on this one. A North Yorkshire police officer has died tragically after she was struck by a lorry whilst helping at the scene of another crash on the side of a highway. So North Yorkshire Police Constable Rosie Pryor was standing on the verge of the A19 at Bagby near the village of Thirsk on Saturday morning when she and 2 others were struck by an approaching heavy goods vehicle just before 9 a.m. Miss Pryor and Ryan Welford, who's 41 from Knaresborough, who had been involved in the first collision, both of them died at the scene of the double crash. A teenage boy who was a passenger in Mr. Welford's car was also struck and remains in hospital in a serious but stable condition. Sad. Next headline, Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky said he is willing to hand over the 2 captured North Korean soldiers back to Pyongyang in exchange for Ukrainian prisoners of war in Russia. So Zelensky said on X, for those North Korean soldiers who do not wish to return, there may be other options available. Those who want to bring peace closer by spreading the truth about this war in Korean will be given that opportunity. The SBU, which is the Secret Service of Ukraine, said one of the 2 soldiers told officials that he thought he was going to Russia for training rather than to fight. So this is what people are saying now, yeah? That these North Koreans actually thought they were just going to Russia for training. He was found with a Russian military ID card issued in the name of another person. The other soldier had no documents. SBU said that the 2 men who were taken prisoner on the 9th of January are in Kiev and receiving medical care. They only speak Korean and are being questioned with the assistance of South Korea's National Intelligence Service. Russia has not denied using North Korean troops in its war against Ukraine, and President Vladimir Putin said in October that it was his country's sovereign decision whether or not to deploy such troops. Next headline, and Somalia and Ethiopia have agreed to restore diplomatic representation in their respective capitals, more than a year after Somalia severed ties over a sea access agreement landlocked Ethiopia signed with the separatist northern Somali region of Somaliland. Don't know why they made this sentence so long. In a joint statement after an unexpected visit by Somalia's president, Hassan Sheikh Mohammed, to Ethiopia's capital, Addis Ababa, both countries committed to restore and enhance bilateral relations through full diplomatic representation in their respective capitals. Ethiopia's State Minister for Foreign Affairs called the step a big milestone forward in our bilateral and brotherly relations. The announcement is the latest indication that Ethiopia and Somalia have begun to turn a corner in their relations after a controversial memorandum Ethiopia signed with Somaliland at the end of 2023, which caused a bitter rift between the East African neighbors. And that is it for the headlines. Time to pay them bills.
Let's get into the reaction.
Goodbye to people.
Peace out.
Goodbye to the people. I can say goodbye to the people like that. People, see you here tomorrow, 8 a.m. and that. Gotta go. Big up you guys.
Oh, all right then. This ain't even gonna be like a
It's not
a normal reaction because I ain't got no sports headlines to read that, and we're not even gonna cover anything else apart from the game that happened yesterday. Arsenal got knocked out of the FA Cup proper 3rd round by Manchester United on penalties. I think if you got called up to the Discord and the fans get involved, this is going to take up the majority of our time. There's nothing else to talk about. Bro, give me an Ethan beat. Brent, stop deflecting. Come on. Because I asked Brent last week. Did I ask him? Was I
yes,
here?
you asked me, are we going to win?
And you said yes.
And I said I'm confident. 100% confident.
Are you still confident that you're going to win?
No, because it's finished.
Okay, cool. So let's talk about the game first. Firstly, obviously, is that people in the Discord? I can hear some noises in my ears.
Yeah, Kevin's here. Kevin, do you support Arsenal? Do you support Man United? Who do you support?
He seems like an Arsenal man.
Sorry, now you can hear us. Kevin, do you support Arsenal or United?
I do. I do support Arsenal, yes.
Yeah, I could tell it was Arsenal, man. So yeah, let's just quickly talk about the game. I think it was a good game of football.
Yeah.
It was exciting. Yeah, like it was a game of 2 halves. The first half was a bit cagey, like from both teams. Never really got going. We never really had much. Arsenal was probably the more dominant in the first half. Even though they never had no shots on target, we had 2 shots on target into the first half, but it was more of a defensive display. Similar to what happened when we was in the Emirates beginning of the month or whatever it was. It was kind of similar then. Maybe a bit more controlled performance from Manchester United, but this time round it was just, I think it was just more Arsenal. You get me? But obviously with United, it's going into the second half and that, with United sitting deep and being a decent transition team, there was always a threat on the counter attack. And that came to fruition when Gabriel made a mistake. Garnacho pounced on it, ran down the right, crossed it across the outside edge of the box to Bruno with a sublime finish.
It was nice, wasn't it?
Like out of this worldy finish. You get what I'm trying to say? The ref was moving a bit strange. It was definitely a bit card happy. By that point, we had like 4 players on cards. And then one of our players lunged in to make a tackle. I know he didn't touch the guy, he jumped over him, but it was still reckless and out of control. And to do that on a yellow card, I think was fair that he received his second yellow and he got his walking papers. So United was down to 10 men. Was that on like 15, 16 minutes something?
62?
Was it? And then they had to play the rest of the game 30 minutes plus injury time plus extra time. So they don't play like another 70 minutes plus with like 10 men. Arsenal equalised damn near straight away after the red card. I think it was from the same free kick, no? From the same incident, from the same free kick, it was crossed in Gabriel thing. So obviously set piece, FC strike again. They done that.
No, it wasn't.
Was it a different free kick?
Yeah, it was Martinelli. Martinelli got the ball. He crossed it. It was a missed cross. Gabriel got onto the end of it when the ball dropped down.
No, I'm sure it came from a set piece though as well. Though.
No, it was a corner. It was a corner, and then Bayern did.
Yeah, corner then. Corner, same set piece thing. All right, cool. So it went from the free kick. It was from a corner, but that's cool. Then the ref again made another dubious decision to give away a penalty. Very light. Also, that was a great advert, just quickly. That was a great advert for VAR. People chat all the shit they want about VAR, but we need VAR. I'm telling you, because that was a fucking shit show yesterday.
I don't think the argument is that we don't need VAR.
No, but some people say they don't want it and this and
We need
that.
it done properly.
Whatever it may be, but we need VAR because there's a lot of people that's on just go back to grassroots and go back to basics.
Because it's not
VAR is
being done properly.
Whatever it may be, that's what they're saying, and I'm telling you, we need it. We need it how it's done. You get me? How they're doing it is we need it. I'm telling you. Don't listen to this Arsenal fan because they love using the refs as excuses, which is childish and the manager. Anyway, we can get into that all that later. But we need it how we need it. Gave away a very weak penalty, yeah, but justice was served. Bayern. Is that his name? Bayern with an excellent save from Martin Odegaard. I don't even know if Odegaard should have been on the pitch because the way he looked before the half, I thought he was cooked. But for him to come back out,
Can y'all please explain more about that game that happened?
What, like, you mean like what I was currently doing?
Yeah.
Yep. Hold the phone.
Sorry.
Hold the phone. Hold it.
No, the connection's bad.
All right, cool. So then we got the penalty saved. But I'll be real with you, yeah. To go in like at Emirates, knowing the record that we have at Emirates, 30 minutes left, I'm saying I don't think we make it out of this. It was a resolute display from the boys, a dogged display to even get to the 90 minutes. They created chances. Declan Rice came on, had a big influence on the game, forced another 2 good saves from Bayern there, actually, to be totally fair. Who else came on? Obviously, Gabriel Jesus got injured. I heard it's not a nice injury as well. Sterling came on, looked lively from he got onto the pitch. Looked like he was going to cause problems down that right, running into the box and getting balls in and stuff like that. So there was a lot going on with the game. Arsenal basically controlled it from that point. Had a lot of shots. Havertz had opportunities to win the game, missing from point blank range and these kind of things. Like they had opportunities to put the game to bed, but the quality just wasn't there on the night. And then we made it. We being United, we made it into extra time. I believe we even created a couple opportunities in extra time. No, actually, before the 90th minute, that little deflection from Joshua Zirkzee and a great save from Ray, I thought that was going to wrap it up. I thought that was going to wrap it up and was going to get 2-1 in the 90 minutes. Like, happy days. That's what I thought. You know what I'm trying to say? But then, yeah, I've seen a lot of good stuff tactically from Ruben to try and stay in the game. Like he brought Ahmad on to play fullback. Then we made it out of the game, made it out of 90 minutes, and then he changed it around again. He brought Malacia on to play fullback, and then said, Ahmad, you go up front. So even though we're sitting down and breaking, your pace could cause them problems because we still want to try and win this game. Like we actually did try our best to the best of our ability to stay in the game and win the game throughout the whole time being there. It weren't like we just part of the bus, like from us being pegged in and stuff like that. We never had no choice. We had 10 men, you get me? It got to penalties. And boy, from the United boys, 5 great penalties. Keeper didn't go the right way once. You get me? One of the times he's done something crazy. It's just he's moving mad. Arsenal, not the same. Kai Havertz put a penalty right into the bottom corner. Maybe the power weren't there, but the accuracy was there. It would have been a good penalty if it went in. But Bayern there again, saved 2 penalties on the day. And United got the victory, and Arsenal are out of the FA Cup. Was that a fair summary of the game, Brent?
Yeah.
Did I leave anything out?
Nah. We just dominated, just have no quality when it matters.
Okay.
Putting the ball in the back of the net.
Do you think that would have been as dominating performance if we didn't go down to 10 men? Like, do you think you would have got back into the game after going down 1-0 if we had 11 men?
Yeah.
Why?
Good question. I think yes, but I don't know if it's born out of anything other than anything can happen. Not as in we have enough on the pitch to do something. It's on the basis of anything can happen.
Okay.
Yeah. I nowadays rely on the defense to do most of the stopping and just pray up front clicks. That never used to be the case. It's only how I've seen this season pan out. I'm seeing the deficiency, and it's very, very clear. It's glaring. So I'm not confident with the goals being scored as I were last year. So it's more so.
This is the same team from last year, you know. You haven't lost anything.
Best
It's
player.
not the same team as last year.
It's the same team as last year.
Team that we just
top teams have to do with injuries. So you're saying you lost your best player.
No,
Saka's
it's
there,
important
all this kind
that
of thing.
when you say
Odegaard weren't there. Then Salah, then Saliba weren't there. But
I'm responding to what you're telling me.
Okay, it's the same. It's the same team that was the best team in the league. You know, it's the same team that was the same team.
Just talking about yesterday.
Okay, cool. I just want to frame my question or my statement I'm making to you.
Be specific.
The same team that's been the best team, quote unquote, the best team in the league. This is the same team, you know.
You're not being specific.
Okay.
Because you know full well a lot of our efficiency, impact, and goal threat comes from Saka. You know that. So don't frame it that way because it's inaccurate.
Players get injured.
No, that's a different thing altogether. But you just talked about the United game. And that's only what I'm talking about. The United game.
Okay.
So, finish. You've summarized this, that, and next. I have no issue. So, the fallout is now Arteta out, right? And you've been seeing that. And you've spent hours, you said, in spaces, incognito.
Well, I was incognito. I heard them talk about the ownership, Cronkies and this, the ownership. I heard them blame the ownership. I heard them blame Declan Rice. I'm telling you what I heard. I'm telling you, I heard them blame Declan Rice. I heard them blame Odegaard, and I said Odegaard is not a top 5 player in the club. You get me? Like, let alone the league or the thing. Odegaard is not a top 5 player at Arsenal. Like, he's not top 3, let alone top 5. He's not that guy. He shouldn't be the captain because he's just not good enough, or he's too short. He's too small to be the captain. Then obviously Arteta. I heard Arteta. They blamed Arteta. Yeah, just a myriad of things, basically. Like, Arsenal fans are funny, man.
So I want to hear from Arsenal fans, right?
Yeah, I want to hear what the real problem is.
Kevin, talk to us.
Oh, 1 second. Let me turn this brother down because this brother making bare noise. Yeah. All right, let's go. You know what? I'll be honest with you, man. I've never liked how we play. I think it's too much down the side. I don't like a lot of this modern go down this. It's a bad version of Barcelona from back in the day. If you ask me, it's a lot of running down the side of the pitch. It's never going through the center. It's not being direct enough. It's these playing in these half spaces. I don't enjoy the football. So it's where it is.
Like even in the Wenger latter days, after the Invincibles.
No, I love Wenger.
After the Invincibles.
I love Wenger's football. That's the football that we're meant to play. We were very direct. We scored goals for fun.
What about last season, Kevin? When we scored the most goals?
I enjoy. Listen, I thought we did well, but I'd never liked this football in it. I don't think that it's direct enough. It's not direct enough to me.
But you know, apply context in the fact that 22, 23, when we were playing like attacking football, teams weren't like retreating as much, and then they learned that we're good now, and then they started playing 2 backs of 4, so it was harder to break them down.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, obviously, teams are always gonna start doing that, but that's if you're real, then that doesn't matter. So teams were doing that against us when we were Arsenal, or when we had Henry there, when we had Adebayor there. This is the responsibility of being a big boy. You want to play and you want to be one of the monsters, then you need to deal with the fact that people are going to come out against you in a certain way. It's no different from fighting in boxing or basketball or any other sport.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying that's the reason you're not seeing. I feel like you just want one type of football, but that's what Arteta said when he came. There's different ways of winning games. We've come to teams and we played a deep block, and we've gone to teams in June. We've gone to teams and beaten them 5-6-0. I don't know if you remember that period in January last year or 2024, where we were slapping teams 5-0, 6-0. We were doing it. I mean, so I know what you're saying, but I just feel like it's unfair. I feel like Arteta's the only manager that paying with that brush.
No, I don't like Pep doing it either at Man City. I think they're boring to watch as well.
That's true.
Oh, okay, fair enough then. All right, cool, fair enough.
So do you
think that it's a boring style of football, bro? It's you're playing on the edge of the pitch all the time. You're never going through the center unless you got Kevin De Bruyne out there or Haaland. Unless they got that player, then he's allowed to play that way. But for the most part, it's a lot of passing for no reason. Why am I watching my centre back touch the ball 50 times? Is there something wrong with you? I don't want to. I want to see technique.
The midfield, though.
Guys,
that's what they're trying to do.
Technique, bro. I want to see Paul Scholes touch the ball 50 times. I want to see Cesc Fabregas touch the ball 50 times. I don't need to see Saliba touch the ball 50 times. He ain't gonna do nothing to surprise me.
Can we get to the crux of the problem, please? Because I don't want to hear about injuries and referees, because everybody faces the same thing, yeah? Like everybody faces the same thing. It balances itself out over the season. Everybody has injuries to key players. When it's the opposition, nobody cares. When it's your team, you want to do woe is me and give me think pieces about why players are so important. That's why we've got a squad there. That's why it's not just 11 players. You have a squad. If you haven't built up squad depth, or if you haven't got the squad to challenge or to do your thing, that's on you. So don't talk to me about injuries and referee decisions and VAR, because that's cheap, and I'm not here for cheap conversations. What is the real reason behind Arsenal's, well, quote unquote, struggles? Because, like I said, you've been the best team in the league. I'm just using your words. I'm paraphrasing, but you've been the best team in the league and all that for the past 2 seasons.
Are we not?
Whose words are you using?
Well, someone just said, "Are we not?" So I'm using users' words as a collective.
Whose words are you using?
Someone just said, "Are we not?" So
Who's that someone?
I don't know. I'm using someone's words. I'm paraphrasing.
I know, but I'm saying, who do you think was it?
He does this all the time, and I think it needs to be stopped. No one has said that in this chat, so you can't say our word.
Okay.
No, there's none that I like that, though.
Yeah, I would say last season, a lot of people did say
definitely there's none that I like.
Every statistic, Arsenal were the best team last season.
Well, forget that. The league table of 2024.
I said last season.
The league table of the whole calendar year 2024, we finished with the most points, most goals scored, and least goals conceded. So it wouldn't be a crazy take. Like the problem is, I don't know if you might watch the Liverpool Spurs game, for example.
Can you get closer to your phone? Can you get closer to your phone? Because we're struggling to hear you.
Okay, give me a sec.
Thank you.
Listen, if you ask my opinion, it's the football. It's very. I get it. I like it. He's tactical, and he wants to control the game and keep controlling certain ways. But you gotta let the players off the leash, innit? And to me, they don't let the players off the leash.
Kevin, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you guys a question because there's a lot of beating around the bush, like Miles is saying. Yeah, there's a lot of beating around the bush. Let's talk. Okay.
Femster, can you also get closer to the phone, please? Because we're struggling to hear you too.
Come on, man. Everybody, what are you using? BT Open Zone. Come on, man. I'm trying to have this
Is
conversation.
Is it better now?
Much better. Thank you very much, Femster.
Hey, what's so good BT Open Zone, bro?
Okay. All right, cool. First of all, can I just preface this here by saying the FA Cup is a meaningless result. I don't want to care too much about it.
Oh no, we're not doing that.
When
you are the champions, when you are one, when you are the champions of the FA Cup. Sorry, let him land.
Don't do that.
No, you know what? I don't want it to go crazy. Let everybody get their shit off.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
don't give
refute
people
that.
an excuse to call you triggered. You're not triggered. Bro.
Yeah,
I'm not triggered. I won.
Yeah, alright, cool. You won. Yeah, cool. So can I just say we're on a bigger journey than that. We want to go for the bigger title. So this FA Cup, regardless of the result, isn't the reason why I'm upset. It's more of the context behind it. Because obviously, whatever, FA Cup, you win it, you lose it, Ten Hag's gone. He hasn't got a job now, and he won it last season. But the reason I'm upset or disappointed is the fact that I looked at the team, and if Saka's obviously our best player and he's injured, there's 5 attackers that are all underperforming. The reason why I'm upset is because how are we going into January where we need 2 players and we're relying on players like Sterling, who's played, I think, like 12 minutes in the league. Martinelli's been up for the last 3 months. Jesus injured at ACL. And we need 4 players.
So you're similar to the vibe that I'm on. I looked at that result at Newcastle. Yeah. And that's our first loss in a minute. I'm an Arsenal fan, right?
Yeah.
Going into the Man United game, I'm rubbing hands. And this is not me hate watching my own team. This is me knowing, all right, cool. You had certain amount of XG, high amount of XG, didn't score once at home. Yeah? You're now coming to United, who play a free back. They've got a very good manager, young manager, like when our manager first come in, that he knows what he's doing. You've seen that his last couple of recent results, he's got a structure. He has an idea. He has an idea of what he's doing. It's better than Ten Hag from what I can see.
He is.
That's not saying much. He is not, man. He don't have a.
Let me get this off. Yeah. I'll put this to you, right? As an Arsenal fan, I sat there and rubbed hands because I knew Kai Havertz isn't capable of taking us anywhere. And I'm not even trying to be. I'm not hate watching. I love Kai Havertz. I'm saying no. I'm not. I know that he's not a killer.
Oh, so you knew you was gonna lose?
Bro, I had a feeling. I predicted draw.
I don't know, man.
Penalties. I predicted draw going to penalties because I know you can chuck the ball however you want in that box. There's 3 man there, 3 core defenders, 3 centre backs. People can just park it off, and we're not scoring. Hit us on the one
counter. He was slapping all the goals for you and scoring 3 in a row and all that. And you're like, waka, don't do this.
No, but Mark, that's a quality issue. That's a quality issue now. What we're talking about is a quality issue because when you're slapping 5x6, we're looking at the opposition. If you weigh up, all right, cool. Even though United have had shit transfers or whatever, and they've done this and that in comparison to Arsenal, they still have quality compared to like a West Ham.
Have they? Come on, man. Come on, man.
No,
we played a team in 15th and drew on penalties and lost on penalties. Allow it.
All right. I hear that. There is form-wise, that's how you're looking at it. I look at me, I'm a coach. I'm telling you, I look at things completely different.
Yeah, me too.
I look at it like, raw. Okay, cool. This squad here, they have quality to do damage in transition.
Yeah.
No shock that they scored from transition. That's a United cliche thing, but they do that majority of the time. Yeah?
Trademark.
Your biggest issue is scoring and conceding on transition. You don't get broken down like that. I knew that they were going to either concede or it's going to be a draw. Cool. Now, when you look at Arsenal, When you look at Arsenal's issue, it's converting their chances.
100%.
That's it. That's it. So now, what do we look at? You look at the individuals. You look at the quality you have. You really think Shai Havertz is gonna take
Nah,
you?
don't do that. You said you loved him. Don't do that. Don't do that.
I love
Don't do
him.
that.
I love him,
Don't
but
do
he's a
that.
shy guy. He's a shy youth, bro.
Nah.
He's a shy youth, man. Look
No,
at him in
but-
front of goal.
How when he's
I hear
banging, when
that.
he was banging goals for you, you weren't saying
Facts.
that.
Thank
When
you,
he's
bro.
your
There's
top
only like
scorer,
four-
when
there's
he's your
only
top
four
scorer,
guys.
you weren't
I
saying
heard
that.
that.
Mars,
I heard that.
there's in the fan base.
I heard that. And when my wife ain't cooking
We're
food,
crashing
and
out.
when my
Calm
wife
it
ain't
down.
cooking food, I'm getting on to
One
her.
at a time, please.
That's me. When my wife ain't cooking food, I'm getting on to her, bro. If I'm going to work and she's at yard and she ain't cooking food, I'm getting on to her. But when she cooks food, I praise her, bro. It's the same thing.
No, but what I'm
No?
saying is you don't blame Kai Havertz, blame Arteta for not getting a striker because we've been crying it
Okay.
out.
All right,
but
cool.
Havertz, I'm not having that because, bro, in 2024, I
That's
think
two different issues, though, bro.
Completely two different issues.
Thank you. That's my point. I'm not blaming Kai Havertz. Okay, he had a bad game, but most of the year, I think the only
Bad
strikers
week.
in 2024,
Let me-
a mad week, whatever. The only strikers in 2024 that scored more is Haaland, Watkins, and
Forget
Isak.
all of that.
Let me
So-
tell you
so-
why they're
Can I
not
just
separate
say
issues.
something
Let me tell you why they're not separate
quickly?
issues. Sorry, let me land
No, but
quickly.
can I-
Go on.
No, all I was gonna say is if I think the way everyone keeps saying Havertz is dead, When
It's
we
not just
bought
Havertz, by the way. It's not just him.
remember-
I'm just using him as an example.
Let him land.
No, but when we bought him, I remember the conversation was, where are we going to play him? Everyone was saying, oh, he's definitely not going to play number 9 because we saw what he did at Chelsea. So the fact that we're now complaining about what he's doing at number 9, if he's not going to play there, where's he going to play? What's he going to do?
Okay, so let me say this, yeah. You
The
don't needed
tactics,
you
bro.
don't needed a striker, yeah. So then you bought Jesus, yeah. That apparently wasn't good enough at City, but he was going to be good enough and stay fit for you. Lot. Don't know where the logic is there.
Which he was.
He was showing it.
Showing what?
He was showing it. He was delivering.
Bro, we won 15 games out of 16, like the first half.
He didn't even hit 15 goals in the league. All right, fine. If that's enough for you, again, this is why he's not in the problem he's not in, because that's enough for you. So that's great. You got Jehus, and he's the greatest. Yeah.
Wow.
But then you dropped 100. You dropped 100 million plus on a DM. You get me?
Am I feeling gaslighted?
When you needed more firepower, yeah.
You needed 6 as well.
Then you drop 60. What did you drop on Havertz? 60 something million.
60 mil, yeah, 65.
All right, cool. And it wasn't to play the 9; it was to play in the midfield. So
Who told you that? Who told you that?
That's where he started playing him.
Arteta said it himself.
That's where he played him.
Arteta said it himself.
He said it, and that's where he played him. Wait, let me just land. Yeah. So you dropped 60 something on him to play in the midfield. That weren't gonna work. Pushed him up to the 9, got a little something out of him. Yeah. Papering over the craps, you got goals out of him. Then you spent another 30 million to replace him in the midfielder with Moreno, and then now you're saying Havertz ain't working, so you're gonna have to spend more money on a striker. But between Havertz, Moreno, and Declan Rice, that's £200 million.
Okay, I don't put
This has got to be on your gaffer and the decision maker.
But wait, I had a point for this. Yeah, sorry, I saw this online the last 2 days. Yeah, it's also the only team that can't have bad signings, because when like Darwin Núñez or Jack Grealish or what's his name, Mudryk or Anthony,
The difference is whenever we sign bad players, we hold them there. Liverpool went and signed Núñez, but they still have Salah. They've got Diaz, they've got Jota, and they're being linked to Kvaratskhelia.
Jack Grealish weren't
but
bad.
that's my point is,
and still went and won a quadruple. He was a big part of
but
that
that's
season.
not the point though, because
they were winning that with or without him, man. They were winning that with or without him, Mark. Come on now, man.
The names you just called, like, who's bad out of all of them?
What, Núñez, Mudryk,
No.
Anthony?
Sorry, I'm talking to Marks.
Sorry.
200 million that you just listed. Who's bad out of those?
Well,
because Mourinho has just come in. Don't look.
He just come in. He couldn't even get into the Newcastle team.
Wait. What are you doing?
What, when he was 20 years old? When he was 20 years old?
Marks are better than that.
Marino's meaty.
When he was 20 years old?
Okay, no, but Marino's meaty then. Okay, cool. Let's just talk.
He's not.
Marino's meaty.
Marino's not good. Marino is not good.
Marino's meaty.
Who else?
He's not.
Who else?
Declan Rice is good. And that's about it. I kind of thought
Havertz is good as well.
Sorry, panel. I asked you a specific question. Out of the 200 that you just mentioned, who is bad? You said Marino.
Let me.
So has Havertz performed for us?
Yes.
So when you say he's bad, what are you talking about?
He's not ideal. He's not
He's
what
not
you need.
what we need for the.
Yeah, no.
We know that.
Wait, hold on.
We know that.
Just two things can be true
He's
at
a
once. Just
fantastic
because
squad player.
someone's not
Fantastic
bad.
squad player. I don't want him going
Just because
anywhere.
someone's not bad doesn't mean that that's
But
what you
is he a
need
bad
as well,
signing
bro.
though? Is he a bad signing? Is he a bad signing?
He's not a bad signing.
Then what are we talking
Okay,
about?
so
then?
you
Then
don't
what
know
we
what you
talking
don't
about?
needed, yeah? You needed firepower. You bought all these 6-foot man.
Yeah, we needed a gunman.
Was Calafiori a good signing? Was Calafiori a
Calafiori's
good
been
signing?
a decent signing. He's got
I'm
injury.
not saying whether he's a decent player. Was he a good signing for what you don't need?
He was a good signing. Yeah, bro, because we don't have left backs. He's a good signing.
Attitude stuff. That they have more.
We're playing
ammo
Miles
than
Lewis
Mags.
Skelly, bro. The youth
Don't
barely
do what
got
you're
chin
doing.
hair.
Let's focus on the attitude out, right? Because that's what you want us to talk about. The attitude out.
No, I know everybody doesn't agree with that. I know you're not Arteta, right?
Yeah,
you know what I'm trying
but
to say.
I want to hear from the panel. I want to hear who is Arteta out in the panel.
All right, can I say something?
Yes.
Because I'm on the fence. Yeah.
Cool.
Why I'm Arteta out and I'm not Arteta out? It's not as clear cut. I've seen who he's gone for. I've seen he wanted Vlahovic. I've seen he wanted Sesko. So why these men are not being delivered is beyond me, bro. I see that you're looking at these guys. I can see that, bro. I see you wanted Rafinha. I see you want Isaac. I see you want Williams. I see you wanted my man that went to Chelsea, Neto. I've seen you. So now, in my personal opinion, I'm like, okay, cool. So you are showing that, these are your players on your list. You haven't delivered them, and you just got maybe stopgaps like Trossard. And I wouldn't say Havertz is a stopgap. These men seem to be fascinated with Havertz, and I understand it from a football perspective. But from a business perspective, where you need trophies and your job is on the line, and you settled with that, that's why I can say, okay, cool. You've done that to yourself.
Can I counter that point though? Because is Williams the only winger in the whole of Europe or in America?
All right, cool.
In South America? Is Vlahovic the only striker in Europe?
Look, if you want to get into details, I can show you that Arsenal, in my personal opinion, are trying to deal with tactical issues. So whereby they look at a specific profile of a player that will aid their success. Do you get me? It's not a case of, let's go and get this player because they play left wing well. It's more of a tactical.
How do you go from Modric Williams type to then get a Trossard? How do you go from wanting an Isak to then go into, say, you want a Vlahovic or Jokeres or whatever?
They've got different options.
You're getting to all different profiles.
No, because in terms of I'll tell you this, yeah. In terms of the profile in itself. So, for example, when I look at a specific player for my team, yeah, I'm saying, okay, we bring in the trialist, we look at him, we assess what he offers to us, and see how. Go on.
Oh, hello.
Tactical, bro. It's not even complicated. Man's tactics aren't good enough.
I didn't mute anybody.
All right, wait, hold on. What do you mean the tactics ain't good enough? Have you seen the points?
You're playing against 10 men, and you can't break down 10 men.
That is a quality issue, bro.
Kevin,
that is not the tactics.
Kevin, bro, like I hear you, but there's no need, bro. If you're gonna use that's outcome bias, you can't use that game, bro. We had 4.05 xG last game.
There's people
we
in the
missed
chat
the penalty.
that I can't hear. Trust me, because they're
bro,
talking.
Missed the whole penalty, bro. The
way that we play is not very.
That was never a penalty, though. That should never been a penalty.
The way we play is
but it was though. If you play football Sunday League, shamelessly you take that and celebrate like it was what?
All right. We want to all go to stats. We scored the most goals last season. We conceded the least amount of goals. We finished on 89 points. Lost the league on the last day. What did you do to improve on that? Because ultimately you lost last time out.
Yeah.
What did we do? We bought
goals. We lost. We did not win the league. What did we do to go and better what we did last season?
Bro, I don't know if you've noticed, but we've lost our best player for 10 games. We lost our second best player for 8 games. We lost our third best player for like 10 games.
That shouldn't matter if your tactics are good enough.
Let me land.
If your tactics are good enough, that don't matter.
That doesn't even make sense. That doesn't even make sense.
One voice, man.
Wait.
Don't you remember? When Wenger at his best,
bro. Bro, man, I talk about Wenger, bro. He got chased out in 2018, bro. Like we were there, we saw what happened. We moved on.
All right, let me throw another. Let me throw
Hey,
something.
don't live in the past, man.
Okay,
Bro, don't live in the past, bro.
Let me throw
Don't live in
something
the
in there
past,
because
man. These men
obviously,
are gonna come and do the.
guys, all of this
Yeah,
is all this.
remember Vieira, allow it, man.
All this stuff about this result and the FA Cup being insequential
let
and
them roll me talk.
you got a bigger picture going on. I think that's bullshit because obviously you as kings of the cups, you won it 14 times. FA Cup's so massive. FA Cup's so important, and I mean it's so not important. Why do you not cling on to the fact that it's the only thing Arteta won? Also, like with your new manager bounce and from like the 5th round, what is it like? It's like what's the FA Cup? 5 games. So you got a new manager bounce with Unai Emery's team, and he won the FA Cup. Since then, yeah, he hasn't got out of the 4th round of the FA Cup. He's won 2 FA Cup games in 5 years. Like,
Let me talk.
Rubbish
tactics, innit? That's rubbish tactics. That's what you call rubbish tactics.
Everybody,
What are we doing here?
I just want Anubis to respond whilst we have him here. Go on, Anubis. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, everyone. Yeah, Arteta needs to go. Yeah, he needs to go. If you check since he's been at the club here, look what's happened to some of the other big teams. Man United have been in problems and turmoil. Chelsea got sanctioned by the government, etc. Levy decides he doesn't want to spend whenever he's in the perfect opportunity to spend and push Tottenham forward. And after Liverpool won the league, they were just riddled with injuries. So we kind of had a clear run. You know what I'm saying? That first year that we challenged for the league and they say that Saliba got injured, that season challenge was a bigger problem for me than the one that came after because Saliba got injured. You bought Kivio in January as a centre-back, yeah? So instead of you playing Kivio, who you bought, chose to play Rob Holding. And I remember the game against Tottenham, yeah? You said how big the game was and got everybody gassed up and all emotional, while Antonio Conte played it down and said it's just another game, and all of that showed on the pitch, and we just got murdered. Go on.
Wait, what are you talking about? Sorry, you said the first year's challenge, and you talk about it's just another game. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
I'm saying, not last season, the season before when we was challenging for the league.
When Rob Holding come on. When Rob Holding was
Rob Holding started, we was starting.
Yeah, we won that game though. We won that game though.
No. The game that we played against City in March, we didn't win.
Oh, you talking about City? You said Tottenham. What are you talking about?
No, I said Tottenham, the one with when Rob Holding fouled Son.
Yeah,
that was
in that season.
You remember the game I won about?
That was 3 seasons ago. That was 3 seasons ago.
You remember the game I won about?
That's what he
said though. That's your first title challenge. That's your first.
No, it wasn't our first title challenge.
No, it wasn't. It was the season before our first.
I think you might be right. I think that was probably the season when we missed on top 4. We was challenging and Tottenham for top 4.
No, it's the second season. We finished season last season and the season before that. But before that, we had a top 4 race. And we got Holding got a red card.
That point, yeah. I'm trying
what I'm saying is, yeah, what you see with Arsenal on the pitch is a direct representation of the manager. We're at home against Newcastle.
Not entirely.
26 minutes. Listen, 26 minutes and we're time wasting. 26 minutes into a game at home against Newcastle, Cup semi-final, and we're time wasting getting players booked.
All right, cool.
Would
you agree that Arsenal have a thin squad in terms of quality?
Say that again, sorry.
Would you agree that Arsenal have a thin squad in terms of quality? Like all the Deadwood and all these players like Zinchenko and Jorginho. Obviously you're seeing Jorginho more.
Zinchenko was the best left back in the league to use up before.
Marks don't do that, man. I know ball. I know ball, man. I'm not one of them Arsenal fans.
You lot said this stuff. I'm not plucking it out of the sky.
Mark, me personally, I need my left back to defend. He don't defend. That's it.
Listen, I agree with that completely. Look how much left backs we've got here. This geezer was at Manchester City, so you bring an injury-prone left back that you know is injury-prone. Also know that his natural position isn't left back.
Or 45 M's as well.
It wasn't 45 M. It wasn't 45 M.
I don't care what the was injury prone at Man City. Injury prone. They went and won the league with Jesus on the bench when they never had a striker. So what Arteta decides to do is come in, little puppy. I'll take care of you. Come to Arsenal.
Crazy.
All right, cool. So Anubis, you want Arteta out? How long have you wanted Arteta out?
I wanted Arteta out from the day that we got him.
What?
No, man, this is Arsenal. We don't need to hold no new manager's hand through his work experience. This is that's at Everton.
I hear it though. It was never big
So,
enough. It was never good enough for the
all right, you wanted him out from the day he was hired.
And
So
in what
did you want Emery?
Go on.
Someone's
Say that
talking in
again.
there, Brent, that you can't hear.
What?
Someone is talking in there and we cannot hear them.
What are you hearing that I'm not hearing?
I'm hearing them have a conversation with somebody that I can't hear.
Anubis. He's the only one talking.
Yeah, he just spoke to somebody.
To me.
Yeah, go on. Ask that question again.
He's only talking to me.
You said, what did you ask me? Did I want Emery?
Yeah, did you want Emery?
Are you on about when Wenger got sacked?
Yeah.
Nah, I didn't want Emery. Emery wasn't my first choice. I wanted either Ancelotti or Mourinho.
You wanted Mourinho? Okay.
Did you want Ancelotti or Mourinho? Yes.
Did you want Emery to stay on?
Yes.
Oh, so you wanted to keep Emery?
That's what I wanted.
How long would you have stayed with Emery?
That's what I wanted. Say that again, sorry.
How long would you have stayed with Emery for? For as long...
At the time when we got sacked, the thing with Emery was, I look at it like this, we weren't backing Emery, so get rid of him then. If we weren't going to back him and give him, do what he wanted, then get rid of him.
Yeah, fair, but how long would you have wanted him to stay for?
We weren't backing him. We weren't, at the time, I didn't know that much about Emery, but when we did have him, I could see that we weren't backing him and how the players was moving. I'm thinking, you know what? It's best to just get rid of him because it's just not like, the synergy, the relationship ain't there.
So why were you saying that you wanted Emery to stay then?
He's a good coach.
What did you see from Emery that had you saying yes?
In an ideal world, he would
I'm
have support
asking
from the
Anubis.
thing.
I'm asking Anubis.
Emery's a good coach.
I'm asking Anubis.
Okay.
Go on, Anubis. Anubis?
What did
Damn
you
it.
do?
I don't know, man.
Emery's a good coach.
Let me unmute someone.
Do you actually think Arteta's a better coach than Emery?
Yeah.
Like genuinely?
No chance.
Yeah.
No chance.
Nah, see, this is where the football IQ comes
I've
in.
now gauged who you are, Anubis. So I don't know if it is. I need to ask him more questions.
Okay, so who's got the football IQ to tell me that?
It's me, SWB, Southwest Best. I've got the football IQ. I can break it down to you. Bro.
You're breaking down to me why Arteta is a better
Emery's
coach
just
than
a
Emery.
lot more experienced than him, if I be real, you know.
And there's no
Do I need to
doubt.
do this again? God damn it, it's your fault, you know. It's your fault. This needs
Arteta's
to be
nowhere near a better
constructive,
manager than
please.
Emery.
Someone, because obviously I lack football knowledge and IQ. Someone with the right credentials and the football IQ break down to me why Mikel Arteta is a better coach than Unai Emery.
Wait, Mark,
please.
can you hear me? Mark, can you hear me?
Yeah, one at a time, though. One at a time, guys.
Yeah, let me go. Okay, so
Oh, yeah, look at these signings. Wait. A man said we wanted Nico.
Wait.
Go on, you run it.
Wait.
I've muted him. Go on. The one who was just talking just now before he was interrupted by Anubis. You can continue.
We're talking about targets.
Yeah, wait. Let me wait.
Just
Mark,
if you like a gal, you think you're gonna grab her. You think you see a gal on the street, you think you're just gonna take her. You're just gonna wrap her in your boot or something like that.
I feel like there's
So what
something
we
that we can't hear, Brent. I don't know why.
Stop saying that.
Oh, sorry.
It's not that.
Wait, Mark,
It really isn't.
Mark, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
I can hear you.
All right, cool. Let me explain to you. Yeah. So Emery, he started his career in Spain. Yeah. So people say he's won 3 Europa Leagues. Cool. You know that every single season he's won in the Europa League, he's only finished top 4 once. Essentially, what it means that for a mid-table to lower team club, he's perfect because he can build a team and make them compact. And to be fair, he's No, because at the end of the day, what matters? Wait, let me land. What matters is the league, right? So he's ever finished top 4 with a team. He then went to PSG. His first season, Monaco won the first year. His second season, he won it, but then in Europe he lost to the bigger teams. So the reason why I'm saying is against the bigger teams, he's not at the level. But against the lower level,
he prioritizes winning. He knows cup football. And he's doing it with lesser teams.
But then,
to prioritize the La Liga with
He's never won La Liga.
No, but I'm saying you said he's never finished top 4. But to prioritize La Liga with Real Madrid and Barca and Atletico and all that there, while he's managing Seville would be stupid. But he's managed that competition. I think he's won it 3 times. I'm not sure if he's done it 3 times in a row. To go and get Champions League, that is sense. That's not so. Him not finishing top 4 but winning in Europa League is not a. It's not a stain on his CV.
That's fine. No, I think he's the 3rd best manager in the Premier League. But the reason why I'm saying, as a top club, he hasn't proven.
So where's Arteta?
Sorry, second. But the reason why, Marks.
I'm not saying nothing. Go on.
Areola, you know.
Who said Areola? See, someone's saying stuff that I can't hear, Brent.
Can you hear it?
No.
I can't hear it. So
the Spanish Tony Pulis.
Kevin. All right. So I believe right now we are just talking to Alo 99. Is that correct?
Yeah, Alo 99 is me. Yeah.
All right. Can you hear any other voices other than ours?
Yeah. There's some other people speaking.
Told you.
Who are you hearing speaking?
No.
I knew I wasn't going crazy.
SWB, they can't hear you on the live. So
I knew I wasn't going crazy.
Hold up. SWB.
Oh, said Dan. I thought I could.
Now
let me leave.
Meeting you. Maybe this is what happens, right? Maybe when I mute it, it's just for the benefit of what's happening here. And that's what's going on to the stream.
Yeah.
But for them, they're hearing the cacophony of chaos.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So they're fighting.
It's no behavior right here.
This is what I've been telling you for 20 minutes.
I thought you were hearing voices.
Hey, Marks, don't flip this to an Arsenal issue, man. I'm just trying to get my point across.
Wait. Sorry, Brent, yeah? Brent and Mark, I have a question for both of you. So I want Brent. You see, I think Anubis is the all other side. He's completely Arteta out, cool, whatever, yeah?
Yeah.
You're the other side. Come the other side. Your Arteta can't do anything wrong.
No,
is there anything?
That's not me.
Is there? No, but I've been listening to you, so I've seen.
He loves Arteta more than the club.
Do you want to talk to me? Are you sure you want to talk to me? Because if you want to talk to me, get it right.
Sorry. So obviously, I'm kind of your side, not all the way, because I still think he can do wrong. And to be honest, if he doesn't do what I need him to do, I'm going to look at him weirdly at the end of the season. But is there anything he can do this season where you'll be like, yo, Arteta, I don't think you're the guy I thought you were?
Yes.
What can he do? What's that?
But he's already done stuff that I don't agree with.
No, but at the end of the season where you're like, I don't feel like you can take us the way I thought you could take us.
Impossible.
Okay, exactly. So there's nothing you could do.
Nah.
So you can languish in mediocrity for 4 more seasons.
Second place?
But what it depends what mediocrity is to you.
Okay, wait. And then Marks, I have a question for you, because obviously you
depends
enjoyed
on your
this.
standards.
Wait, Marks, wait. I got a question for Marks, yeah, because obviously you enjoyed this. You're Arsenal fans, blah, 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 everything's bad, even though we're second place, yeah? But I want to talk to you about Man United. Obviously, you man are like 14th right now.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously you have this like switch tactic of parking the bus against the big teams and then getting 1 or 2 attacks.
I wouldn't.
But then when you play teams against your level, you get smacked 3-0 on that. What do you think? Amarim's the guy to lead you forward, or?
Yeah, I think Amarim's the truth. I wouldn't call it parking the bus. Obviously, why wouldn't we be more solid and harder to break down when we play with the system that we play?
But why you say when you lot said that for Arsenal, you man were saying it's boring football?
No.
Bro, I've been seeing.
We're 14th or 15th.
The difference is we're up there trying to challenge for a title. That's the difference.
One second, because let you not tell it. Yeah, we haven't been good for ages. Do you know what I'm trying to say? It's not like we're boxing amongst our pairs. We haven't been good for ages. So when we go to away games, when we go into the Emirates, when we go into the Etihad, when we go Anfield, or even down to Tottenham, then playing teams that on paper and factually for the past few seasons have been better than us, why would you be confused when we set up to be difficult to play? We've always been a transition team. Always been a transition team. You lot were supposed to be the best team in the league. Let you tell it, yeah. And you're challenging for a title, and you go to the Emirates.
I don't believe that.
You go to the Emirates, yeah. And if you don't not Emirates, Etihad. And if you don't beat City, you don't win the league because that's what you needed to do to win the league. And you went there and you parked the bus and you thought you was happy with your draw, and that's why you didn't win the league. So don't compare you lot to us. You lot being needy.
Marks, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying, Marks, I'm saying.
We lost the league because we lost to Villa at home.
Yeah, true. First of all, that wasn't true. Second of all, I'm not saying that because there's 5 bigger teams than you. Cool. At least you know you're not at levels. Yeah. What I'm saying is when you play the Ipswiches, the Bournemouth, and you get slapped 3-0. You play Ipswich and you lose.
That's
You
the
play
problem.
Newcastle at home and you
You
lose.
Arsenal
Nottingham
fans,
Forest.
Man United being shit is something for Arsenal fans to brag about.
What? No, but I'm talking to Mark as a
if this
United fan.
thinks,
I'm saying.
what I'm trying to say is, yeah,
I'm saying there's 13 other teams. There's 13 other teams your level, yeah. Do you think this tactic of playing 3 at the back and playing like part of the box against these teams is the way to go?
We've got nothing to lose. My manager hasn't even been there. I don't even know if it's been 3 months yet. Do you know what I'm trying to say? We've only recently, in the last couple of weeks, been able to have flipping proper training sessions throughout the week. Before that, we couldn't even do it. Like this is so when we're not playing good, when you're introducing a whole new system and players that probably lack the quality to play certain positions and stuff as well, you're gonna get growing pains. You're gonna get bad performances. That is totally fine. You don't understand. You don't move like you know football, like you understand. So then you can't see what's going on.
Exactly.
The stuff that's been happening, yeah, is totally fine. What needs to happen now is they need to get more time with the manager, more time coaching, more time understanding his philosophy. It's not just the system.
Bringing his own players as well.
It's not just the system. Like the formation is formation. It's his philosophy. It's the way he wants them to play. The way he
No,
wants
but
them to control games.
what I'm saying is, are you a fan of that though?
Yes,
Are you a
I
fan
am.
of it?
Why wouldn't I be a fan of it?
Because it's Man United.
No,
That
but
same formation
listen,
beat Man City.
Listen, I'll be honest with you. I've watched Emerin play twice this year with my own 2 eyes. Once Emirates, yeah, and we lost. We lost to the set pieces, and that was it. You get what I'm trying to say? So for all the how terrible we are and how great you are, I watched that game. I think we probably even had most of possession. Off the ball, we done a great job. We literally controlled it. You didn't do nothing apart from the corners. So if ask me why I'd be happy, fine.
No,
then we
you're
went.
getting it
Then
wrong.
we went to Emirates. And we sat in and we dug deep against a team that's better than us, better in possession, and we held on for as long as we needed to, and then we punched them in their face, smash and
Again,
grab
you're
at the late
getting
of the
it
game.
wrong.
So you're asking me, would I be happy with this? Why wouldn't I be happy with what I'm saying?
No, I'm saying, bro, we get it. You play against a big 6 teams like Ipswich Town, Nottingham Forest. I'm saying against teams that are lower than you. Are you okay playing that system as well? Would you not rather it be more attacking? That's what I'm saying.
More expensive.
More expensive. Because when you're playing these teams, you're getting slapped 3-0.
The formation, is attacking and is expensive. If you watch football and you know, probably the most important part of that formation is the wing backs, and we don't have attacking wing backs. So when teams are sitting up in a low block, and the players ain't got the mindset to get their guy 1-on-1 and beat them and create something, it's going to be difficult.
And
the manager needs his personnel, bro.
I seen what Dallo was doing to Trent. They do look at it in detail. They're not just doing it they're not going blind with it. They're looking at opposition's weakness and they're going expansive on that side specifically.
Amarin's good in my opinion anyway. So
all right, fine. I want to focus on Arteta out. Can you stop talking about United? All right.
Let me get back to my point, Brent. Though, because obviously I was saying I'm on the fence with it.
Yeah.
I agree with you. I generally believe that Arteta, in my personal opinion, is an excellent coach. He's an excellent coach. In terms of management, I think that's years of experience. So whereby we're talking about players and we're talking about this and that. Why did you sign this and that? My man was talking about, you wanted this person, you wanted Neto, you wanted Williams. I'm saying to you, Livo, you look at it on paper, you've seen the targets. You can't just walk out, see a girl and grab her, put her in the boot. It don't work like that, bro.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
As in, like, to negotiate a deal with a player, obviously, we get it. We have to win trophies with the current squad to attract certain players. But Arsenal's big. Throw the bag.
Yeah, but throw the bag at who, though?
If you know, me personally, if you know, like, any player that you think that will make...
Yeah, but that's like who? Name players.
All right, cool. Me personally, let's say
I was going to say, like, even if you throw the bag at players that we want, what's going to happen is that, like, 5 months down the line, our fan base is going to turn around and be like, that player is shit.
Forget the fan base. Fuck the fan base. I'm not looking at it from a fan base perspective. I'm looking at it from the point of Arteta doesn't want approval from us, bro, as Arsenal fans. He don't give a fuck about us. I'm thinking of it like, your job is on the line. Yeah.
Is it on? Who told you that?
Bro, if you're failing in results and you're doing something,
is he failing? What?
In terms of your targets. So if you are saying you want to,
I just want to focus.
If you are saying you are aiming for Champions League and you don't get Champions League, at the end of the day, the board will look at it. On paper, you said you was going to get Champions League. How many times are you going to say this before we go and find another option? That's your targets, bro.
Right. So SWB, were you the one talking to me before? Or was it Aloe?
Yeah, that's not the fans. That's his words.
All right.
So
SWB, it's just me and you talking right now. Everybody else that you're hearing, they're not passing through to the studio. Yeah? It's just me and you. Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want Arteta out?
No.
All right. So you want to give him another season?
I'm saying personally, until he gets at least 40 to 50% of the targets he wants.
Okay.
Because I'm in belief. No, I don't believe that. I believe I've seen at least
You
at
can't
least
hear
4 or
him
5
talking,
stopping
Brent.
gaps.
I know, but I've told him it's only me. So just focus on me.
me
Don't listen to anybody else talking.
Okay,
it's
sorry.
just
That's
me.
going to be hard for him to do.
Well, he should focus on
No,
just
go on,
me.
go on. No,
He can hear his girl talking through a whole crowd. He can hear me talking.
Yeah.
Focus on me.
Don't worry. I can tunnel vision. If they can hear me, it's cool. But yeah, Brent, as I was saying, personally, if you sit down at the end of the day and you say, "Raw, you want to achieve this and you want to achieve that," and you don't achieve it, the board have all right to say you gotta go, bro. But in the same sense, I can see that he wanted to sign this player because Arsenal's biggest problem is quality. Their chances they're saying, "Oh, Arsenal ain't making chances, we're playing against low blocks." I'm seeing us play against low blocks and create chances and still struggling to convert them. So therefore, it's a quality issue.
All right. So at the end of the season, right?
Yeah.
Who do you want him to buy?
Me personally.
And what positions?
Okay, I'll start with the positions. Yeah?
Because you're going to be grading him after this particular transfer window.
Hondo.
Good.
Hondo. I do it every year. Look, you go and get yourself a pure 9. Yeah.
Name them.
Pure number
Name
9.
them.
Okay. First option, Isaac.
Okay.
150.
Bear in mind, Newcastle may not sell him. They might be in Champions
They
League.
will for the money.
They might be in Champions League.
Me
They'll take the
personally,
money from him,
bro,
'cause they'll take the money from him.
bag at a bitch, she coming, bro. I'm saying live vote Isaac. Why? Why I go Isaac first? He can do the left wing job that you're looking for as well. Yeah, because I know you like to put on the fits twice a day. You get me?
Yep.
I know that. I know he likes to put on the fits twice a day. 2 options solved in 150.
Okay.
That's it. Cool. If you can't go and get that bagsman or that clinical player that fits you so perfectly, which in my opinion is Isaac, cool. You go and find someone on the left-hand side and up front. Why I say this? We lack a lot of side in terms of we lack a lot of quality on the left-hand side. A lot of our attacks come down the right. If you watch Arsenal, you go in the stadium, 90% of the tackles in 90. I'm exaggerating, but I promise you, when Saka's playing, all you see is that right-hand side, bro. That's all you're seeing majority of the game. If they're not rotating it, Martinelli's going line and just chipping it over the bar or crossing it into space somewhere with no quality.
Right,
you go and get yourself a left
who
winger.
else?
You go and get yourself a Nico Williams, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
And obviously that sounds like 200 mil, but I'm saying if you can't get Isaac,
Nico
you can
got a
do
60
both.
million release clause.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, he's got a release
But
clause.
he
Yeah,
said
he does.
154.
Okay,
Yeah, 150
And
for
let's just say
Isaac.
we
If you
don't-
can't get Isaac,
let's say we
go
don't
and
get
get
Isaac.
yourself the Sesko, who might not be the quality of Isaac, but you also add that tactical issue. So you solve the tactical issue on the left-hand side, so that there's more balance.
Nice.
And so that you're not getting doubled up on the right-hand side.
Lovely. Who
Because
else?
more time when we're playing, me personally, that's it.
That's it.
That's it. You don't even need a centre mid. You can play Rice in the 8 with Partey in the 6. You can play Marino in the 8 and Rice in the 6.
We're selling Partey in the summer, bro.
You think so?
100%. And Jorginho's going.
But I'm saying you could rotate either or, innit? But the biggest issue that Arsenal have isn't control. They dominate games. They don't get it over the line, bro. They don't get it over. And even though we're scoring 6-5 or whatever, I'm looking at the quality of the opposition and how they set up in comparison to when we play a half decent team or a team that's on their day that are gonna do us.
Yes.
We create chances. It's not like we
Thank
get
you very
shut
much.
out.
So SWB
We don't get shut
wants
out.
Arteta in the summer. He wants 2 signings.
Yeah,
do you think it's fair?
left
Don't
wing
do that. Don't do
or
that. He
striker?
just wants
And
Isak
if you
and
can't
Nico
get that
Williams.
left wing and striker,
Yes.
bro, go and throw the bag at a man that can do both. And
All
I've seen Isak dance.
All right,
on
now
that left
after,
wing.
don't do that, please.
Max,
Please, Max, please. So after that summer's done, then if it is he doesn't deliver any trophy, he's out for you.
Hundo, because then now you can say, all right, you've been given your tools or you've given things
He's spent
you need
700
to get
million.
over the
All right,
line.
stop. All right, next up
He spent
is
700
Alo.
million.
Next up is Alo. Alo, it's only you that's talking.
Yeah.
Only you can be heard. The same question
bro,
to
what
you.
you saying?
Are you Arteta in or Arteta out?
I'm Mateta in, but I've got some
Go on, run
you
it.
know,
caveats.
All right, cool. So first of all, we tried to go for Sesko. We didn't get him. He signed a new contract last season. So first of all, second of all, man, let's think Isak like it's easy. 150 mil. Come on, man. So obviously I would want Isak, but how realistic is that? So if we can get him, let's go get him. Nico Williams has a release clause. Yeah, but he's also on 250,000 a week, and he scored like 1 or 2 goals this season. So like, when this is why I'm like Arteta can't do anything wrong to the haters, because it's like, or anything right for the haters, because it's like, bro, we scored 91 goals in the Premier League last season, but you're telling me we need 3, 4, 5 attackers. I agree, we need quality. But we need players that will fit right. Because if you look at, for example, Man United, for example, they had a crap striker last season and they bought another one. He's got 3 goals this season. Now they need another crap striker after they spent 160 mil after 2 years. So what I'm saying is, in terms of strikers that we need, I reckon we need Isak or Watkins. If that was me, we need a centre mid because obviously Partey and Jorginho are both leaving this season. And we need a
if you
winger.
if you win nothing this season, nothing to show for it, just the Champions League football. You're calm with that, like this guy.
I'm not calm.
This
I'm
guy
not
should get
calm.
another 12 months.
I'm not calm, especially with the fact that Liverpool are most likely going to win the league, because like people have been telling me.
Let me talk about that then, because you have been in prime position to capitalize on this shit show of a season for the past 2 years. Yeah, you was leading one of the leagues for 85% of this season. The other one. You lost on the last. You neck and neck. You lost on the last day of the season. I'm going to say it again. Maybe not everybody in the chat agrees with this, but as far as the majority of people have been telling me, you are the best team in the country. Whatnot.
Yeah.
You also told me, that the only reason why you ain't won the league is because of Pep Guardiola and Man City.
100%.
So this year, Pep and Man City hasn't been there. That Liverpool team only got 83 points last year. They lost their great manager Klopp. Slots come from Holland, and he's taking them doing what he's doing. Arsenal should be in prime position to capitalize on this absolute shit show that is happening this season in the league, and you're not.
100%.
That is egregious. That's a crime of
It's
the
not a
highest
crime.
proportions. No, because how can you not just be hugging it and just taking it, and all of a sudden now,
Do you know
we're
what?
not
It's
supposed to
not
be there. Oh no, but we're still second. What do you mean you're still second? You are the best team in the league. Are you better than Liverpool?
Yeah, we are. When we have a fit team.
All right, cool.
So
when I was saying that City are better than Arsenal and the gap was whatever it was, and I'm saying Pep is going to go and do this and they're going to think it. You don't believe that this season, if you're better than them, you should have the means to chase them down and win this title. You don't believe this should be your league.
Our 2 best players have been injured for combined games on 19 games this season. Like, I don't understand why people are escaped to like talk about the real
City
things.
chases are down with no Kevin De Bruyne.
And then, but
you
what
weren't
I would
moaning
say
then.
is,
Kevin weren't there. Their best player. You weren't moaning then.
No, we're not. No, but then what I would tell you is the minute Salah leaves or gets injured this season, Liverpool are dropping like a fucking anchor, bro, in the sea. And then what I would say to that, is if Salah had the same injuries that we had this season, it'll be over. And you're right. I don't think that's an excuse, because we still should be doing better. And to be honest, I don't think the title race is over anyways. Obviously, they have got Nottingham Forest tomorrow, so let's see about that. But what I would say is, if we finish 3-4 points behind Liverpool and we lose it with like 84 points, then I can't say too much. If we lose 10, 15 points, I'm going to look at Arteta differently. So there's obviously going to be context in the situation. I don't feel like it should be black or white.
All right. So at the end of the season, transfer window opens. He makes his acquisitions that he wants. The board gives him the money. If he doesn't win the league after that, Do you want him out?
I do, because it would have been 4 or 5 seasons, and it's like, look, you may not be the one to take us all the way,
All
but
right.
I don't think that's the case.
Thank you very much. I'm going on to Lex924.
Yo.
Same questions to
Yo.
you, please.
I'm neither in or out. I don't care really. If he's gone tomorrow, he's gone tomorrow. I'll be okay. If he's here, then so be it. That's how I feel about it.
You must have a preference.
But I'm starting to get very frustrated.
In an ideal world, does he stay and you build on what he's on this crap, or does he go?
I think in an ideal world he stays and builds on it. But my issue with him is he's becoming very stubborn without having the right to, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
In the grand.
What's scary is he's been moving like Ten Hag in the press conferences. Like, he's been saying stuff that ain't true, and then any difficult question he gets about the performance of it, he just turns around and goes, "You know what? I just love my players so much, man. Real talk, man. I just love these guys."
Are you still there, Lex?
Man, I'm like,
I'm still there. Can you hear me?
No, I must spit in facts though. It's like, all right, brother. What about what we asked you? He's like, nope. I just love these man. I couldn't love these
Lex,
man anymore.
you're an Arsenal fan, yeah?
Yeah, I'm an Arsenal fan.
And you don't care if he stays or goes, yeah?
Brent, Arsene Wenger, Thierry Henry, Dennis Bergkamp, Patrick Vieira, Sol Campbell, all came, all left. I'm still here. Who is Mikel Arteta in the grand scheme of things?
No, fair. But have you been a fan of what he has done whilst at the club?
Yes.
All
yes.
Right.
I can see the progress in terms of where we was when he come and where we are now.
All right.
But I can also see the faults in that same time as well.
100%. So, I don't know if it is I can continue talking because you don't care if he stays or goes. So I don't know if your opinion is relevant to what we're talking about, because I wanna know who wants him to go and why. So if it is that you don't really mind either which way, then I can move on, right?
Yeah, go on.
All right, thank you very much. So far, stay there though, because I want to talk about Liverpool. I've already talked to Anubis. I know his type. Nath, all right. So, Nath, same questions to you. Do you want Arteta to stay or do you want him to go? Okay.
So I'm going to say as well, do you know what? I generally don't think he knows his strongest starting 11.
Wait, I missed the beginning of that. Did you want him to stay or go?
I want him to stay, but he...
Having communication problems.
Yeah, your connection's a bit higgy. You're dropping in and out. I'll go to Chijoke. Chijoke, you've patiently waited. Thank you very much. Do you want him in or out?
No, I don't want Arteta out, but I think we're getting to a point of him not necessarily building the squad properly is becoming a major issue. Whether that's an Edu problem from before, whether that's a him problem, is something that I think needs to be addressed.
Everything before the but is bullshit. What's happening now, yeah, with you lot, which it sounds like, is that you lot are in like a not a loveless relationship, like in a bad relationship, and it's been 5 years and there's love there. So out of like dedication, commitment, you don't want to stay there. But then when you say, like when you're talking to your brethren, all the things that you're saying, it's like, well, why are you still there then? It's like you don't want to be there. It's just because like it's blind loyalty. I don't know what
Stockholm
it is.
syndrome?
No, it's
bad relationship. Yeah. Do you realize where he took us from? I think everyone's ignoring it as if we were like great at one point. We were not great at the start of when he came in. We weren't.
Where have you gone? That's the way he took you to. Where have you gone? This is crazy. Like at some point, you gotta have something to show for it. At some point, you got to have something to show for it. This is a competition. This is what competition is based on. Like that, you need to win something. You can't have delusions of grandeur and sit here and chat all this shit and call this guy the best gaffer in the world, even though it's his first bloody job and he ain't bloody done nothing. Literally, it's not a cop out. He won with Emery's team. He took a new manager bounce. The FA Cup's 5 games, bro. You know what I'm trying to say? 5 games. Since he's had of his own accord, okay, and you can say that he don't care about the FA Cup and he's
so you're not
prioritising
basing it on any of the cup competitions?
What I'm trying to say is,
knockout competitions.
Since he's had...
No, that's what you just said.
I'm just going to the FA Cup. Since he's had his own team and he's had his own way, he has won 2 FA Cup games in the last 5 years. You have not got out the 4th round.
So you are focused on the FA Cup.
So what I'm trying to say, so it's not him. Something's got to give. In all the jokes aside and all the terribleness and the way that his career ended and whatnot. Ten Hag come here, had 2 trophy parties, had 4 Wembley trips, and the guy's done nothing. You got pussyfooting around in second place, chatting shit, buying 6'6" centre backs and left backs and bare left backs, and now you got defensive monsters and can't do nothing and can't score. And this is the position that you're in now, and it's all with him at the helm. I don't understand what you want for yourself. It's like I tell you all the time, you got lack ambition. When do you want to win? I've asked Brent, when would enough be enough? He told me never. He would stay in second place for 15 more years and not win nothing and keep Arteta there. He's sipping the sauce.
Can I come in?
Go on.
No, not yet.
No, you can't. Let him go.
No, this is not Chijoke. Oh. Not yet. Chijoke, respond to what he's saying, please.
He can't even talk. He can't even talk.
Chijoke. Your mic's muted. All right. Whilst it is that you're finding it hard to unmute yourself, you said that I am cool with 15 years of nothing.
I keep asking you, how long's too long? And you say you don't understand where we come from or what we've done or how we're playing or where we are. I'm happy with second place. You're happy with second place. He could do second place for 6 more seasons and not win nothing. You'd be happy with Arteta in.
All right. So cool. Do you believe that Arsenal is competing with the most important competition that anybody cares about?
Almost doesn't count, bro.
No, I asked you a specific question.
Okay,
do you think that Arsenal is competing?
Yeah, so you're quite happy to compete.
And how long have they been competing?
Couple of years.
And do you think that the competition they have put forward has been adequate enough?
No.
Because we haven't won, yes?
Yeah.
So if you believe we've competed consistently for 2 to now 3 years, one could just say, hey, I understand all those Arsenal fans that can see that we are almost there. We just need, when it is the windows open, wait a minute, not to do stupid things.
No, Brent. This is Slot's first year. This is Slot's first year.
Stop talking about Liverpool.
No, because what happens when he has a window and he brings in more of his players?
I'll wait.
Because then you've got to compete with Slot and Maresca. Maresca's right behind you, Slot. These men are going to improve again. When your window to win's closing. So you're just going to keep competing and stay second all the time and be happy. You ain't going to win nothing.
Can you remember when the first time they were competing, you said this was the only time they could basically compete?
No, it was the last.
Can you remember when you sat on this couch?
It was last year. I said, if you don't win this league now,
because you guys are 6 points ahead right now. If it's you don't win, you will never compete again. You'll never have a chance to win again.
Because the first time when City was behind with the games in hand, I always told you that they was going to come behind and win. I also showed you that squad and I said, this squad don't win the Prem. You improved on it.
Thank you.
Second season last year, I told you that this is your time. And if you don't win the league now, you're never going to win it. And I believe that. I don't care what you do or what signings you got. If Arteta's your gaffer, you ain't never going to win the Prem, bro. Like, he's never going to walk you to the promised land, bro. That's my opinion. I'm not right.
No,
that's my opinion.
I don't have a problem with you sticking your opinion.
And that's what I said to you. It wasn't the first season. It was last season. I said last season is your time. It's your time here and now. If you don't win this, you're never going to win it.
That's fine.
You just told me, no, that's not true because watch when Pep goes. Pep ain't been here. Slot just come. Maresca just come from Championship. And look where you are.
Good morning, Kofi. Good morning, Kofi.
Morning.
Are you Arteta in or Arteta out?
I'm Arteta in for now.
Okay.
Next season,
yep.
If we don't win it, then he probably needs to go.
Okay.
But I think he's done a great job for us.
Okay. And
then
what would you
I don't like this thing about
in the transfer window.
Slot. Pardon?
What would you like him to do in the transfer window?
We need to get we need another attacking player, so another attacking 8 and a centre forward. But that's the board. With the injuries we've got now, the board have to act. So that's on the board, really. Because if you see you've got 2 long-term injuries and you just sit there, as much as I think Arteta wants players, he's made mistakes in the market. All managers make mistakes in the market. but you can still ask the board to get more players. It's up to the board to react. Now, on Mark's point, yes, we can't be second forever. Eventually he's either the man or he's not. That's why I'm giving him one more season. But with this season, yes, we've made mistakes, but there's been caveats. That's someone else said here. We've lost our 2 best players for most of the season. They haven't been able to play together. If Salah goes from Liverpool, they're done. And this thing about Slot coming in our first season, blah, blah, blah. Slot's come into a team that's already won the Champions League and has won the Premier League and been in 2 Champions League finals.
They got 83 points last year. You got battered them up last year. So what are you talking about? This is Slot's first time. You have to put that into consideration, bro.
Yeah, but he's coming to a quality team.
The quality was 83 points last year. What did he get? 80? What did he get? 90 or something? What did he do last year? The same team. Klopp spent.
He still has Salah.
Klopp spent Slot spent 14 million pounds on Chiesa, who has not kicked a ball. This is the same. This is the same team. This is the same team that your manager outdone over the course of the season with Jurgen Klopp at the helm. You have to take these things into consideration. Don't just piss them in the wind like that.
Mark, what are you missing out on? Mark, hold on, Mark. Hold on, Mark. What you're missing out on is this, Yes, our team last year overtook Klopp's team. But our team last year isn't really the same team from last year because we lost Odegaard for a majority of games and we lost Saka for a majority of games. Now, if Slot came in and you lost Salah for a majority of games and you lost Van Dijk for the majority of games, do you think they'll be top? They won't be top. So we're not really competing the same way. If we had our same players throughout the whole season, we'll be up there with them. And that's my thing with this season.
Okay, fair enough. That's a good point.
Thank you very much, Kofi. So let's just say he doesn't deliver next year. Which coach would you like to replace him? Let's just say he doesn't. He gets all of the acquisitions that he wants, and he goes again next year, and he doesn't win the league. Who should replace him?
Who should replace Arteta?
Yeah.
Well, I like the Bournemouth manager Iriola and Steve Inzaghi. But there ain't a lot out there.
The Bournemouth manager is good.
Shut up.
Yes, he is.
Shut your mouth.
He is good.
Max, shut up.
Okay, fine. I'm not joking. I'm not saying he's good. I'm not saying he's good for Arsenal. I'm saying he's a good coach.
This is the context in which we're speaking.
Okay, then well, let me tell you now.
God damn it.
I've got 3 things for you, right now, and this is genuine, If you want to bring back the feel good factor to the club and get a dressing room guy, you get Gareth Southgate. If you want to play nice football.
He's trolling, man.
Just stop.
This is why you need to stop listening to Mark.
If you want to play nice football, and if you want to play nice football and look good again and have the carpet and have Emirates rocking again, you want to play nice football, go and get Nagelsmann, But you see, if you want to win trophies, go and get Eric Ten Hag. I gotta go filthy.
Hey,
Drop mic. Thank you very much.
You got keep the conversation going. I gotta go film. I gotta go and have more beef. I gotta go and have more beef.
All right, so I'm going to ask the same question about who.
Actually, I'm gonna watch this on my way.
That's nice. No case. Anubis. Who do you want to replace Arteta?
Who do I want to replace Arteta? I don't have a name specifically in mind. It's not my job to have a name in mind.
Emery.
Last season, when Liverpool appointed Slot, Arsenal fans, even Liverpool fans, was like, who's this? What's this? What this and the other? The board, that club, have got money to go and spend, and they got people in place to go and look for new managers. So I could have a scouting team, etc. They need to go and look for a new manager. Us fans can say when a manager's not doing good. But to say what manager to come in, all I can choose from is a winner like Ancelotti or something. If they want a new up-and-coming manager that they've done research into, then they need to go ahead and do it and back him.
So you don't mind saying which players you want, but you mind saying what?
Because the thing with players is you know more about players. You know more about players than up-and-coming managers, etc. Like I said before, when you asked me what manager I wanted when Wenger left, I said Mourinho or Ancelotti.
Yeah, you were fine to say it then, but now you say you can't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because that's all I can say now is managers who I know of. So I can say Ancelotti now, but what I'm saying is if the Arsenal have got scouts going out doing research and looking into managers that they deem or think would be good enough, then they can go and do that and see how it goes.
But they did the same thing and got Arteta in But
No.
you're saying no, you don't trust them now. But why would you trust them
Yeah,
next?
I didn't. And I'm not gonna lie. Don't get twisted. I'm not gonna lie. I don't trust Arsenal to replace Arteta. I don't even think, even if he doesn't win the trophy this season or next season, unless the fans kick off, I don't think they would replace him anyway. I don't trust them to replace him. I don't trust them to do it.
Can't just say outright, this is the perfect manager. But what with your theory though, and similar to Margs' theory, if you're looking to win, there's managers that can win you that with the squad that you have. There's nothing
To be honest,
on paper.
even with the squad that we've got, I think that we've got a squad that can win, in my opinion, like FA Cups, Carling Cups, etc.
Because you've done it before. Well, we've done it before.
I don't think this squad is a Premier League or a Champions League winning squad.
There's not. That's another thing I don't believe. I think
when it comes to
tournament football, is completely different to league form and all these things, bro. It's completely different. So when you're saying that, I completely understand. Now, the confusion is whereby people are saying trophies dictate success. Do you get me? And what you choose,
it does.
What you choose now to pick as a trophy, whether that's league, whether that's Champions League, FA Cup, League Cup, whatever, you are now dictating your manager based off that. Do you get me?
Here's where Arteta missed the trick for me. You see, when he first came in, he didn't take those Carling and FA Cup seriously enough. He wanted to try and take it seriously this year. That's because his back's up against the wall. You see, if he would have come in and took it seriously at that time, he could have tried to build a winning mentality if we would have won one of them. Or
because he had the leeway. He had the leeway then as well. But now, because it's been a couple of years, it's now, bro, you've been there for a minute, just sitting in the yard, drinking tea and watching news. You ain't paid a bill. Do you get me?
But his problem that he's made.
I'm gonna give you this. I'm gonna give you this though. I'll put this to you, Anubis, innit? Yeah. Obviously, take the signings away.
Yeah.
And we're gonna focus on the manager because obviously you said that you didn't trust him coming in. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you don't trust him you don't trust the Arsenal's board to replace him to that level or standard.
Yeah.
Now, what do you think will be the best option for Arsenal currently? Because you're Arteta, from what I can see, you're Arteta out, but you don't trust that they'll replace him. So what would your solution be then?
What would my solution be? What my solution would be is something clicks in Arteta's head and he develops a new, better tactic. That's the only thing I can do is hope. Everything would be a hope now. If I don't trust Arteta as a manager or the club to replace him, or the club could surprise me and go for a winning manager. They could surprise me.
All right.
I just don't trust them to do it.
Brent, let me ask you this now. Yeah. You don't see Arteta, obviously every manager has his faults, but you don't see Arteta leaving or being obviously sacked in the next couple of years or so because of the credit in the bank he has league-wise, right?
Yes and no. I mean, I think that what he has done across all of the club's interests, I think that the owners see it as far more valuable than what we are deeming it as.
Okay. All right. So in that sense, whereby Anubis, obviously, so you're both right then, because in me personally, I've said it, I'm on the fence. Because ultimately, whereby Arteta's got the squad to the way it is, obviously, I don't see much managers doing it in the way he's done it. That's my personal opinion. I don't think a new manager that's their first job coming in and doing that. It shows potential. But right now, Arsenal fans, especially, I don't look at it from an Arsenal fan perspective, but I look at it as Arsenal fans don't have time to be dealing with potential. Like, I remember Nuba saying, well, why are we holding my man's hand? Cool. Why don't we, as Arsenal, kind of change our expectations then?
No, I don't think we should change our expectations. Because our expectations in large parts weren't met in the transfer window. Do you understand?
Okay.
And that is informing a lot of the frustration. So we can see what we need. It's evident what we need. And I can't make any argument to basically get him out of the place until it is I see that what we have needed is instituted, right? It's installed, And then whatever tactics, whatever flipping style of play that he's basically run out, it just wasn't good enough. That's the only
It
time.
wasn't good enough,
But outside
yeah.
of that, I've seen him chasing bloody strikers. I've seen him. Do you understand?
Yeah, I've seen it as well. I've seen it
But
as
here's
well.
the
I've
thing,
seen
but
him gone for
I'm not too sure about that, man.
Well, if he's not
I'm
getting,
not
if he's
sure
not
he's
getting
been
all the
chasing
strikers, if he's
strikers,
not getting
though.
all the wingers, why are we putting it on Arteta?
No,
That's
but
what I need to know.
can I say one
Knowing
thing, guys, as well, though?
He's
I
going
think
for
Youngs
these.
is
He's going.
talking
He's
right
going
now.
for these. Yeah.
All right. Good
Yeah.
morning.
What's that? What's that?
Go on.
Arteta. No. Because everyone loves to say this. The same reason why everyone loves to say Arteta out. But when you ask them who to bring in, they don't know.
Yeah.
We tried to get these strikers that we wanted. We tried to get these wingers that we wanted. He's not getting them. Arteta was ruthless enough to kick up Aubameyang,
100%.
kick Lacazette out of the squad. But for some reason, you think he's not ruthless enough to not get the players that he wanted. What's it? You think he's not ruthless enough to not get the players that he wanted? Something else is going on for Arteta to not get these players. No, he kicked him out after a while. You knew everybody. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying this is an Arteta problem. You man are sticking things that's not Arteta. Every single time Arteta's wanted a player, he's gone for them. Every time Arteta wanted a player out, he's kicked them out. We've not got them, bro. We've not got them.
All right, so Youngs right now only right, Youngs.
Who else Arteta wanted in the squad that he didn't want? That's still here.
Youngs, just so you're aware, right? The people in the chat are only hearing yourself and myself talking. I know you can hear everybody else that's on the call, but they're not hearing it. So it's just me and you talking.
Cool. Talk to me.
All right, cool. So you are Arteta in, yes?
I'm in for now, yeah.
And what would change your mind?
He needs to get the players that he actually wants. Then I can say, you know what, fair enough, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? Because we're talking about the United game, yeah, and people talk about United and the way we play. Listen, man, I love Odegaard. I think Odegaard is the top 2 CMs in the league. But I'm telling you, my captain has to score that pen. Bruno's not missing that pen. Cole Palmer's not missing that pen. Van Dijk is not missing that pen. Why are you talking to Arteta?
Bruno has missed an important pen against.
Pen wasn't even taken with conviction.
Let's not say like he's never done it.
Man saying that you don't like the football, blah, 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 blah. Yo, fuck all of that. Odegaard is putting every single chance that Havertz had. Who gave it to him? Odegaard. Odegaard is still as creative as he is, even though he's ill and all these stuff here. But people are just talking. Havertz missed chances and they missed the pen in the penalty thing. And people are talking, bro. Odegaard's not fit and put it on the plate for Havertz. And he's moving mad. You're missing it from right in front of the net. Listen, I'm telling you, yeah, Arteta is not the issue that people love to think he is. However, what I will say though, yeah, if Arteta is not getting the players that he wants and there's a bigger issue at Arsenal, yeah, then he needs to leave. Then when we suffer, yeah, people look back and say that's how you got these idiots thinking that Emery's a better manager than Arteta. What is going on there? No, I'm being myself. That's not this. Don't get me wrong. Arteta is not innocent. I'm not saying he's the greatest type of football. Saying he plays the greatest type of football, and we have played some better football. But come on, man, let's be serious here, bro.
To be fair, that Reece Nelson season is probably our best ever football we've ever played.
Man are saying that, oh my God, you man are saying that Arsenal was the best team in the calendar year. Yes, we was. We had the most goals, most points, least goals conceded. Of course, we were the best fucking team in the year. Like, what are we doing here? Like, what are we actually doing here? We have the right to say that.
We didn't win shit. Yeah, we didn't win shit.
Yeah, I know. I'm not saying about it.
No. But Anubis, you still got to hear it.
What I'm saying is that, bro.
No, Anubis, you still have to hear
it. One at a time.
And that Arteta's football, yeah, you might say, oh, it's not as fancy as. Listen, man, bun all that. Man want my trophies in it. The football he's doing is getting us points on the board and so on. Sometimes it doesn't, but then we got games like yesterday that people are trying to stick on Arteta when we got our captain, bro. Our captain Bruno is not missing that pen. Cole Palmer is not missing that pen.
Who's sticking on Arteta. Yesterday's game isn't a game that I'm sticking on Arteta. I'm sticking the whole last 5 years on Arteta. There's going to be games where it's directly on the players, of course. That goes without saying. Just like how I can give Arteta praise for certain things that he's done, but overall, it's not good enough.
But can I say something quick? Yeah.
Nah, it's not an Arteta.
On paper.
Yesterday ain't on Arteta.
on paper, 5 years of Arteta hasn't been as bad as you think it is. This isn't surviving R. Kelly, bro.
What are you doing there, bro?
This is not. This isn't,
Yeah, because
bro.
we're
We're dealing with a manager that knows what he knows what he's doing, and he lacks the quality to take him over the line. Now, if you had that trophy that some man are so desperate for,
screenshot the Premier League table, yeah, you can't even see United, bro.
yeah, no, big man thing. I believe that. I'm just saying, like Brent was saying, like Brent is saying, you give him what he needs. And he still doesn't succeed, bro. Then we can sack him for however long this still goes on. And he's saying that he wants. Obviously, it's not like he's coming out and said, "I want Isaac" in the press conference. You can see the targets that they're going for, and they're not getting them. Whether that's a money issue or whether that's a contract issue, whether that's a time guaranteed time issue, he can say, "All right, I've done what I could. I've done what I could with you lot. I'll walk away."
I think it must have been Edu just turned around saying to him, "No." Like
No,
when
I
he's
don't
saying
think-
like, I want this guy, I want that guy. They're saying like, do you know what? Maybe you should go to the second.
I don't think it's as
I
clear
come back to my point though. Is Nico Williams the only winger in the world?
No.
He's
But
the only striker in the world.
If you look at the perfect profile, obviously there's not that much
Forget
high
perfect
quality.
profile. You don't always get what you want.
Nico Williams is an example. Hold on. Let me just explain this. I'll explain this to you. Yeah, when it comes to solving tactical issues, right? You're looking at the highest quality, and you're not just looking at the position in itself. You're looking at how that helps your team and how their qualities and what their attributes do to improve your team. So even though yes, Nico Williams isn't the only winger in the world, we're looking at a player that kind of suits our play style. So if you can name me, if you can name me the top 5 wingers,
let him finish.
If you can name me the top 5 wingers in the world right now, left wing, yeah, and then you look at their qualities and you look at their player attributes and their profile, see if they suit Arsenal's profile. I can use one for example. Man was screaming Rafa Leao. Another man was telling me, "Oh, why can't you coach a player to do this?" Jack Grealish is a perfect example of coaching a player, and it completely. Jack Grealish is not the same player no more, bro. Jack Grealish has gone to City, and his game has changed. He's not the same guy no more. They killed 100 mil of talent.
Fair enough. Can you tell me what the similarities are between Nico Williams, Martinelli, and Mudryk? Because we have Martinelli. He wants Williams, and he wanted Mudryk. What's the similarities between all of them?
All right, let me give you your first answer. Yeah, with Mudryk. Yeah, I generally believe. I'll start with Mudryk. Yeah, I generally believe that what they wanted with Mudryk is someone that they can play on the transition with. So they looked at his profile and they said, "Raw, you're quite quick. You've got a tiny bit of tech." Me personally, I don't believe he's got tech. I've seen him put in row Z multiple times. But Martinelli ain't got that same tech. And he's also quick. Cool.
I was about to
when
say,
you look at Nico Williams, with the issue that we're dealing with more recently, it's not something that we've been dealing with in the 5 years. Obviously, we've dealt with it time and time again. But I'm saying, whereby we're being low blocked, Nico Williams, if you watch him play, specifically, he's very neat and tidy in tight spaces. So whereby he can find the gap and he can go both ways, he's got quality in getting through those gaps, being smart with his passes, and finding the end product, whether that's a shot or quality cross. He does that extremely well. Do you get me? Now, I'm gonna bring it to players that we have as of now. Yeah, I'm looking at Trossard, right? Trossard, when he first come in, he was more of a finisher. I didn't understand why we was going for Trossard at the start. Eventually, it felt like he proved man wrong, but no. What the problem is with Trossard, obviously, besides the fact that he doesn't start well, yeah, Trossard, in my personal opinion, and this is so you don't quote me on this, I'll tell you for a fact, Trossard plays for himself, and that is is weird to say it, but Trossard is the only player that I can trust in front of goal at Arsenal. It's the only, because he does it so much that it's it seems reliable because he doesn't get into that option. He doesn't have that choice with a low block as much. But if you look at his play style at Brighton, where he's bagged 4 against Liverpool, where he's done this and he's done that, it's because the guy hasn't looked at anywhere else but the goal. Do you get me? Now it's dried up. You've got to look at, okay, cool. Why is it dried up? Yeah, we're playing against low blocks. You can't even get near the goal. Cool. Now you look at solving that issue. We're going to Rafa Leao. We're going to Cavastalia. We're going to all these men that are just, it's like, oh, we're getting a bit jealous. We're looking at it and thinking, no, you have options there. Personally, whether you can throw however money you want to deal with it, at least we know that you tried. At least we know that you tried. Do you get me? That's it. Okay. I'm not, and that's why I'm on the fence, because every single day when an Arsenal fan comes to speak to me and I'm like, rah, it's a non-biased thing, man. I'm saying, rah, on paper, I've seen this person linked to Arsenal and it's been facts. I've seen this person linked to Arsenal and it's been facts. They haven't landed. Now we have issues. This person would have been perfect. Do you see what I'm saying?
All right.
That's it.
2 points.
What did you do when Nico Williams said he didn't want to leave Spain?
Can I just rebuttal 2 points?
Well, let me hear his 2 points quick, guys. Sorry.
All right, 2 points, just in terms of the names linked and all of that. I hear that. But trusted journalists, I'm talking David Ornstein. Those are the people that we actually trust, not ITK News on Twitter, yeah? These are the same people that are telling us in the summer the reason Mikel Arteta delayed signing his new contract is because the club weren't moving on Mikel Merino. So that's his player. The only reason we moved for Calafiori when we did is because Real Madrid.
He cut off.
Right. I can understand what he's trying to say. I thought he was talking about attackers.
Sorry,
Moreno,
yeah, we can hear you again.
I can hear you.
Yeah, sorry. No, my point was that I don't even mind that them man come in. It's that they were the only ones that came in. But those are Arteta's players.
And Raheem.
He fought and he got those players. So why ain't he fighting for the forwards? Back to the first point about Nico Williams. I hear what you're saying in terms of what he does and how he can help us in the transition and how he's cute around the area and whatnot and how he can help us create. Is he the only player in the world that can do that?
No. But in terms of trying to create that player to that standard of Nico Williams is going to take a little extra coaching, which this is my problem.
So there is no one else ready to do it, is what I'm asking.
If you can name me 2 players that
I'm genuinely asking. I'm asking.
I don't. Martinelli don't even do it.
Forget Martinelli.
But he don't even do it. Like, cool.
Forget Martinelli.
I'm just saying. No. He can adjust because he's still in and around. It's about getting it over the line. So he has adjusted. It's about getting it over the line and securing, because it's been 2 seasons now whereby we've not to say that it's over yet, but we're doing up the bridesmaid thing. He has adjusted tactically.
It's done.
But
it's done.
Again,
It's done.
Are we saying outside of Nico Williams, there is no player that plays on that left-hand side that can do what Nico Williams does?
One voice, boys. I'm hearing 2 men.
So only SWB LEX 924 and Miraculous Miri and Nath is on. Whoever's talking, you're not coming through over here. I've already muted you. All right, cool. I'm gonna try and figure out how I fix this stuff. I'm gonna lock this off now. I will thank you very much, everybody, for tuning in on this fantastic Monday morning. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you, SWB. Thank you, Lex924. Thank you, Anubis. Thank you, Nath. Thank you, Chijoke. Thank you, Miraculous Miri. And bang, I've locked it off now. I don't know what was happening, people. I'm gonna have to check Discord to see how I can mute everybody from hearing everybody else in the background, because that's essentially what was happening. But y'all can only hear my voice, and y'all are only hearing what I have decided to basically unmute. But they're having their own conversation. I don't know. I don't even know if they're still talking right now, because I just locked it off. They're probably not. But either which way, I'll see if it is I can fix it for tomorrow. Anyway, thank you very much. It's been a long one, and later, same time tomorrow. James, I've put this comment up on the screen. I wanted Mags to actually explain to me what I was supposed to apologize for, but maybe tomorrow, I guess I'll ask him again if he's in. But yeah, I'll wait till he tells me what this is all about tomorrow. Anywho, thank you very much, everybody, and ta-ra for now.